is one of China's premier research-oriented comprehensive universities, which enjoys multiple disciplines in engineering technology, natural sciences, social sciences, business, and management. Established in 1952, NUAA strives to conduct world-level research and education with an emphasis on aerospace technology. Our curriculum represents a strong capacity among all the universities in China. NUAA is one of China's premier research-oriented comprehensive universities, which enjoys multiple disciplines in engineering technology, natural sciences, social sciences, business, and management. Established in 1952, NUAA strives to conduct world-level research and education with an emphasis on aerospace technology. Our curriculum represents a strong capacity among all the universities in China. NUAA offers the widest range of programs of any university in China, with 54 undergraduate programs, 200 postgraduate programs, and 16 postdoctoral stations. With a total of 28,000 full-time students, we have a 2-to-1 ratio of undergraduate to postgraduate students. With an annual research budget of $150 million US, our size and history allows a breadth of research activity that can be matched by few universities in China. We take a coordinated approach through our Research Institute to enable the best minds to work together on exciting new areas of study and discovery. Our faculty are comprised of teachers, researchers, and scientists who are paving the way for solutions to complex global issues impacting our environment, technology, and future. NUAA has 2 campuses located 12 kilometers apart. Our Mingugong campus is situated in the very ruins of the Ming Dynasty Palace, and our Jiangning campus is located in a picturesque university town. Both campuses are easily connected by shuttle bus and metro. NUAA first welcomed international students in 2005. 1,300 students from more than 90 countries are currently pursuing different degrees and non-degree programs at NUAA. Our alumni have gone on to work for different Fortune 500 companies in China and abroad. 5 undergraduate programs that are offered in English include aeronautical engineering, mechanical engineering, electronics and electrical engineering, software engineering and management, and international business. International students can choose various non-degree programs, including our Chinese language program, foundation program, summer innovation projects, and joint research projects with Chinese students. Students at NUAA have access to all the world-class infrastructure one comes to expect from a premier university, including an extensive library, and international student dormitory, health services at our hospital, a state-of-the-art sports center with a swimming pool, not to mention supermarkets, canteens, cafes, and much more. Our approach to learning sees students apply their theoretical learning to current world problems. We take great pride in our commitment to our students' academics, as well as co-curricular achievements. Students' activities and achievements include Model United Nations, NUAA Got Talent Show, Fly Your Idea, volunteering activities, cultural festivals, and much more. NUAA is located in Nanjing. The 10 times Chinese capital is one of the very few cities where history, urbanization, and nature can be captured simultaneously in one photograph. Just an hour train ride from Shanghai, Nanjing is a commercial, educational, and cultural center in East China and the capital of the Jiangsu province. Inspire the world starting at NUAA. Begin your academic journey at one of the best research-oriented universities in China to lead the way to the future. We welcome you to join us at NUAA. Apply now at study@nuaa.org.
The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to our Nuaa Innovative Projects Presentation Competition Day 2 sessions. We are very happy to have you all with us today. We extend our respectful greetings to our esteemed judges, honorable faculty members, distinguished guests, dedicated organizers, passionate participants, and all audience members joining us today via Zoom. Your presence adds immense value to this international gathering. It's with great honor and distinction that we welcome you to Nuaa Innovative Project Presentation Competition 2025. Hello everyone, my name is Khawla, and together with my co-host Vaishnav, we will be guiding you through today's presentations. Today, is not just about presenting ideas. It's about innovation, creativity, and how student solutions can make a real impact on society.
Each group has worked collaboratively to identify a real-world problem and propose an innovative solution using technology, sustainability, and smart design. As you listen, we encourage you to think about impact, feasibility, and originality.
To make this session more interactive, you will be invited to vote through Zoom polls after each presentation. Your vote matters, so please stay engaged and share your thoughts. You can also vote on the Nuaa official YouTube channel as well.
It's my honor to welcome and invite Group 4, the first group to present their innovative project, the Smart Pen. This project focuses on education and productivity, showing how traditional tools can evolve through smart technology.
As future learners and professionals, consider how innovations like this can enhance learning efficiency and accessibility. Please welcome Group 4.
Greetings to respected teachers, esteemed judges, and my fellow students and audience. Today our group, Group 4, will present our innovative project, the Smart Pen. We'll walk you through the pain point that we identified, our solution, the design, the feasibility, and the overall impact of this innovation. This is the result of our entire course journey from understanding how to think critically and to be creative, to being future innovators. We studied various Harvard case studies and held intensive brainstorming sessions to present to you our innovative projects.
Our team consists of 6 members who are Jemima, Vanessa, me, myself, Kristen, Charlene, Muhabbat, and Brunjane. Each of us contribute to different aspects of the project. And so, here you can see how we divided responsibilities. Jemima served as our team leader, coordinating meetings and guiding the overall direction, while Vanessa was the deputy leader of our team, managing reports and analysis, while on the other hand, Charlene focused on surveys methodology, and me, myself, Kristen, worked on the product introduction and designs. Muhabbat contributed to analysis and acknowledgements, and Bron created the innovative product video and group learning outcomes. And together we combined our strengths to deliver this project. This division of task ensured efficiency and allowed us to focus on our strengths while supporting each other throughout the process. And so next, Jean will show our innovative product video and the expert video. Thank you.
This is the video about our innovative product where we try to convey the innovative theme. We are pleased to inform you that our innovation has been validated by an expert, which name is Jean Cabane, and he works in a digital company. And we have attached the expert interview records too.
Hi everyone, my name is Jean-Alexandre Brun, and today I'm going to ask to a professional executive in a consulting and digital company, what do he think about our innovation, which is the smart pen? So can you introduce you please to the audience, please?
Hi, my name is Jean Cabane and I'm working for Accenture, a transformational and digital company.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you some questions, if it's good for you.
Thank you, yes.
Okay. So for the first one, from a professional perspective, what do you find innovative about the smart pen?
What I find most innovative is how the smart pen integrates multiple essential writing tools into a single well-designed product. Instead of adding unnecessary technology, it really improves productivity by reducing interruptions caused by switching between tools.
Okay, thank you. So second question, how does this product stand out compared to traditional multifunction pen that we can find on the market?
That's a good question. Compared with traditional multifunction pens, the smart pen focuses on usability and workflow. That's really easy to use. The gravity-based selection system is intuitive and it eliminates complex buttons, making the experience smoother and more natural during daily use.
Okay, thank you very much. So again, do you think this innovation can genuinely improve productivity?
Yes, absolutely. By keeping all tools in one pen, users maintain focus and avoid small but frequent distractions. Over time, this can significantly improve efficiency, especially in academic and professional environments.
Okay, thank you very much. And what is innovative about the smart pen's design approach, you think?
The modular and refillable design is particularly innovative. Instead of treating the pen as a disposable object, it's designed as a long-term tool where individual components can be replaced, which is both practical and sustainable.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. So how do you evaluate the sustainability aspects of the product? Because I know it's very important, sustainability those days, so I think it's important to ask.
That's a great point, Jean-Alexandre. The smart pen addresses sustainability by reducing the need for multiple disposal stationary items. It refills system and durable design align well with the current trend towards responsibility and eco-conscious consumptions.
Okay, so it was really important to us to be sustainable as much as we can, because I know that in today's markets, it's one of the main factors that make a product innovative or not, because it's with the global warming and everything, I think it's very important. So thank you if you find that our pen is sustainable. It means a lot. So who do you think will benefit the most from this innovation, actually?
Everyone, I may say. Students, teachers, professionals who really heavily on unwritten notes would benefit the most. Anyone who values organization, efficiency, minimalism would find this product particularly useful and cool.
Okay, thank you, because it was actually our target. So it's really cool to hear like an executive and a manager like you that think that our product is kind of like reaching our goals. So it means a lot also. So thank you for that, actually. I'm pretty proud of the product, so it's really good to hear. And I'm going to ask you just one last question, if it's all right. So in your opinion, does the smart pens represent a real innovation or just a redesign? Because it was like a big deal for us, because we know that like when we talk for the first time about the pen, it was kind of myth for the people that was like hearing it, because a pen is like something that we all have since like a lot of years now. So that was the main deal with this innovation.
Yes, my view on that is that's really cool and that's a real innovation. it doesn't only reinvent writing, but it really rethink how everyday tools are used, focusing on user experience, sustainability, and long-term value rather than novelty alone. That's really innovation in everyone's hand.
Okay, so thank you very much, because talking to you about our innovation was really instructive for me and for my group also. So I want to thank you for that, and thank you also for your time to discover our product, and maybe we can work together in the future. I don't know, but thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jean-Alexander, and all the best to you and to your team.
And for the next part, we will show you the content of our presentation.
These are the contents of our presentation today. We'll begin by introducing our team and the problem we aimed to solve. Then we'll present our innovative solution, which is the Smart Pen, along with its design, components, and technical feasibility. We'll analyze market demands, share survey results, and evaluate the product's advantages and challenges. Finally, we'll walk through our financial plan, SWOT and puzzle analysis, installation procedures, product lifecycle, and conclude with our learning outcomes and future opportunities. The problem that we identified is the inconvenience of traditional stationery, where people often carry multiple items like pens, pencils, erasers, highlighters, and switching between them interrupts focus and reduces productivity. And tools are frequently lost or forgotten, creating clutter and inefficiency. So our solution to this problem is a single compact device that integrates all essential writing and correction tools. Next, Jemima will explain more details about our product.
The Smart Pen is a multifunctional stationery product that combines several tools into one ergonomic design. It improves convenience and efficiency by reducing the need to carry multiple items. This makes it suitable for students, professionals, and anyone really who relies on writing tools daily. Here is the design overview. The Smart Pen includes a mechanical pencil, a pen, correction fluid reservoir, replaceable highlighter, eraser assembly, and a detachable ruler. All components are integrated into a compact body with a rotating mechanism that allows smooth switching between tools. The detachable magnetic ruler adds extra utility without bulk. Next, Kristen will explain about the technical part of the Smart Pen.
The Smart Pen uses durable materials like reinforced ABS plastics for the chassis, stainless steel for the writing tip, and silicone-based polymers for the grip. Internally, spring-loaded mechanisms coordinate the movement of modules. Each function has been carefully engineered to ensure usability, durability, and comfort. The Smart Pen integrates multiple modules, which are ink cartridges, a mechanical pencil, whiteout, highlighter, ruler, and eraser into one compact device. These features transition smoothly because of the Gravity Select rotary hub, and by rotating the pen to a specific angle, the desired tool aligns with the writing tip, allowing quick switching without changing hand positions, and the mechanical pencil is activated through the pocket clip, saving space and simplifying control, while the whiteout uses a pressurized needlepoint applicator that dispenses fluid only when pressed against paper. And the last one, the detachable ruler connects magnetically and slides out when needed. And together, these mechanisms ensure seamless transitions and efficient multitasking.
I'll discuss about our market demand analysis. Our market analysis shows strong demand for multifunctional, eco-friendly, and portable stationery. The Smart Pen appeals to students, teachers, artists, and professionals by reducing clutter and boosting productivity. Our strategy focuses on social media promotion, online marketplaces, and partnerships with educational institutions to highlight affordability and everyday practicality. So next, Charlene will explain about the survey that we did.
So we conducted a survey with our survey having 66 respondents in total, and most participants were students because we shared the survey between our peers, between our friends, and etc. And in conclusion, 83% reported inconvenience with switching between writing tools. 85% found the idea of an all-in-one pen very useful. And last is that 72% said that they would consider purchasing it. And these results confirm strong market interest. Not only that, portability and minimal design were rated highly important, with 57% agreeing that it is crucial. Meanwhile, over 70% found the proposed price reasonable. And with this two information, this shows that the Smart Pen meets both functional and affordability expectations. Furthermore, the Smart Pen offers clear advantages such as it is multifunctional, space-saving, and time-efficient. However, we do have some disadvantages for this Smart Pen, such as it is slightly heavier than normal pen because there is multiple components in the pen and the mechanism is more complex. This requires careful design and quality control. These challenges can be addressed with better materials and precise engineering. Next, Vanessa will explain about the financial feasibility.
Let's start with the variable cost per unit. Each part pen costs about 21.8 RMB to produce. This includes all the individual components, which are the ABS plastic chassis, silicone grip, internal springs, stainless steel writing tip, ink cartridge, correction fluid, highlighter, detachable ruler, and eraser assembly. Among these, the stainless steel tip and consumables like ink and whiteout are the largest contributors. By breaking down each part, we can see how the total variable cost is built up. And this helps us understand where most of the expenses come from. Next, we analyze the fixed costs required to launch the Smart Pen. For the first year, the total fixed costs are 335,000 RMB. This includes research and development for prototyping, tooling and motivation, marketing campaigns, administrative and legal fees, office or lab space, and staffing. These costs are one-time or annual investment that do not change with the number of pens produced. They represent the foundation needed to bring the Smart Pen to market and ensure quality and branding. Next, Muhammad will explain about the break-even point as well as the SWOT and PSDLE analysis.
Finally, we calculated the break-even point with a selling price of 35 RMB and a variable cost of 21.8 RMB. Each pen generates a profit margin of 13.2 RMB, dividing the total fixed cost of 335,000 RMB. By this margin, we found that 25,379 units must be sold to cover all expenses and reach profitability. This means that once we sell beyond this number, the Smart Pen will begin generating net profit. With strong demand and effective marketing, this target is realistic and achievable. Our SWOT analysis highlights strengths such as multifunctionality, refillable design, and proven technologies. Weaknesses include higher production costs and a slightly thicker diameter. Opportunities lie in the growing demand for eco-friendly products and refill sales. Threats include competition from low-cost pens and imitation by larger brands. The PASTEL analysis shows stable external factors. Economically, consumers prefer durable products. Socially, minimalism and productivity trends support adoption. Technologically, proven mechanisms reduce risk. Legally, compliance with safety standards is straightforward. Environmentally, refillable systems align with sustainability goals. Next, Vanessa will explain about product installation procedure.
The installation procedure involves assembling the chassis, inserting modular cartridge, calibrating the gravity select mechanism, and integrating additional features like the magnetic ruler. Prototyping and testing on durability, ergonomics, and smooth switching. Iterative refinements ensure user comfort and reliability. Next, Kristen and Jemima will explain about the product lifecycle.
The life cycle includes 5 stages: design and planning, prototyping, testing and validation, production, and post-launch support. Each stage ensures the products meets the user needs, maintains its quality, and evolves with customer feedback. And for the next part will be explained by my friend Kristen.
Post-launch support includes warranty, refills, and customer feedbacks. This ensures long-term consumer confidence and continuous improvement of the Smart Pen. Next, Charlene will present about our final conclusion.
In conclusion, the Smart Pen successfully addresses users' need by combining functionality, convenience, and innovation. And the objectives of the project were achieved, and future opportunities include improving materials, refining mechanisms, and exploring digital integration. This ensures that Smart Pen remains relevant and adaptable.
Through the critical thinking and science of creativity course, I developed a deeper understanding of leadership grounded in intellectual accountability. As a group leader, I learned that my role extended beyond organizing tasks and timelines to ensuring the quality of our collective thinking. I actively facilitated inclusive discussions so that every group member could contribute their ideas and perspectives. Through analyzing case studies, I learned how theoretical frameworks apply to real-world scenarios, strengthening my ability to connect abstract critical thinking concepts with practical team decision-making. By applying critical thinking frameworks, such as evaluating the credibility of sources, identifying local fallacies, and deconstructing complex arguments, I guided the team toward more rigorous, well-reasoned conclusions. This experience taught me that effective leadership is essentially the management of a group's cognitive progress. Overall, I gained transferable model of collaboration that I will apply in future academic, professional, and even civic activities.
I learned many things from this course. I learned that innovation is not something that happens instantly, but a structured process that requires patience, research, and collaboration. The case studies and group discussions helped me understand that creativity is multifaceted and shaped by diverse perspectives. From the case studies, I learned how different contexts shape creative problem solving and how analyzing real examples can guide practical innovation. This was especially evident during the Smart Pen project, where our groups refined ideas through discussions, evaluated feasibility, and balanced creativity with real-world application. Throughout the course, I applied critical thinking by questioning assumptions, analyzing evidence, and being open to different viewpoints. As a speech coordinator, I also developed leadership and communication skills by coordinating tasks, managing deadlines, and integrating group contributors. Overall, this course gave me a mindset that combines creativity with critical thinking, which I will continue to apply in academic, professional, and personal contexts.
So through critical thinking and the science of creativity course, I learned how discipline, analysis, and creative thinking work together. I realized how that creativity is not only about generating new ideas, but also about refining them through logic, evidence, and structured problem solving. This approach helped me improve my presentations by questioning assumptions, identifying key arguments, and communicating ideas more clearly and confidently. A key learning experience was the Smart Pen project, where we had to design our own innovative product while also evaluating its business model, financial feasibility, and market value. Because this product was relatively expensive, we critically examined whether its features justified the price by applying economic value and theories and analyzing customer needs. Through collaboration, I also learned that innovation is a collective process that depends on communication, compromise, and shared responsibility. Overall, the course gave me practical skills and mindset that I can apply beyond the classroom, combining creativity and critical skills to approach complex problems efficiently and effectively.
This class was a transformative journey into the mechanics of thought itself, fundamentally reshaping how I approach problems, arguments, and ideas. It taught me not just to find answers, but to question the very questions being asked, to identify hidden assumptions and logical fallacies that can cloud judgment. This class this year has taught me valuable lessons in critical thinking and creative problem solving. But the most memorable and impactful part of the entire experience was, without a doubt, working with my team. My teammates were all incredibly hardworking, dedicated, and smart, and together we created a positive and productive environment. Our team leader and deputy leader were especially helpful. They guided us effectively while encouraging everyone to share their ideas openly. And the experience was both educational and personally rewarding, strengthening my ability to work with others. And looking back, I can say with complete honesty that this was the best team I have ever had the privilege to be part of, and it perfectly demonstrates how a supportive and collaborative group can make learning more effective and enjoyable. Thank you.
Through this project, I developed critical thinking skills in ways I did not expect at the beginning. By studying real brand examples, I learned that creativity is not only about product design, but also about storytelling, marketing, and emotional connection with consumers. The question and answer sessions challenged me to explain and defend my ideas clearly, which improved my logical reasoning, public speaking, and confidence. Working in a team also taught me that innovation is a collective process that depends on communication, openness, and constructive feedback. Overall, this project showed me that successful innovation requires both creative ideas and ability to justify them logically, a skill I will apply in future academic and professional settings.
Through this course in critical thinking, I developed a deeper and more structured way of analyzing information. I learned to move beyond surface level impressions by examining assumptions, questioning claims, and recognizing how cognitive bias can distort reasoning. The course also trained me to identify logical fallacies, which has been improving my ability to evaluate the strengths and credibility of an argument. By applying these skills in case studies and group discussions, I learned not only how to think critically, but also how to communicate my reasoning clearly and respond to feedback. Overall, this course helped me see critical thinking as a lifelong discipline that I will apply in my academic work, professional settings, and also everyday decision making.
Through this course, each of us gained valuable skills. Jemima learned leadership and teamwork. Vanessa focused on structured innovation. Charlene balanced creativity with analysis. Christine emphasized collaboration. Muhabat improved reasoning and public speaking. And I developed stronger critical thinking and logical analysis. These outcomes reflect personal growth and academic development.
As a group, we strengthened our skills in creativity, teamwork, and communication. The Smart Pen project helped us apply theory to practice, evaluate feasibility, and justify decisions with evidence. Overall, we learned that effective innovation requires balancing creative ideas with logical reasoning, a skill we will carry forward in our future studies and professional lives.
And so that's all about our presentation. Next, we will show you our final report and our project for the whole semester.
In these slides, we present our structured report on the Smart Pen, which was the focus of our innovation project. What we did in detail was to take a common problem, the inconvenience of switching between multiple stationary tools, and design a single multifunctional solution. We integrated innovations such as a gravity select rotary hub for smooth tool switching, a clip-activated mechanical pencil, a pressurized liquid whiteout system, and a detachable magnetic ruler. Each of these features were carefully chosen to improve usability, reduce clutter, and support sustainability. Beyond the design, we also innovated in the business model by adopting a level-based system and on modular components, which extend the product lifespan and reduce waste. We validated these ideas through surveys, feasibility studies, and financial analysis, ensuring that the smart pen is not only creative but also practical, marketable, and financially viable. Overall, our innovation was about combining existing tools into a smarter and more efficient product while aligning with modern needs for convenience, eco-consciousness, and productivity. Also, we have the detail of our individual learning outcome and the group learning outcome as well. These slides show the references that we use. A few were especially important for shaping our project. Mark et al. 2008 introduced the idea of switching costs, which explain why users lose focus when changing between different stationery tools. This directly inspired the Smart Pen concept. Market reports from 14 Business Insights and McKinsey gave us data on the stationery industry and confirmed demand for multifunctional and eco-friendly products. For technical feasibility, patents and prior studies such as Nuaa et al. 2011 on mechanical pencil systems, also the Kubo and Kamanaka 1987 on correction fluid design, showed that our mechanism could realistically work. We also use Alibaba to check material prices, which made our financial analysis more accurate and grounded in real market data.
These are our group meeting minutes. They helped us stay organized and accountable throughout the projects. And by recording discussions and decisions, we could track progress, assign responsibilities, and make sure deadlines were met. The minutes also allowed us to revisit earlier ideas, clarify misunderstandings, and ensure that everyone's contribution were recognized. Overall, they kept our teamwork and structured made coordination smoother, which was essential for completing the Smart Pen project successfully. And the group photo as well.
This is our first discussion, our opinion and understanding about critical thinking. In conclusion, our group agreed that critical thinking is about learning how to think, not what to think. It means questioning assumptions, analyzing evidence, and considering different perspectives before making decisions. We also found that it can be developed through practice by asking probing questions, engaging in discussions, checking our own biases, and applying these habits in everyday life. Ultimately, critical thinking empowers us to make better choices, solve problems effectively, and approach challenges with clarity and logic. This is our group discussion about life is work and the strange roles of creativity and innovation. From our discussion, we learned that creativity is not just about generating ideas, but about integrating innovation into everyday work. The key outcome was realizing that rules and constraints can actually spark new ways of thinking, and that innovation often comes from balancing discipline with imagination.
This is our group discussion about creativity step by step and weird ideas that spark innovation. In our discussion on creativity step by step and weird ideas that spark innovation, we learned that creativity is a structured process. It goes through deliberate steps like research, questions, and experimentation. And at the same time, unusual or unconventional ideas can be powerful triggers for innovation when they are tested and refined. The outcome was understanding that both systematic thinking and bold ideas are necessary for progress.
This is our group discussion on forgetting the past and managing the present, the strategy adopted by great innovators who create the future. From forgetting the past and managing the present, we learned that great innovators succeed by letting go of outdated assumptions and focusing on current realities. The outcome was recognizing that innovation requires adaptability, being willing to change direction when circumstances shift, while still keeping a vision for the future.
This is our group discussion about the focus of successful futurists and fostering collective creativity, which were the learning outcomes. In our discussion on the focus of successful futurists and fostering collective creativity, we learned that innovation is not an individual effort, but a collective one. Successful futurists focus on long-term trends, while collective creativity ensures diverse perspectives are included. The outcome was understanding that collaboration and foresight together make innovation stronger and more sustainable.
This is our group discussion on using mixed signals to spur innovation, applying opportunism, and putting the innovator's DNA into practice. From these two case studies, we learned that small and early signals can reveal future opportunities if we pay attention to them. We also saw that innovators share common traits like questioning, observing, and experimenting that can be practiced by anyone. The outcome was realizing that innovation is both about spotting opportunities early and cultivating the right habits to act on them.
These are the PPT of the case studies that we discussed. And this is our first PPT about critical thinking, which our group learned that critical thinking is about training ourselves to think clearly and logically by questioning assumptions, analyzing evidence, and considering diverse perspectives. It can be developed through practice, asking probing questions, engaging in discussions, and staying open-minded to new ideas and feedbacks.
This is our PPT about life is work. Our group learned that life is work when driven by purpose, curiosity, and balance. Success comes from taking ownership of lifelong learning, staying open to feedback, and aligning ambition with well-being. And this is our PPT about the strange rules of creativity. Our group learned that the strange rules of creativity show innovation thrives in disorder. By embracing misfits, encouraging conflict of ideas, rewarding both success and failure, and protecting passionate risk-takers. Organization can turn chaos into the engine of breakthrough progress.
This is our PPT about creativity is always achieved by step. Our group learned that creativity is a disciplined practice built on routine, preparation, and resilience, which is less about talent but more about showing up. We should also embrace change and productive failure. We should also learn from others' problems, make tough choices, and also harness energy. This includes physical movement. This is all to sustain creativity momentum. And next, this is our PPT about weird ideas that sparks innovation. Our group learned that innovation flourishes when we deliberately embrace discomfort and weird practices such as hiring misfits, challenging sacred cows, provoking idea conflicts, and rewarding smart failures. It's a conscious but a counterintuitive shift from efficiency to exploration that builds culture in the company or in the group that competitors can't easily copy. This is our PPT on forgetting the past, managing the present. The strategy adopted by great innovators who create the future. Our group learned that great innovators secure the future by balancing three disciplines: managing today's core business, courageously abandoning outdated practices, and building new ideas. Forgetting the past is not erasure, but a deliberate act of creating space for innovation. While managing the present ensures stability together, this strategy allows organizations to continuously adapt, learn, and invent the future. This is our PPT about focus of successful futurists. Successful futurists balance flaring and focusing, scanning the fringe for early signals, then rigorously patterning and testing them into strategy. It's less about predicting a single future and more about mastering a disciplined rhythm with diverse teams to actively shape what comes next. And this is our PPT about fostering collective creativity. Our group learned that fostering collective creativity means building a supportive ecosystem where curiosity, psychological safety, and diverse perspectives thrive. It requires leaders to act as gardeners, protecting teams from pressure, encouraging open dialogue, and nurturing intrinsic motivation. So, creativity becomes a shared, sustainable capability rather than a rare individual spark.
This is our PPT about using mixed signals is the way to spur innovation, applying opportunism. Our group learned that a pan-opportunism means spotting weak signals of change early, testing them through small, low-risk experiments, and scaling what works. By combining diverse team with disciplined process, organizations can stay agile, resilient, and actively shape their future instead of being blindsided by it. Last but not least, this is our PPT about putting the innovator's DNA into practice. Our group learned that putting the innovator's DNA into practice means treating innovation as a team sport, balancing discovery skills that spark ideas with delivery skills that makes them real. Leaders must personally model curiosity and experimentation, while diverse, multidisciplinary teams combine their strengths to consistently turn creativity into a long-lasting impact.
So that's all about our innovative product and discussions in this class. Thank you for listening and have a great day.
Please open your microphone. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 4. Your project clearly connects technology with everyday academic life. What we really appreciated was how your idea focuses on improving learning efficiency and accessibility in a practical way. It shows a strong understanding of students' real needs and how innovation can make academic experiences smoother, smarter, and more inclusive. Well done in presenting a solution that feels both relevant and impactful.
Now we invite everyone to vote in the Zoom poll for this presentation.
Now let's welcome Group 1, presenting their project titled the GPMI cable. This innovation focuses on improving connectivity and data transmission, which is a critical foundation in today's digital society, from communication to smart systems and automation.
As you watch, think about how improving core infrastructure such as cables can enable faster communication and support future technologies. Please welcome Group 1.
Hello everyone, we are here today to present a solution to a common problem: complex and often cumbersome connectivity in electronic systems. Our project is titled Simplifying Connectivity, the GPMI Cable Innovation. This represents an innovative design project conducted by our team, and it is our honor to have this work supervised by Professor Wallace. We are Group 1-2. And in the following presentation, we will walk you through the design rationale, the technical innovation behind the GPMI cable, and the potential impact it holds for making device interfacing simpler and more efficient. To help guide our session, we've put together a brief overview of what we'll cover today. This table of content outlines the key sections of the presentation so you can follow along easily and know what's coming next. Before we dive into the technical details, we'd like to introduce our team behind this innovation. Leading our project is me, Tyree, serving as our team leader and coordinating overall efforts. Assisting in leadership is Ayman, our deputy leader. And driving the work forward is our dedicated core team, Bruno, Victory, Raphael, and Malik. Each of us has brought unique skills and perspectives to this project, and we are excited to now share the results of our collaborative work. Building on our team introduction, this slide details how we organized our work. To ensure the successful delivery of this innovation project, we established clear roles and divided the project into specific sections. Each member was assigned key parts of the report, based on their strengths, creating a structured and accountable workflow. This video showcases our innovative product and reflects our efforts to communicate its forward-thinking concept and cutting-edge design.
The way we connect our devices is about to change. Today, our homes, offices, and industries are filled with screens, computers, consoles, cameras, servers, and smart systems. But behind all this technology lies a growing problem. Too many cables, too many standards, too much complexity. Video needs one cable, data needs another, power needs a third, and Ethernet, adapters, converters, and extenders add even more clutter. This creates confusion, installation problems, higher costs, and massive electronic waste. That's where GPMI comes in. GPMI, the General Purpose Media Interface, is a new generation cable designed to do what no cable has done before: carry ultra-high-definition video, high-speed data, network signals, and high-power electricity, all through a single cable. Instead of managing 5 or 6 different connections, GPMI gives you just one cable, one port. Total simplicity. Behind this simplicity lies extremely powerful technology. GPMI supports up to 192 gigabits per second of data, enough for 8K and future 16K video, real-time AI processing, and ultra-fast file transfers. It also delivers up to 480 watts of power, meaning it can run and charge even the most demanding devices, from TVs and laptops to industrial machines and servers. This is not just faster than HDMI, DisplayPort, or USB. It replaces them. GPMI uses a hybrid design of copper and optical fiber, allowing it to carry massive amounts of information over long distances with almost no signal loss. Advanced shielding and intelligent power management keep everything stable, safe, and efficient. For users, the impact is immediate. Home entertainment becomes cleaner and simpler. One cable powers your TV, sends 8K video, connects your sound system, and links your network. In offices and studios, cable clutter disappears. Setup time drops. Reliability increases. In data centers, factories, and smart cities, GPMI reduces downtime, heat, and maintenance, while enabling high-performance systems to run through a single intelligent connection. And there is another important benefit. By replacing multiple cables with just one, GPMI helps reduce electronic waste, lower material usage, and improve energy efficiency. It is not just smarter, it is more sustainable. GPMI is already being adopted by some of the world's largest technology companies, including Hisense, TCL, Huawei, Skyworth, and many others, through the Shenzhen 8K UHD Industry Alliance. This means the ecosystem is real. The products are real. And the future is already starting. GPMI is not just a new cable. It is a new standard for how the digital world connects. Simpler, faster, cleaner, and ready for the technologies of tomorrow. GPMI. One cable. Infinite possibilities.
This slide gets to the very heart of the need for innovation that inspired our project. In today's digital world, we are facing a growing problem: cable clutter and rampant compatibility issues. Look at any modern desk. It's often a tangled web of different cables and adapters. It isn't just messy, it reduces productivity and creates frustration. Furthermore, the demands of technology are skyrocketing. The rise of 8K video, AI applications, and the Internet of Things require more power and higher bandwidth than ever before. Next-generation devices will push these requirements even further, yet the market response has been fragmentation. We have multiple competing standards: HDMI, DisplayPorts, USB, and separate power cables that are often incompatible with each other. This hinders interoperability and forces users to buy and carry numerous accessories. This leads to another crucial issue, which is environmental impact. The production and disposal of redundant cables and adapters contributes significantly to the global problem of electronic waste. So the question became, how do we solve this? Our answer is the GPMI cable innovation. GPMI is designed as a unified, future-proof solution. Its core mission is to consolidate power, data, and video transmission into a single, robust standard. It aims to eliminate the clutter, simplify connectivity, and reduce e-waste, meeting the high-performance demands of tomorrow's technology. GPMI Type-C is our vision for truly unified, high-bandwidth connectivity. The idea is simple but transformative. One port that handles video, power delivery, Ethernet, and high-speed data. No more juggling separate cables. At the physical level, GPMI builds on the familiar USB-C connector. Its reversible design hides an advanced array of high-speed data pairs, dedicated power lines, and layered shielding. Inside the GPMI cable, we used a hybrid architecture, an optical fiber core for extreme bandwidth, surrounded by copper lines for data and power, all wrapped in robust insulation. The real breakthrough comes from intelligent lane management. Specialized SerDes and PHY hardware dynamically multiplex different data types, packetizing them and sending them in parallel across available lanes. The receiving device then reconstructs everything with perfect timing. This approach revolutionizes video transport. Instead of legacy HDMI signaling, GPU output is packetized, streamed over GPMI link, and decoded at the display. This packet-based method unlocks far greater flexibility and scalability for future ultra-high resolution displays. Power delivery is fully integrated as well. Smart PH controllers negotiate voltage and current on the fly, ensuring safe, efficient charging, even while pushing high-resolution video and heavy data loads through the same cable. In short, GPMI cable Type-C isn't just a cable. It's a unified, intelligent connectivity platform designed for the next generation of digital devices. This slide highlights the core ambition behind GPMI. Our vision and mission. We are not just building a cable, we are proposing a new, future-proof single cable multimedia standard. Our vision is for GPMI to become the global benchmark for unified, high-performance connectivity. One cable that carries video, audio, data, networking, and power, reducing clutter, cutting electronic waste and enabling next-generation displays well beyond 8K. Our mission is to develop, standardize, and promote GPMI as an open interface. Achieving this requires broad industry collaboration. We aim to deliver solutions that are efficient, interoperable, and cost-effective, supporting Ultra HD systems, AI-driven environments, and tomorrow's smart infrastructure. In short, the vision defines what we want: a simpler, more powerful connected world. The mission defines how we'll get there, through openness and collaboration. Now Bruno will take over for the next 3 slides.
To position GPMI, we analyze the 2025 landscape, revealing a compelling opportunity at the intersection of 3 major markets. The global AV cable sector is substantial, projected between $1.5 and $3.5 billion. Simultaneously, the high-speed connector market is valued between $5 to $6 billion. Most critically, the premium 8K TV market, a key driver for high bandwidth demand, is estimated at $9 billion and are growing rapid rates of 15 to 30% annually. However, the clear market gap is fragmentation. Each separate multi-billion-dollar product categories serving interconnected needs. No existing standard effectively consolidates ultra-high definition video, high-speed data, and power delivery into one solution. Consumers and manufacturers are forced to navigate this costly and inefficient complexity. GPMI is designed to bridge this exact gap, creating a new unified product category that captures value from all 3 markets by solving their core interoperability problem with a single superior cable standard. Our path to market is a careful, phased rollout guided by a safety-first and quality-driven philosophy. Our implementation begins from 2025 to 2027 with the home entertainment sector, where we will conduct pilot deployments and refine our prototype for consumer AV systems. The second phase, from 2027 to 2029, targets the automotive industry, focusing on integrating with vehicle systems and rigorously validating safety and performance for in-vehicle video and data. The long-term vision from 2029 onward is expansion into industrial applications, scaling our solution for factory and commercial use with industrial-grade reliability. Throughout all phases, the installation will prioritize user safety with a plug-and-play, tool-minimal design. Each stage is supported by comprehensive testing and validation campaigns covering electrical safety, data integrity, video performance, and environmental durability. Finally, we will execute controlled deployment scale-up, moving from pilot production to full global rollout with strict quality gates every step to ensure a reliable and successful product launch. Our path to market is a careful, phased rollout guided by a safety-first and quality-driven philosophy. Our implementation begins from 2025 to 2027 with the home entertainment sector, where we will conduct. This slide details the two product tiers of GPMI standard and how they outperform current solution. On one side, we have GPMI Type B, our proprietary high-performance variant designed for maximum capability. It delivers an unprecedented 192 Gbps watt of bandwidth and 480 watts of power, supporting 8K video at 120 Hz and beyond over distances exceeding 100 meters thanks to its hybrid optical core. On the other side, for broader consumer compatibility, we offer GPMI Type C. It leverages the familiar USB-C form factor by dramatically enhancing speed, offering 96 Gbps bandwidth, 240 watts power delivery, and supports 8K resolution at 60 Hz over 50 meters. Placed side by side with existing standards like HDMI, DisplayPort, and basic USB-C, the comparison is stark. GPMI consolidates their separate functions while doubling or even quadrupling the individual performance metrics for bandwidth, power, and distance into a single unified cable for both tiers. Now, I'll be passing it to Rafael, who will talk about the next parts. This slide details the two product tiers of GPMI standard and how they outperform current solution. On one side, we have GPMI Type B, our proprietary high-performance variant designed for maximum capability.
This slide details the technical architecture and confirms the feasibility of the GPMI cable. Our readiness milestones show a clear development path. Functional prototypes were validated between 2023 and 2024. The custom ASIC chipsets required for signal processing are scheduled for mass production in 2025, and authorization for the Type-C variant from the USB Implementers Forum is being secured to ensure official compliance. The core of the design is a hybrid approach. It strategically uses copper wires to handle power delivery and short-range signals, while dedicated multi-mode optical fibers are employed to carry high bandwidth video and data over long distance, reliability exceeding 100 meters. This is built with key high-grade components, high-purity copper conductors, industry standard multi-mode optical fibers, comprehensive multi-layer shielding that combines foils and braid to prevent electromagnetic interference, and custom efficient ASIC shipped from high silicon to manage the complex signal multiplexing and conversion and the heart of the system. This architecture is proven, component sourced, and ready for scale manufacturing. This slide outlines the strong financial feasibility and return on investment for the GPMI project. The business case begins with a clear competitive advantage in licensing. Unlike standard like HDMI, which charge per unique royalties and annual fees, GPMI is structured for alliance members to benefit from low or no royalties, drastically reducing the bill or material cost. When combined with lower installation cost and the long-term operating saving for reduced e-waste and cable redundancy, the total cost of ownership is highly attractive. The initial investment for development and rollout is estimated between $110 million and $200 million, which will be shared and pooled across our strategic SUCA alliance partners. Our analysis projects reaching the break-even point within 2 or 3 years after launch, corresponding to the sale of approximately 20 or 30 million units. Looking at the full 5-year horizon, the projected net return on the investment is substantial, ranging from 300 to 500% after accounting for all R&D certification and manufacturing setup costs. This demonstrates a financially viable and highly rewarding opportunity for partners. The GPMI innovation delivers distinct advantages across 3 major user groups. First, for consumer electronics manufacturers, making smart TVs, laptops, and gaming consoles, GPMI enables significant design simplification by reducing the number of required ports, which directly translates to cost saving and the bill of material and during assembly. Second, for IT and data centers, operator managing server interconnects and AV over AP systems. GPMI offers superior cable management and extremely high bandwidth in single link, which can also contribute to lower cooling requirements and simplified infrastructure. Finally, for large-scale industrial and smart city deployment, such as factory automation, robotics, and city-wide IoT networks, GPME provides the critical combination of high reliability, reduced downtime, and the ability to handle scalable long-distance deployments, all essential for robust, continuous operation in demanding environments. Now I would like to hand over the next section to Malik.
Our PES2 analysis maps the strategic landscape for GPMI. From a political standpoint, strong Chinese support for technological independence is a major opportunity for policy backing. Though geopolitical tensions present a threat to global adoption, economically, we are aligned with the booming 8K market growth in China, and our low royalty model offers a cost advantage. But we must compete with the deeply entrenched HDMI and DisplayPort ecosystems. Socially, a growing consumer demand for simplified, clutter-free setups is a powerful driver for adoption. Yet low awareness of GPMI outside of China remains a key challenge. The technological foundation of our hybrid design and advanced chipsets is a core opportunity, but we must navigate the threat of rapid evolution from competing standards. Environmentally, the cable's role in reducing electronic waste is a significant sustainability benefit, though we must manage the threat of resource-intensive manufacturing. Finally, on the legal front, securing USB-IF certification provides validated standards, and flexible licensing is an opportunity, while potential export controls on embedded cryptography pose a compliance threat. Our SWOT analysis provides a clear strategic view of the GPMI standard under the SUCA Alliance. Our core strengths are formidable, built on clear technical superiority with specs like 192 Gbps and 480 watts. The compelling value of a unified one-cable design, strong domestic backing from the SUCA Alliance and over 50 companies, and a cost-advantageous, low or no royalty model for members. However, we must acknowledge key weaknesses, including a higher initial cost compared to established incumbents, currently limited global awareness and ecosystem maturity, and a dependency on adapters for full legacy device compatibility. Looking externally, significant opportunities exist in the booming demand for AK, AI, and smart infrastructure, as well as for expansion into new verticals like automotive, industrial, and smart cities, all of which show a growing market preference for sustainable and efficient solutions. Yet we face serious threats from the global market dominance and brand recognition of HDMI and DisplayPort, potential geopolitical barriers that could limit international adoption, and the constant risk that rapid upgrades from competitors will narrow our technical advantage over time. This analysis defines both our competitive edge and the critical challenges we must navigate. We have conducted a comprehensive risk assessment across 5 key categories and developed targeted mitigation strategies for each. Technically, the primary risks are maintaining signal integrity and managing thermal output in a high-power, high-bandwidth cable. Our mitigation involves implementing advanced multi-layer shielding, integrating active cooling and thermal monitoring where necessary, and employing robust error correction protocols. From a market perspective, the dangers are slow adoption and aggressive responses from entrenched competitors. Our strategy counters this with aggressive partnership development within the SUCA Alliance and extensive education campaigns to build market demand and awareness. Operationally, we must guard against supply chain delays, which we will address by diversifying our supplier base and implementing lean manufacturing principles. For safety, the risks of overheating and electrical hazards are paramount. We are mitigating this through hardware with built-in protection circuits, pursuing all necessary international safety certifications, and providing clear end-user guidelines. Finally, regarding geopolitical risks like export control and trade restriction, our plan includes establishing dual certification paths for different markets and proactive diplomatic engagement with standard bodies and trade groups to ensure smooth market access. Now I would like to invite Victory to speak.
Hello guys, my name is Victory and I'll be taking through slide 18 to 20 ASAP. On slide 18, which covers market validation, it says a 2025 freelance survey across IT professionals, engineers, consumers, and industrial experts confirmed that there's strong market demand, which covers about a low percent of 78% and a higher percent of 85% of respondents, which are dissatisfied with multiple cable setups and experience cable clutter, and 85% prefer a single unified cable solution over current fragmented systems, which validates our GPMI as a solution to measure user pain point, not as a technical improvement. We're taking through slide 19, which covers the sustainability impact, whereas GPMI enables a 30% to 50% reduction in cable-related e-waste by replacing the HDMI, USB cables, and power cables with one solution, where intelligent power management improves in energy efficiency and reduces heat output, and also hybrid materials design optimizes copper use and increases recyclability. And also we support the UN SDGs. We have SDG 9, SDG 11, and SDG 12, where it covers industry innovation, sustainability in cities, responsible consumption, and also advances a circular economy approach. So on slide 20, which covers the future roadmap, where we covered on years 2025 to 2027, where the consumer adoption and cost optimization through scaled production, and from 2027 to 2030, it covers the major performance expansion, where we have 300 plus Gbps bandwidth, and we have 1 kilowatt of power delivery and enable 16K displays, both AR and VR. And beyond 2030, AI optimized routing and hybrid wired and wireless integration, where the continuous innovation in material science and recyclability, and also the positions where GPMI as the core infrastructure of the future digital connectivity. From there, I would like to welcome Ayman, which will take over on the final sectors.
To lead markets, we're committed to visionary thinking and executing a clear strategic plan. Our immediate focus from 2025 to 2026 is to aggressively accelerate our momentum. This means rapidly expanding our ecosystem partnerships to over 100 members, launching targeted marketing campaigns in China to build early adoption, securing all necessary international certifications for global access, and developing a robust adapter ecosystem to ensure seamless compatibility with the vast installed base of legacy devices. In the medium term, from 2026 to 2028, we will leverage this foundation to expand into high-value verticals, specifically tailoring GPMI solutions to meet the stringent requirements of the automotive and industrial sectors. Through these focus actions, we will drive growth, inspire our teams and partners, and build the lasting competitive advantage needed to succeed in dynamic global markets. The GPMI cable represents a truly transformative connectivity solution. It successfully integrates high bandwidth video, data, and substantial power delivery into a single standard, addressing a problem for which we have validated clear and significant market demand. Our path to success is built on 4 key factors: a powerful consortium-based development model, undeniable technological superiority, a strong domestic market foundation, and intrinsic alignment with global sustainability goals. This powerful combination of collaboration, innovation, and responsibility is what will drive both scale and widespread adoption. Finally, we wish to extend our sincere acknowledgement. This project was made possible through the support of the SUCA Alliance, standards bodies like CESI and the USB-EF, our industry partners including Huawei, Hisense, TCL, Skyworth, and HiSilicon, our project advisor, Professor Wallace, and all the survey participants and industry experts who contributed to their valuable insights. In summary, GPMI is a unified high-performance cable standard designed to solve the critical problems of cable clutter, compatibility issues, and performance limitations in today's connected world. We have demonstrated that it is not only technically feasible with our hybrid design, but also financially viable with a strong return on investment and validated as market-ready by clear user demand. The project has a clear pathway for strong domestic adoption within China, backed by strategic alliances with significant potential for subsequent global expansion. Ultimately, by consolidating connectivity, GPMI actively supports broader goals of environmental sustainability, enables seamless digital transformation, and provide the robust infrastructure needed for the next generation of smart cities and industry. Thank you. Next, Tyree will explain about our learning outcomes about our first assignment, which was what is critical thinking.
Thank you, Ayman. We'll break down exactly what critical thinking is. At its core, it's a disciplined process that moves logically from identifying a problem through rigorous thinking and analysis to arrive at a well-reasoned solution. Let's begin by defining this powerful framework. Now let's dive into our key learnings of what critical thinking truly means. First and foremost, it moves us beyond simply gathering information. It is the systematic process of analyzing, evaluating, and reconstructing the information and arguments we encounter. To do this effectively, we employ a specific intellectual toolkit, which includes disciplined skills like interpretation, analysis, inference, explanation, evaluation, and self-regulation. A core and often challenging component of this process is the conscious effort to identify and question assumptions, both our own inherent biases and those presented by others. It's important to remember that critical thinking is never passive. It is active and purpose-driven, always aimed at forming a reasoned judgment or solving a specific problem. Ultimately, these points illustrate that critical thinking is more than a skill. It is a lifelong habit of mind. It is a personal commitment to staying open-minded, inquisitive, and rational whenever we face complex issues. And now, we will apply the principles of critical thinking we just discussed to a specific case study. This case study, presented by my colleague Bruno, explores what we call the strange rules of creativity and innovation. And now, we will apply the principles of critical thinking we just discussed to a specific case study. This case study, presented by my colleague Bruno, explores what we call the strange rules of creativity and innovation.
Is to examine how the structured analytical process of critical thinking can intersect with and enhance the seemingly unstructured world of creative innovation. This investigation by our team, Group 1, will reveal how these powerful modes of thoughts can work together to solve complex problems. So let's begin. Our investigation into the strange rule of creativity and innovation yielded several fascinating and practical learnings. First, we learned that constraint actually fuels creativity. Instead of being a barrier, limitations and specific rules act as an essential scaffold. They focus our creative energy and prevent us from feeling overwhelmed by infinite possibility. This leads to the second key point: innovation is a process and not a mystery. It's not about waiting for a moment of genius, but about applying deliberate structured framework that can be managed and replicated. To make these frameworks work, we must challenge our deepest assumptions. True innovation requires us to actively question industry norms and the entrenched belief that this is the way it's always been done. Furthermore, we must completely reframe our relationship with failure. In the mindset, a setback is not an endpoint, but a vital piece of data. An expected result becomes critical feedback that can pivot us towards new pathways and insights. Finally, we found that cross-pollination is absolutely key. The most powerful breakthroughs occur at intersections of diverse fields, perspectives, and seemingly unrelated concepts. It is these force connections that reliably spark through novelty and lead to innovative solutions. In this slide, we will be viewing some of the screenshots of our case study that we conducted. Now, to bring our key learnings on creativity and innovation into a concrete example, we will explore a case study that demonstrates the practical application of these rules. This segment, presented by Ayman, is aptly titled Creativity is Always Achieved Step by Step.
It will show how critical thinking provides the disciplines and analytical framework that allows creative ideas to be built and realized systematically, one deliberate step at a time. Through this real-world example from our team, Group 1-2, we will see theory put into practice. Our case study reinforced the central idea that the creativity is a methodical journey. The first and most important learning was that we successfully debunked the Eureka myth. True creativity is not a sudden flash of genius, but a disciplined process with distinct stages: preparation, incubation, illumination, and verification. This leads directly to the second point. We learned to embrace the power of iteration. Each step, whether it's initial research, rough drafts, prototypes, or gathering feedback, is essential. What we might call a bad first attempt is not failure, but a necessary foundation that allows for refinement and improvement. Furthermore, we saw the immense value of structured collaboration within a team. Having a clear step-by-step framework allows a group to channel diverse and sometimes chaotic ideas into a constructive process. This structure turns individual creative sparks into a single, shared, and polished outcome. Finally, this model redefines our understanding of creative blocks by recognizing creativity as a step-by-step process. We learn that the block is not a full stop. Instead, it is a signal, a sign that we need to persevere, revisit a previous step, or simply approach the problem from a new angle. Persistence, guided by this process, becomes the true key to creative achievement. A screenshot of our case study.
These slides show our innovative product report. Here's what we took away as a group from the critical thinking course. Each of us brings our own viewpoint, but when we look back, it's the shared moments that stand out. Long discussions, tackling case studies side by side, bouncing around ideas during creativity exercises, and digging into GPMI cable project together. Sure, we each had our own personal takeaways. You'll find those after we talk about our group learning outcomes. But here, we're focusing on what we built together, the way we learned from each other, faced challenges as a team, and came out stronger as Group 1-2. From my perspective, our group's journey through this project was a powerful, real-world application of the principles we studied. The first and most valuable learning was the strength that comes from our diverse perspectives. By bringing together different cultural and academic backgrounds, we were able to constantly test our assumptions and generate stronger, more robust ideas. We also experienced the importance of balancing what seemed like opposing approaches. We learned to mix analytical and creative thinking to tackle complex problems, much like the three-box solution model we studied. This required us to continually adapt and evolve, identifying our own unproductive habits while managing our current tasks and searching for new insights. The process taught us how to move from raw creativity to solid structure. Our brainstorming sessions often started in a state of creative chaos, but by refining and building on those initial ideas step by step, we were able to develop truly innovative and yet structured solutions. Underpinning all of this was a spirit of humility and collaboration. We learned that by working together, we could break down complex tasks into manageable pieces and combine our collective evidence and knowledge to build practical solutions. The overarching lesson we take away is that innovation is a collective journey. As our experience proves, we cannot innovate effectively in isolation.
From my perspective, our collaborative work showed how innovation truly emerges in a team through debate, critical thinking, and frameworks like Innovator's DNA and the three-box framework. We strengthened ideas by leveraging individual strengths while balancing present demands and future exploration. By using futurist tools such as Cypher and scenario building, we identified emerging trends and developed creative solutions for the aviation sector. Most importantly, we learned to take calculated risks, see failures as learning opportunities, and refine bold ideas into practical solutions. This experience confirmed that creativity thrives in a dynamic, exploratory group process.
My reflections on our group work center on the social and resilient nature of real innovation. Practice what I call social critical thinking. By blending our diverse perspectives, actively exposed our individual blind spots, and deepened our collective ideas, much like the T-shaped teamwork. A key part of our process was balancing our ideas with rigorous analysis. We began by brainstorming freely to imagine the future of connectivity, and then used structured tools, IFA method, to refine those visions into actionable, practical steps. To keep this process effective, we maintain resilient team dynamics. We made a point to regularly check in our group's interactions, and applying brief box framework helped us move past conflicts and channel our energy into building real prototypes. This progress was built on humility and iterative cycles. Through repeated rounds of open discussions and hands-on prototyping, we made even the most complex aviation design challenges manageable. Perhaps most importantly, we learned to treat setbacks or failures as essential lessons. When something didn't work, we analyzed it together, adapted our approach, and collectively moved forward to discover new solutions. The fundamental lesson for me is that critical thinking thrives as a social effort. True innovation for our team wasn't a solo activity. We had to connect, collaborate, and think together to create something meaningful.
My perspective on our group's process highlights the role of critical thinking in guiding team innovation. A key part of our work involved learning how to hedge and negotiate disagreements. By continuously testing our GPMI concept over multiple iterations, we learned to use constructive strategies to manage differing viewpoints, turning conflict into a tool for improvement. We applied our learning to spot patterns in long-term trends. Using scenario building techniques, we were able to forecast future connectivity trends, which gave us a clearer framework to understand and compare technical standards like GPMI and HDMI. To organize our efforts, we balanced our team's expertise by intentionally splitting into discovery and delivery roles, a structure inspired by our case studies that allowed us to leverage our different skills effectively. Our most creative work came from shaping seemingly crazy ideas into realities. This happened through a collective process of questioning norms and rigorously mixing creative speculation with solid evidence, which allowed us to transform out-of-the-box concepts into practical solutions. None of this would have been possible without a foundation of open and honest conversation. These direct discussions were essential for breaking down complex projects like GPMI into simple, actionable steps that everyone on the team could grasp and execute. The central lesson I take from this is that open, honest dialogue is not just helpful. It is the fundamental key to building a team that is adaptable, evidence-driven, and capable of genuine innovation.
My reflection focused on how our group applies strategic thinking to adapt and succeed. We began by learning to hedge uncertainties, directly applying the hedging concept from our first case study to navigate the unknowns of our GPME project, through continuous testing and building resilience into our plans. A major part of our alignment comes from forecasting together. By collectively analyzing trends and building scenarios, as we studied, we were able to spot potential outliers and extreme. This shared process helped us get on the same page regarding technical choice like GPME versus HDME. We also made a deliberate effort to play to our individual strengths. Taking inspiration from the case studies, we balanced the discovery of new GPME concept with the practical delivery of results by intentionally mixing our diverse team skills. A significant achievement was our ability to shape even our most creative ideas into something viable. By committing to a disciplined, step-by-step creative process, we were able to give our wildest concept legitimacy and tangible value within practical limits. Underpinning all of this progress were honest, direct conversation. By constantly questioning our own assumptions, especially around complex topics like multi-signal unification, we were repeatedly guided towards simpler and more efficient solutions. The lesson I take away is clear. The combination of candid dialogue and the intentional blending of our different skills is what builds a team that is truly adaptive, cohesive, and effective.
Which I give my personal reflection and the key lessons I've learned from our project, in which our journey blended critical thinking with real innovation, which starting with critical honesty, admitting that we didn't know, so we could execute today while we're still building the future. We learned that a scenario balance, which combines a bold long-term projections such as Cypher with the real world constraints and keep solutions ambitious but realistic. And also we improved by separating and integrating discovery plus delivery free brainstorming paired with discipline execution by innovators' DNA to sharpen and ground ideas. Also, we treated setbacks as a fuel, iteration from failure, using persistence and old rules to refine prototypes. And also the biggest takeaway is the success was the team achievement driven by evidence-based decisions and unity, enabling complex and higher bandwidth integration. The closing message is evidence plus teamwork withstands the bold ideas into durable working results.
Our final collective insight represent the major lessons we learned by working together to turn theories into tangible actions. The foundation of everything was balanced analysis. We consistently use the principles of critical thinking to cut through complexity and identify the true cause of each problem we face. We then applied our skills in future trends planning using forecasting and scenario building techniques to look beyond the present and anticipate potential changes on the horizon. The right solutions will foster an innovative mindset within the team, actively encouraging creative thinking and welcoming diverse ideas to spark genuine innovation. To manage risk, we adopted a hands-on approach of prototyping for safety. By building and testing physical conceptual models early, we were able to validate ideas and identify pitfalls into a controlled way. Integral to this entire process was our shared attitude of embracing failure. We learned to treat mistakes not as endpoints, but as valid data points that would build our team's resilience and directly led to improved solutions. Together, these practices allowed us to move from abstract insights to concrete impact, proving complex problems are best solved through a unified discipline, collaborative effort.
Now we'll talk about our individual learning outcomes. On an individual level, my key learning outcome was integrating several powerful frameworks into a cohesive approach. I learned to apply the three-box solution for strategic management to effectively manage the present, consciously let go of outdated practices from the past, and systematically build for the future. I also developed practical skills in futuristic techniques, such as identifying trends with the Cypher model and using scenario building to anticipate change. This was combined with strengthening my core critical thinking skills, specifically learning to rigorously analyze information, question my own biases, and seek solid evidence before making decisions. This analytical foundation supported a more disciplined creative process. I moved from initial brainstorming to a cycle of testing and refining ideas, which gave me the confidence to take calculated, smart risks. All these skills were directly applied to our GPMI cable project, where I engaged in hands-on research and prototyping to develop real-world tech solutions. Ultimately, my learning journey followed a clear path, starting with deep problem analysis, applying structured futurist and critical thinking tools, navigating a creative process, and finally arriving at tangible technological innovations.
For me, the biggest takeaway was how critical thinking transformed my approach to problem solving. I became better at identifying logical flows, synthesizing different perspectives, and collaborating more effectively as a team. Through our case studies, I applied these skills by breaking old debates, tracking emerging trends using the Cypher model, and structuring teamwork with the T-shaped skills. Overall, this process taught me not to only to anticipate future change, but to actively help shape it.
As a member of this group, this course was revelation in how critical thinking can be. I learned it is real step by step by consciously digging deeper into problems. actively questioning my own assumptions, and genuinely listening to different viewpoints. I consistently arrive at stronger answers in both debates and assignments. This structured thinking was applied directly to our case studies. In the first study on letting go, I embraced the concept of selective abandonment for box 2 of 3 box solutions. I learned that deliberately letting go of past methods is not a loss, but a necessary step that clears the path for constant innovation. The second study on evolving strategies introduced me to the Cypher tool. Using its components, tracking changes, indicators, patterns, and horizons taught me how to ask better, faster questions that improve rapid response and strategic foresight. Finally, the third step on innovative solutions showed me the power of combining leadership with diverse team insights to drive valuable, tangible processes. Throughout our project, from brainstorming device challenges to building prototypes, I relied on structured frameworks to guide our work, understanding discipline, value captured in what turns creative ideas into real-world solutions.
For me, this course and its focus on critical thinking fundamentally opened my mind to new ways of approaching ideas. I built concrete skills in carefully weighing evidence, constructing strong arguments, and systematically tackling complex topics. I applied these skills across our 3 case studies. The first study taught me about adapting for progress. I learned the importance of hedging for flexibility and, most crucially, the discipline of box 3 iterations, the step-by-step process of building and refining the future through continuous cycles of improvement. The second study focused on balancing intuition with analysis. Here I mastered the Cypher method, using its components, tracking changes, indicators, patterns, horizons, and emotional timelines to forecast potential breakthrough changes with a more balanced and informed perspective.
For me, this course re-speeded my approach to learning. Critical thinking opened me to new ideas and gave me practical skills in carefully weighing evidence, building stronger arguments, and truthfully consider my options before taking action. This new mindset was applied directly to our case studies. The first study taught me that progress required change. I learned the crucial principle that box 2, letting go of past habits, it was truly frees up resources and mental space for box 3, allowing us to pursue long-term possibilities. It also emphasized the importance of resource balance, strategically allocating time, funds, and talent to power real innovation through a cycle of discovery, connection, prototyping, and solving. The second study introduced me to speculative thinking. It pushed me to look beyond my own industries, challenge foundational assumptions, and test bold what-if strategies by analyzing change indicators and patterns to find creative solutions. The third study focused on driving innovative teams. I was inspired by models like the eBay-style leadership duo, which show how leaders with diverse and complementary expertise can inspire groundbreaking results. This approach guides a team from a shared vision to a tangible prototypes, improvising early ideas into workable solutions. All these concepts were tested against real-world benchmarks, like comparing existing HDMI standards at 48 Gbps against our project target of achieving a 192 Gbps bandwidth, pushing us to define and pursue what a true breakthrough looks like.
It's a final idea for me where the biggest change is that critical thinking stopped being just a classroom idea and became a personal toolkit for turning confusion into clarity and making sure that my ideas are backed by strong reasoning. Also, across the case studies I did, and I learned 3 core lessons. First, I developed a more adaptable mindset, which balances intuition with humility. Also, choosing safer evidence-based decisions over few forced answers, and also using both logic and creativity to fully understand problems. Secondly, Cypher trained me to look beyond normal growth patterns by noticing weak signals and dramatic moments that can indicate major future shifts while still keeping the right balance between imaginative discovery and discipline. Thirdly, I gained a practical method for refining ideas into outcomes using a structured team creativity steps by treating failure as a necessary part of iteration and intentionally combining different team strengths. We applied all this through the MI process, discovering, connecting prototypes, solves to stay aligned benchmarks against standards like HDMI, and maintaining continuous learning. Thank you very much for today.
As we bring our presentation to a close, we, Group 1-2, Tyree, myself, Ayman, Bruno, Malik, Raphael, and Victory would like to offer our sincere thanks. Professor Wallace, thank you. This was more than just a course on critical thinking. It was a transformative journey. You equipped us not just with the frameworks like the three-box solution or cipher, but with a new lens to see the world, to question assumptions, embrace disciplined creativity, and build futures with intentions. From our first chaotic brainstorm to our final prototype, you guided us to channel our diverse perspectives into a single, powerful engine for innovation. You taught us that the strongest ideas are forged in the respectful clash of debate and polished through collaboration. So from all of us, thank you for the challenge, the insight, and for showing us that true power of critical thinking lies in the ability to connect ideas with evidence, creativity with structure, and individuals with a shared purpose. This is a lesson we will carry far beyond this classroom. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 1. This project clearly shows how even behind the scene technologies can create large scale social impact. What I really appreciate is how you connected technical innovation with real world needs, making something complex feel practical and meaningful. Your work highlights how innovation doesn't always have to be visible to be powerful. It quietly improves efficiency, accessibility, and quality of life. Well done on turning an abstract concept into a solution that truly matters.
Audience, please take a moment now to participate in the Zoom poll and share your feedback on this project.
Next, we invite Group 2 to present their project Smart Campus Safety Band. This wearable innovation addresses a very important issue, personal safety, especially on campus.
As you listen, consider how wearable technology can improve emergency response, increase awareness, and create safer communities. Please welcome Group 2.
Good afternoon, professors, classmates, invited professors from other universities, and members of the audience. Today, our group, Group 2, is pleased to present our final innovative project for the Critical Thinking and Science of Creativity course. Our project is called Smart Campus Safety Band. Through this semester, we learned that critical thinking is not only about analyzing ideas, but also about using creativity to address real-life problems. Based on this approach, our group identified an important issue faced by university students: campus safety, particularly in emergency situations. In this presentation, we will explain the problem we identify, introduce the innovative solution we designed, and show how we evaluated its technical feasibility, market relevance, and financial viability. This project represents the outcome of our collective learning journey, combining theory, case studies, and practical application. Before going into the project, I will briefly introduce our group. Our group consists of 6 members, and each of us contributes to different aspects of the project. The team includes Tiffany, Karine, Vaishnav, Annabelle, Felix, and myself, 16. Through the project, we work together on both the analysis and the final deliverables, which allowed us to benefit from diverse perspectives and skills. This slide explains how we organize the work within our group through the semester. From the beginning, we clearly divided responsibilities according to each member's strengths and areas of interest. Some members focus more on product design and technical aspects, while others work on market analysis, financial feasibility, report writing, and presentation structure.
However, even though tasks were divided, the project remained highly collaborative. We held regular meetings to discuss progress, challenge each other's ideas, and ensure consistency across all parts of the project. This collective approach helped us stay organized, meet deadlines, and deliver a coherent final project. Here are the main parts of today's presentation. We will start with an executive summary and a clear explanation of the problem we aim to solve. Then we will introduce our product, its objective, key features, and how it works. After that, we will present our market and financial analysis, followed by strategic tools such as SWOT and PESTLE. Finally, we will conclude with the project lifecycle, future opportunities, and our individual and group learning outcomes. We will now move on to our promotional video, which will be presented by Vashna.
Holidays. Amazing! Frida, late night study sessions, making new friends. It's all part of the adventure. But walking back from the library late at night or through a quiet parking lot, that can feel a little different. What if your phone is buried in your bag, or you're in a situation where you just can't use it? That's why we created this Smart Campus Safety Band. It's your personal safety net, right on your wrist. If you ever feel unsafe, just press the SOS button. Or, if it detects a fall, it activates automatically instantly. It signals your phone, which pinpoints your exact GPS location and sends an emergency alert with your ID to campus security. They get your live location updated in real time, so help can find you fast. No fumbling for your phone, no trying to explain where you are. Just one simple press, and you're connected to help. It's more than a device. It's confidence for you, for your parents, for everyone. Stay safe and enjoy every moment of campus life.
In order to strengthen our credibility of this project, we consult with an expert with the field of software engineering, IoT, and connected device. Our expert, Timothy Gilbert Handi Widoyono, review our concept and provide professional feedback on the both technical feasibility and the overall logic of this project. His opinion helped us identify strength, limitation, and possible improvement, which allowed us to refine our solution and to make it more realistic. The main problem we identify is the emergency situation on the campus often fail due to unreliable communication and an excessive dependence on the smartphone. In critical moments, students may not be able to unlock their phone, open an application, or even have enough battery. This delay can significantly reduce the effectiveness of emergency responses. To address this issue, we designed the Smart Campus Band Safety, a standalone and always-ready wearable device. Its main purpose to enable immediate and discreet emergency communication without relying solely on a smartphone in a stressful situation. Product overview and objective. The Smart Campus Safety Band is a safety-focused wearable designed to function both during emergency and in daily campus life. With this product, our objective is to allow students to quickly request help in a discreet way, while creating a campus environment where individuals feel safer and more confident. Unlike traditional solution, the band is designed to be worn every day, not only in the moment of danger. Overall, the product aims to combine simplicity, reliability, and accessibility to improve campus safety in a realistic, practical way. Key feature. This slide presents the key feature of the Smart Campus Safety Band. The band includes an SOS emergency button, GPS location sharing, fall detection, and real-time alerts sent to campus security or emergency contact. In addition,
The device is designed to be wearable and stylish, encouraging daily use rather than rejection. It also consumes very low power, which allows longer battery life and increased reliability. Together, this feature ensures that the band remains functional, easy to use, and effective in emergency situations.
So after explaining the Smart Campus Safety Band, how it works from a technical perspective, we'll now focus on the physical components and the materials used to design the device. This will help us better understand how the product combines functionality and durability, as well as comfort. As you can see here, we have a multi-GNSS receiver. We have an ultra-low power battery mode, which will enable the watch to have a 3 to 5 days lifespan. We also have a sensor fusion optimized for low power and twisted verification for free fall and impact and immobility.
Let's get some key insights about the components and materials which we used in development of our Smart Campus Safety Band. So the components can basically be categorized into two sections, which is the technical part and another is the field comfort factor. Starting with the technical parts is the SOS button. Whenever the user feels some distress signal or emergency alert, they can just simply press the SOS button. Another thing on the PCB which plays an important role is the motion sensors, whose function is to actively detect fall detection and activity monitoring of the user. Another thing is the GPS module, which helps us in tracking the real-time location of the user. Another thing is the Bluetooth module on the PCB, which helps in maintaining connectivity wirelessly with the mobile phone and also syncing it with our mobile app. Next component is the microcontroller, which acts as the CPU of our watch. It helps in smart processing and data management. The next major component is a battery. The battery which we use in development of our watch is designed according to the thought that it should be long lasting in terms of power and should be charging in less time, which makes the performance efficient. Another thing is the vibration alert indicator, which acts as the haptic feedback for the user. Now coming to the field comfort factor, one of the thought which we had in our mind while developing this product was that it should not feel like a safety device unless or until needed. So we use is silicone rubber strap, which is skin friendly, durable and comfortable. Another physical feature of this watch is the advantageous lightweight plastic, which is durable, impact resistant. We also provide IP65 protection, which protects the watch against the moisture and the dust. The next physical advantage which we gave in this watch was the protective screen material, which is scratch resistant to some extent and also provides a clear display. Now I would like to invite my next team members.
So I'll take you through the market demand analysis and the marketing strategy. Our market analysis shows a clear and consistent demand for campus safety solutions. University students, faculty, and staff often move across campus, sometimes late at night or in isolated areas, which increases safety concerns. Existing solutions such as smartphones are not always reliable in emergency situations due to access delays, lack of discretion, or battery limitations. The Smart Campus Safety Band addresses these weaknesses by offering a hands-free and discreet alternative. From a marketing perspective, the product is well suited for institutional adoption. Universities can integrate the band into campus safety programs, reinforcing their commitment to student well-being and social responsibility. On to the financial overview, which includes the cost structure and the pricing. This explains the cost structure and pricing strategy of the Smart Campus Safety Band. The selling price per unit is set at 80 RMB, while the variable cost per unit is approximately 45 RMB. The main cost components include the casing, sensors, battery, and Bluetooth module, as well as assembly, quality control, and packaging. This pricing strategy ensures that the product remains affordable for institutions while still generating a positive contribution margin per unit. It goes on and continues with the break-even analysis and viability for this product. In order to evaluate the financial viability of the project, we conducted a break-even analysis. The total fixed costs for the first year are estimated at 335,000 RMB, which include research and development, marketing, and operational expenses. Based on our calculations, the break-even point is approximately 9,571 units sold. After reaching this point, each additional unit generates profit. This shows that the project is financially viable, especially when supported by bulk purchasing through institutional sales. Our SWOT analysis highlights several strengths, such as the product's specialized safety functionality, discrete design, long battery life, and cost advantage compared to full smart watches. However, there are also weaknesses, including dependence on a nearby smartphone and limited features compared to advanced smartwatches. In terms of opportunities, partnerships with universities and potential expansion into other markets, such as elderly care, offer strong growth potential. Finally, the threats include competition from large technology companies and app-based alternatives, as well as the risk of technical failure impacting brand reputation.
Starting with the PESTEL analysis, the PESTEL analysis is an acronym for political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental factors that would be affecting our product. With the political factors, we need to explore government fundings and the grants for the campus safety initiatives, while also complying with the data privacy regulations. Additionally, we also need to explore the university rules and regulations regarding the technologies of surveillance and tracking. From the economic perspective, we need to make a cost-benefit analysis so that we can make our product more viable. And we also need to study the market demand so we can implement effective pricing models, which also encourages the students to adopt our products. While we also need to look for potential public and private partnership for our product. Talking about the social factors, in recent years, there has been an increase in awareness about the student safety on the campus, which opens up the opportunity of wide acceptance of the wearable technology, also about our smart campus safety band. From the technological perspective, integration of IoT, GPS, and campus alert system is vital, while we also need to work upon cybersecurity measures and data encryption protocols, which protects the data of our users while providing them with an stable product that gives stable battery life, durability, and a good user interface. We also need to work upon the legal issues, which is regarding the intellectual property rights and patent considerations. Talking about the environmental factors, we focus on using the components which are sustainable with the environment, easy to recycle, and energy efficient. Now I would like to invite my next team member to take over the stage.
In order to better understand students' perception of safety on campus, we conducted a survey among university students. The results show that 65% of students do not consistently feel safe on their campus, and 70% feel unsafe when walking alone, especially at night. These findings clearly confirm that safety is a real and widespread concern among students. In addition, most respondents believe that using a smartphone during an emergency is not always fast or easy, which reinforces the need for an alternative solution. This second part of the survey focuses on user interest in a wearable safety device. More than half of the respondents stated that they would like to use a wearable safety device connected to their phone or campus security system. The most valued features were the SOS emergency button and real-time location sharing. These results validate our product design choices and show that the Smart Campus Safety Band directly addresses users' most important expectation.
We're also going to talk about the advantages of the SOS watch. Now, the Campus Safety Band offers several key advantages compared to the existing fast solutions. First, it provides quick and discreet emergency activation, which is essential in stressful situations. The device is designed to be simple and intuitive, reducing reaction time. In addition, its reliable signal transmission and long battery life increase overall effectiveness. By minimizing false alerts and enabling accurate location sharing, the band improves response quality and user trust. Despite its advantages, the product also has some limitations. One of the main challenges is smartphone dependency, as advanced features require a paired device. Another main limitation is the need for regular charging. Now, to mitigate these issues, we designed the band to operate independently for core SOS functions and optimize it for low power consumption. Privacy concerns are also addressed through a privacy by design approach, ensuring that alerts are sent only in emergency situations.
Let's take a look about how our smart campus safety band actually works. So the process starts with student wearing the campus band on their wrist. In case of an unfortunate emergency, they can just simply press the SOS button, or if a fall is detected, the system triggers automatically. Then the signal is transmitted to the mobile phone via the help of Bluetooth connectivity, and the GPS system is activated, identifying the location of the student. Then the emergency alert message are sent to the important contacts and the campus security system. Finally, the live tracking feature enables, which continuously enables campus security and the key contacts to be able to view live location until assistance is provided successfully. Now let's look over the product installation. The first step would be downloading our application from the app stores available on Android and iOS devices. The next step would be fully charging our device until the prompt appears system ready. The next step is to pair our Smart Campus Safety Band with the mobile application using the help of Bluetooth. This is a simple process which can easily be done through the prompts available on our application. The next critical step is the user registration. This is the step where the student needs to enter information of the key contacts, their student ID, and connect the band to the campus security system so that in case of emergency, the help can arrive to them through the help of the key contacts and the security features. Finally, when the installation is complete, the user can easily access the features like SOS, GPS tracking, and fall detection, ensuring the safety of the students on the campus. Now I would like to invite my next team members to carry over.
The project lifecycle of the Smart Campus Safety Band consists of 5 main stages. It begins with design and development, followed by pilot testing and campus deployment. Once deployed, the project enters the operation and maintenance phase, where performance and user feedback are monitored. Finally, the life cycle includes replacement and recycling, ensuring sustainability and long-term responsibility in project management. In conclusion, the Smart Campus Safety Band addresses a real and persistent safety problem faced by university students. Through this project, we demonstrated that our solution is both technically feasible and financially viable. Beyond its current application, the project also offers strong future opportunities. These include adaptation for elderly fall detection, deployment in corporate or professional campuses, and feature upgrades such as improved sensors or system integration. Overall, this project shows that truthful innovation, supported by critical thinking, can lead to practical and impactful solutions. Next, Tiffany will explain about our group and individual learning outcomes.
Individual learning outcomes. Today, I would like to share my lesson that I gained from critical thinking class. I took this course actually to improve my critical thinking skill and enhance my decision making in everyday situation. One of the most valuable insights that I discovered is that critical thinking not only talking about finding the right answer or just following the logic. It is about letting the ideas develop freely and then evaluating them and refining them thoughtfully. I also learned the importance of initiative rather than waiting for the perfect condition. The class showed me that the real progress happened through consistent effort, not perfection. As a result, I've become more balanced in my approach, reduced procrastination, and embraced the mindset of starting first and improving as I go. Especially after reading the Salma Khan case study, it's really enlightened my mind. In addition, serving as deputy co-leader provided me with a very valuable experience in managing and interacting with people from diverse perspectives and background. This responsibility sharpened my leadership skill, which have benefited both my daily life and also my personal goals. Overall, this course combined with a leadership experience has a significant impact on how I think, act, and contributing meaningfully to my personal growth. Thank you for listening.
The key takeaways from the critical thinking course taught by Professor Wallace was learning to move beyond surface level observation. The Harvard case studies taught me to identify root causes and weigh multiple perspectives. Later on in the course, through our innovative project, which is the Smart Campus Safety Band, it allowed me to turn theory into practice. I learned to structure problems, design a user-centered solution, and weigh real-world impact. This course didn't just change how I think in class, it also changed my approach to solve complex situations in my life. Thank you.
For my individual learning outcomes, this course truly changed the way I think, work in a team, and approach complex projects. Through the semester, the case studies helped me move beyond first impressions and develop deeper critical thinking skills, such as questioning assumptions, analyzing context, and considering long-term consequences. As a group leader, I also learned that leadership is not only about organization, but about guiding collective reasoning, encouraging discussion, and responding constructively to feedback. The innovative project was a key turning point for me. It taught me how to transform an intuitive idea into a structured and feasible system by reassessing assumptions, improving arguments, and considering technical, market, and ethical constraints. Overall, this course helped me develop a more disciplined and reflective approach to innovation, which I will apply in my future academic and professional projects.
I'm going to proceed to my individual learning outcomes. Now, working on the Smart Campus Safety Band allowed us to apply these skills in a concrete way. Instead of focusing only on creativity, we learned to balance innovation and feasibility and ethics and user needs. This experience also strengthened our confidence in independent thinking, structured reasoning, and decision making, which will be valuable in both academic and professional contexts.
So on my learning outcome, this semester under the guidance of Professor Wallace, I strengthened my creative and critical thinking skills. I learned to break down complex arguments into premises, assumptions, and conclusions to evaluate their validity and strengths. I can now identify logical fallacies in academic and everyday discussions, helping me communicate more clearly and logically. I developed creative problem-solving skills by generating multiple ideas and refining them into effective solutions. I became more aware of cognitive biases like confirmation bias, allowing me to pause, reflect, and make objective decisions. These skills helped me address real-world challenges by focusing on root causes rather than surface-level solutions. This course has given me a strong foundation for clear, creative, and critical thinking in my future career. Thank you.
These pages introduce our written report. They present the project title, the course context, and list all group members involved in developing the campus safety band. Now, this details the specific roles and contributions of each group member, showing how tasks were divided across research, analysis, writing, and presentation work. Here also the table of contents and executive summary give an overview of the structure of the report and summarize the core idea, motivation, and feasibility of the project. Now, these pages introduce the innovative product and clearly explain the vision, mission, and overall objectives guiding the development of the campus safety band. This slide explains the market context, identifies the social pain point related to campus safety, and introduces the business model supporting the solution. Here, the report begins the feasibility study, focusing on technical feasibility and describing how the system could realistically function using existing technologies. These pages go deeper into the technical mechanism, including software logic, emergency response processes, and power management considerations. This slide completes the technical feasibility discussion and transitions into the financial aspect of the project. And here the report presents the pricing strategy, break-even analysis, and explain why the project is financially feasible in an institutional context. These pages assess the viability and marketability of the product using strategic tools such as PESTLE and SWOT analysis. This slide explains the product installation procedure, outlining how the device would be set up, tested, and deployed during a pilot phase. Here, the report explains the technical functioning of the device, including SOS activation, automatic fall detection, and safe walk features. These pages introduce the pre-launch survey and explain how student feedback was collected to guide the project's development. This slide continues the survey analysis, focusing on high-risk situations, limitations of smartphone-based solutions, and feature prioritization. Here, the report concludes the survey analysis and presents the main advantages and disadvantages of the product. These pages explain how the identified disadvantages can be addressed and introduce the life cycle of the project. This slide describes the full life cycle of the project from initial design and pilot testing to deployment, maintenance, and sustainability. Here, the report explains the overall design, system architecture, and the rationale behind key project decisions. These pages describe how the project was delivered, including methodology, implementation strategy, and coordination. Now, this slide explains how users interact with the product, including setup, normal use, and emergency activation procedures. Here, the activity plan outlines the main project stages, milestones, and timeline. These pages summarize the project's deliverables, risk assessment, and final recommendations. This slide presents individual learning outcomes, highlighting how team members developed critical thinking skills. Here, additional individual reflections continue, emphasizing personal growth and analytical development. Also, these pages present the group learning outcomes, the overall conclusion, and supporting appendices. And this slide includes final appendices and technical references that support the credibility of the project. And this slide marks the formal conclusion of the written report. And this slide closes the report section.
Thank you, Group 2. Your solution demonstrates how technology can directly protect lives and enhance public safety. What stood out was your focus on prevention rather than reaction, using innovation to reduce risk before problems even occur. This approach demonstrates a strong understanding of real societal challenges and how smart technology can help create safer environments for everyone. Excellent work on combining technical thinking with a clear human-centered purpose.
We now invite the audience to vote in the Zoom poll based on innovation, usefulness, and societal value.
Now, let's welcome Group 3, presenting Smart Cities, Breathing Roads. This project tackles one of the biggest global challenges today, urban pollution and sustainability.
Think about how smart infrastructures like this could transform cities into healthier and more livable environments. Please welcome Group 3.
Good afternoon and greetings to respected teachers, esteemed judges, and my fellow students and audience. Today, our group will present our innovative project, Smart Cities Breeding Roads, and this project was developed as a part of our critical thinking and science of creativity courses, and is a new type of road designed not only for transportation, but also to actively clean the air we breathe, and we will walk you through the point that we identified, our solution, the design, the feasibility, and the overall impact of this innovation. This is the result of our entire course journey from understanding how to think critically and to be creative and being future innovators. And we studied various Harvard case studies and held intensive brainstorming session to present to you our innovative project. So our team consists of 6 members who are Kwoliang, Devin, Brian, Castel, Jonathan, and Alex, each member contributing to a different aspect of the projects. Here, you can see how we divided responsibilities. Kwoliang served as a team leader, established the project's objectives, develop the adaptive hybrid framework, and manage implementation from R&D to commercialization. Devin was the deputy leader, formulated the project vision and strategy, conducted market and competitive analysis, and developed the B2G or B2B business and revenue model. Brian prepared user guidelines, compiled activity plans and risk mitigation strategies, and finalize acknowledgement, lessons learned, and the project conclusions. Castel designed the photocatalytic mechanism, a pollutant breakdown process, and multi-layer system, and planned the project lifecycle and prototyping phases. Alex divined key product features, conducted technical and financial feasibility studies, and performed SWOT and pastel analysis to assess market viability. And the last, Jonathan supported documentation by compiling report page screenshots and preparing case study title slides. And together, we combine our strengths to deliver this project. This division of tasks ensure efficiency and allowed us to focus on our strengths while supporting each other throughout the process. This is the video about our innovative product.
Even a small forest can remove the emissions of thousands of cars every day. But we don't have room for forests where air pollution occurs. What if our city streets could act more like a forest and remove pollution? With help from the sun, titanium dioxide treated roads from pavement technology now can literally eat smog. When TiO2 is energized by light, millions of electrons create an energy field atop the road. When cars travel along a TiO2 treated road, pollutants are captured and oxidized, instantly removing the airborne threat. Pollution capture is important technology, and scientists agree. Titanium dioxide is a proven way to remove toxic vehicle emissions like nitrous oxides and other pollutants harmful to humans. A single mile of titanium dioxide treated roads can stop as much pollution as 20 acres of trees. Now our city streets really can act like forests. Real science, real results. Pavement technology.
And this is the expert interview.
Hello everyone, this is Brian Valentino from Group 3.
Today I have the privilege of speaking with Mr. Gobin, who is an engineering alumni of Nanjing Tech University, currently studying in Tsinghua University of Beijing, to get his perspective on our project. So, Mr. Gobin, the first question I want to ask is, in your opinion, do you think this project is actually feasible in the real world?
Yes, this project is realistic and technically sound. The core technology has already proven effective in real-world tests, such as a tunnel trail in Seoul that reduced air pollution by approximately 18%. The primary challenges are no longer scientific, but rather economic and logistical. To scaling it up, production, and lowering the cost. By utilizing the cost-effective materials derived from the waste streams, and by building partnership with the cities, government, and the manufacturers, this innovation can transition from pilot project to standard urban infrastructure.
Okay, that's a very clear perspective on the practical challenges. That actually leads perfectly into our next question. Looking at our analysis, what unintended consequences do you think we should be investigating more deeply?
Several important risks warrant closer examinations. Environmentally, the longer-term impact of the runoff by carrying dissolved nitrates byproducts, so it must be assessed to ensure it does not harm local waterways and ecosystems. Technically, the material durability under decades of traffic, weathering, and maintenance need more real-world validations. Socially, without careful planning, deployment could favor affluent or showcase area, worsening environmental inequity. A fair implementation strategy should prioritize communities most affected by pollution. Additionally, independent and transparent verification of performance data is essential to overcome public skepticism and avoid perception of the greenwashing.
Yeah, those are some very critical points. I think it's definitely clear that managing those risks is very important. So, shifting to a broader vision, if we can navigate those challenges and if the project does succeed, what impact do you think it could have on our world?
So, if it is successfully implemented, the breathing roads could transform urban living. The most immediate benefit would be clearer air in pollution hotspots, such as tunnels, school zones, and congested streets. That's leading to tangible public health improvement. On the large scale, it would redefine urban infrastructures, turning passive surface into active environmental assets and accelerating the transition towards smart, sustainable cities. This model could be adapted globally, offering a scalable solution to urban air pollution. In economically way, it will create new green jobs, like in material manufacturing, installation of the roads, and also the smart monitoring and positioning cities at the forefront of climate resilience development.
All right, that's all my questions. Thank you, Mr. Gobin, for your valuable insights. They'll certainly help us refine our project and think more critically about its real world application. We really appreciate you taking your time to share with us today.
For the next part, we will show you the content of our presentation. As you can see, guys, these are the contents of our presentations, which will be covered today. These are the contents of our presentations, and we will begin by introducing our team and the problem we aim to solve. Then we'll present our innovative solutions, along with its design, and then a technical feasibility, and we will analyze market demand and share survey results. Finally, we walk through our financial plan, SWOT and PESTEL analysis, installation procedure, product life cycle, and conclude with our learning outcomes and future opportunities. As you can see, this is our executive summary. Smart cities breeding roads turns roads into air cleaning surfaces using a titanium dioxide photocatalytic coating that breaks down pollutants like nitrogen oxides, sulfur oxides, and VOCs under light. With IoT monitoring, they provide a real-time air quality data, offering a scalable solution to improve urban air quality and sustainability. So, in introduction, urban air pollution is increasing in busy city areas, while most infrastructures remain passive. And for smart cities breeding roads, transform roads into active environmental solutions, reducing pollution and supporting healthier, more sustainable urban living. So for this slide, we can see and outlines the project objective. In these slides, we're focusing on our visions, mission, and core strategic goals to guide the development of smart cities breeding roads toward a cleaner, healthier, and more sustainable urban environments. In our vision is to transform urban surfaces into active air purifiers. By turning roads and structures into self-cleaning infrastructure, we aim to improve public health and support smarter, more sustainable cities. Our mission is to develop and scale viable photocatalytic materials that reduce urban air pollution through research, real-world testing, and partnerships. And we aim measurably cut pollutants like nitrogen oxides, sulfur oxides, and VOCs in cities. For our core strategic objective, we focus on 5 key areas. First, innovation by developing next generations, sustainable photocatalytic materials. Second, a validation through a real pilot projects to prove performance and reliability. And third, commercialization by scaling production in cost-effective and certified manner. And the last, integration. By enabling IoT connectivity with smart city systems. Finally, impact by delivering cleaner air and improved public health and more equitable urban environments. As you can see, this is our market status. The smart city and urban air quality market is rapidly growing, driven by stricter regulations, public health concerns, and technological advances. As research moves from laboratories to real-world deployment, pilot projects have proven that photocatalytic infrastructures can effectively reduce pollutants like nitrogen oxides in challenging urban environments. Recent breakthrough in low cost. Sustainable photocatalysts have improved commercial viability compared to energy-intensive or land-dependent alternatives. Breeding roads offer a unique, passive, and scalable solution that integrates seamlessly into smart cities ecosystems. And this is the global titanium dioxide market. It's projected to experience a significant growth between 2025 and 2035, with both market value in USD billion and year-over-year growth rate analyzed. Concurrently, the 2023 market is segmented by key applications, led by paints and coatings, followed by plastics, inks, paper, and pulp, cosmetics, and other emerging uses. Together, this analysis outlines the evolving demand drivers and growth trajectory for a titanium dioxide across major industries. So today, in our outline for our business model at the key pain points it solves. We begin by identifying the significant pain points in the market that we have addressed. We will then walk through our business model, detailing how we create value and conclude with an overview of our primary revenue streams. This framework connects the problem, the solutions, and the financial sustainability of our venture. For pain point areas, our cities face severe air pollutions, especially at congested roads, intersections, and tunnels, posing serious health risks. Traditional infrastructure warrants heat and runoff issues, while existing air purifiers are costly, energy-intensive, and harder to scale. For our solutions turns everyday urban services into active, a self-cleaning system that eventually and stably purify the air. For our business model, our hybrid business model targets both public and private sectors, and we partnered with a municipalities, it's called B2G, for project integration and green funding, a licensed technology to construction firms, it's called B2B, and collaborate with engineering companies for large-scale adoptions. Additionally, our IoT-enabled DAAS platform provides real-time air quality data, ESG reporting, and predictive maintenance, generating recurring revenue while delivering environmental and health benefits. For the revenue streams, revenue comes from 5 main streams. First is selling premium photovoltaic materials. Second, offering special application services. The third is providing subscription-based performance monitoring. Fourth is certification, licensing, technology for royalties. And 5 is consulting on feasibility project design for breathing loss implementations. And next, Alex will explain another part of the presentations.
Briefing Rose is designed to be efficient, sustainable, and easy to integrate into cities. First, it has a self-cleaning and low-maintenance surface. Thanks to the photocatalytic reaction, it breaks down oils, dirt, soot, and organic waste that usually accumulate on roads and walls. This means cities need less power washing and fewer chemicals, which save both money and water. Second, the system is energy passive. It doesn't need electricity from the grid. In open areas, it works with natural sunlight, and in places like tunnels, it only requires low energy UV or LED lighting. As a result, there are almost zero operational cost and a very low carbon footprint compared to the traditional air filtration systems. Another important feature is rain-assisted regeneration. Pollutants like nitrogen oxides are transformed into harmless water-soluble nitrates, which are naturally washed away by rain. This allows the system to continuously regenerate itself without losing efficiency. Briefing Rose is also very flexible. It can be integrated into new roads and buildings, but it can also be applied as a coating on existing infrastructures. This makes adoption much faster and cheaper for cities. Finally, it is a smart city ready. Sensors can measure air quality in real time and provide data for monitoring, ESG reporting, and long-term urban planning. From a technical point of view, the solution is already proven. A real-life test in a tunnel in Seoul showed around 80% reduction in nitrogen oxide levels in just 24 hours. This is very important because tunnels are one of the most difficult environments with a heavy traffic and no sunlight. Recent advances in material science also improve durability, meaning the photocatalyst remains effective despite traffic, weather, and abrasion. Financially, the initial cost is higher than traditional material, but the total cost of ownership is lower. This is due to lower maintenance costs, no energy consumption, avoided air filtration systems, and long-term public health savings. New production methods using recycled waste also significantly reduce material costs. From a market perspective, the context is very favorable. Politically and socially, air quality regulations are becoming stricter, and citizens are demanding concrete solutions. Economically, cities can save money in the long term while improving public health and urban attractiveness. Technologically, the solution fits perfectly into smart city strategies. Environmentally, it directly reduces pollution at the source with minimal negative impact. Of course, there are risks such as a higher upfront cost and skepticism from conservative construction industries. However, the opportunities clearly outweigh the threats. To evaluate our project, we carried out a SWOT analysis. First, the strengths. So our solution uses existing infrastructures like roads and tunnels. So no extra space is needed. It works in a passive and sustainable way with low maintenance thanks to its self-cleaning properties. The technology is also proven, as we can see in Seoul, where 80% of nitrogen oxides are reduced. So now the weaknesses. The main limitation is the higher initial cost. Performance also depends on conditions such as light exposure and long-term durability data is still limited. Then the opportunities. Smart cities are growing fast and cities are looking for environmental solutions. Our technology also targets non-exhaust pollution, which fits well with electrification, and it can be expanded to other uses like building facades. Finally, the threats. There is competition from other green technologies. Possible skepticism about greenwashing and infrastructure budget can vary. Overall, the project has very strong potential, but long-term performance and cost reduction are key. Castel will present the next part.
Thank you, Alex. Next, I'll briefly explain the installation process, how the technology works, the pre-launch analysis, how we address its limitations, and finally, the project lifecycle. First, for product installation and prototyping, we use a phased approach. The material is first optimized in laboratories, followed by controlled testing under simulated road and tunnel conditions. And after that, pilot installations are carried out in selected urban locations. For new constructions, the photocatalytic material is mixed directly into concrete or asphalt. For existing infrastructure, a spray-on coating is applied after surface preparation, allowing easy upgrades with minimal disruption. Moving on to the technical mechanism, the system works through photocatalysis. So when sunlight or UV or LED light hits the titanium dioxide in the road surface, it triggers a chemical reaction. This reaction breaks down harmful pollutants such as nitrogen oxides and VOCs into harmless water-soluble salts. Rainwater naturally washes this away, allowing the surface to regenerate and function continuously with low energy use. Before the launch, we conduct pre-launch surveys with key stakeholders such as key planners, engineers, and local communities. The surveys help us understand cost concerns, acceptance levels, and identify high-impact deployment areas like tunnels and congested roads. This ensures the solution meets real market and public health needs. And to address these advantages, we focus on long-term value rather than just initial costs. Although the upfront cost is higher, savings come from reduced maintenance and improved air quality. Performance variability is managed through optimized materials and supplemental lighting, while durability concerns are addressed through testing, warranties, and pilot data. Finally, the project lifecycle. In the first 2 years, we focus on research and material development. From the second to fourth year, pilot and demonstration projects are conducted. Between years 4 and 6, the project enters early commercialization and scaling. From the 6th to 10th year, the technology is fully integrated into smart city infrastructure. Beyond year 10, we focus on next generation innovations such as visible light catalysts and adaptive road surfaces. Overall, this structured approach ensures breathing roads is reliable, scalable, and sustainable for long-term urban use. Next, I'll pass the time over to Guoliang to continue with the presentation.
Thanks, Castle. Here is our overall design. Our solution transforms ordinary pavement into an active air purifying system through 4 integrated layers. First, the reactive surface layer, a special coating on top that uses sunlight to break down pollution. Beneath it, the structural base layer, durable pavement that makes it sturdy and easy to install. Next, the activation layer, efficient lights embedded in the pavement to keep the cleaning progress going 24/7. And finally, the sensor and data layer houses air quality monitors that track air quality and show the system's performance in real time. In short, it's a durable road that cleans the air around it day and night. Next is our project rationale and the overall objectives. Imagine if our cities could clean the air themselves, not with massive add-on filters, but with the very streets and buildings we walk on every day. The challenge is urgent. Urban air pollution is a persistent crisis, but conventional solutions are too often reactive, centralized, and costly. Our project represents a paradigm shift. Instead of adding cleanup systems, we transform the city's existing fabric by engineering roads and pavements with intelligent photocatalytic materials. We turn passive infrastructure into a fast, decentralized air purification network. Our goals are to prove these materials can reduce harmful pollutants like nitrogen oxides by over 15% under real-world conditions and last for a decade, to make them cost competitive, and to deploy them where they will have the greatest impact on public health and environmental justice. This isn't just a product, it's a new blueprint for self-cleaning and sustainable cities. Next is our delivery of project. We are managing this project with a hybrid framework that balances control with agility. At the macro level, we use a disciplined stage gate process. We advance through clear pace, and at each gate, leadership reviews hard data to make go or no-go decisions, ensuring strategic alignment and risk control. Within each phase, our teams work in agile sprint. This lets us iterate quickly, refining materials or software based on the latest test result. Critically, we integrate real-world pilot data directly into development, ensuring our solution is validated by actual performance. This approach gives us the structure to deliver the flexibility to innovate. Our project methodology uses a hybrid delivery method for disciplined yet flexible execution. We follow a clear stage gate roadmap with 6 phases, from R&D to scaling. Formal reviews at each gate ensures disciplined progress and smart resource allocation. Key development work happens in agile sprints, allowing our teams to rapidly iterate and adapt based on real-time data. Critically, our pilots are co-development partnerships with cities and industry. This collaborative approach builds trust, proof, and accelerates market adoption. In short, structured stages for control, agile cycles for speed,
and deep partnerships for impact. Now is the implementation plan. Our project will be managed by one central team to keep everything on track. The work is split into 5 clear teams, each with a specific job. First, the innovation team works on improving the special air cleaning material. Second is the testing team, runs real-world trials with city partners to prove it works. Third is the production team, figures out how to make the material reliable and affordable. Next is the business team, creates partnerships and builds the market for the product. And the last, the data team, use smart sensors to track performance and improve the system. By following a flexible plan, these 5 teams will work together to take the project from an idea to a widespread reality. Next, Brian will explain another part of presentations.
So here are the instructions for how to use and implement the product. For city planners and engineers, implementing breathing roads begins with strategic targeting of pollution hotspots, like congested intersections, school zones, and tunnel entrances. The process involves precise specification, integrating photocatalytic materials into new construction plans, or specifying retrofit coatings for existing infrastructure. We also plan for activation, ensuring maximum light exposure or installing UV or LED systems in enclosed spaces. A critical component is our validation protocol, mandating before and after air quality monitoring to prove tangible results and ROI. For contractors, the process emphasizes precision, thorough surface preparation, precise applications using standard or spray techniques, and the crucial activation step, priming the surface with water mist or commissioning integrated lighting. We conclude with a comprehensive handover, linking the physical installation to our digital monitoring platform for ongoing performance tracking. Here is our activity plan. Our project is built on 4 structured phases. Phase 1 is R&D and formulation. Over the first year, our objective is to optimize the material for maximum performance, durability, and cost. The key deliverables here are a finalized material spec sheet, a comprehensive lab performance report, and the first pilot batch of material ready for real-world testing. Phase 2 is pilot and demonstration. In years 2 and 3, we move into the field to validate real-world efficacy and installation methods. The critical deliverables are the controlled environment test report, urban pilot performance data from our initial sites, and a verified full-scale tunnel demonstration report, like the Banpo tunnel study, that provides irrefutable proof of concept. Phase 3 is commercial scale-up. This is where we perform a real business. The objectives are to establish a reliable supply chain and secure our first major project. The deliverables marking our success are an operational production line, completion of the first commercial project, and a detailed market entry case study to guide future experience and expansion. Finally, Phase 4 covers all supporting activities running in parallel. The objective is to build market credibility and ensure long-term viability. The deliverables are foundational, a draft industry performance standard, and a public-facing performance dashboard for transparency, as well as a partner network framework to grow our ecosystem. Here is our risk assessment strategy. First, for performance risk, we lead with radical transparency. We'll conduct extensive long-term pilot testing and, crucially, publish all data, successes, and shortcomings alike. We'll also back our technology with performance-based warranties, putting our commitment in writing. Second, for cost risk, we innovate at the source. We're doubling down on low-cost catalysts like our breakthrough material derived from wastewater sludge. We'll also pursue economies of scale early and seek green production subsidies to fundamentally change the economics. Third, for adoption risk, we build the ecosystem first. We'll also form alliances with progressive government agencies and top engineering firms. We'll secure endorsements from environmental bodies and develop turnkey project packages to make adoption as simple as possible for our clients. Now we'd like to give a special thanks to institutions like the Korea Institute of Civil Engineering and Building Technology, or KICT for short, whose groundbreaking work on waste-derived photocatalysts and real-world tunnel trials provided the critical proof of concept that moves our idea from theory toward practice. We also extend our gratitude to the broader community of researchers, urban planners, and forward-thinking city leaders worldwide, whose collective work inspires and informs our integrated approach to sustainable urban innovation. First of all, we realize that real-world validation is everything. A high lab efficiency rating does not guarantee a working city street. Success depends on performance under real pollution, variable weather, and constant wear. That's why our strategy is pilot first, and generating irrefutable field data is our single most important task. Second, we also came to understand that cost innovation is as critical as technical performance. The biggest historical barrier hasn't been science, but economics. The groundbreaking work by KICT to create catalysts from wastewater sludge taught us a fundamental lesson. True scalability requires turning cost problems into resource opportunities. And finally, maintenance must be designed in and not added on. Early photocatalytic surfaces failed when byproducts clogged them. The key insight was to engineer the chemistry so that the end products are harmless, water-soluble salts washed away by rain. This creates a self-regenerating system, which is essential for permanent infrastructure. Looking ahead, our future development focuses on 4 key opportunities. First one is next-generation photocatalysts. The premier goal is developing a highly efficient visible light-activated materials. This would let us deploy in cloudy climates, deeply shaded urban canyons, and even indoors, breaking our dependency on direct UV light. Second is multifunctional smart pavements. We imagine surfaces that do more. Future composites could integrate materials to mitigate urban heat, harvest energy from traffic vibration, or even feature responsive markings for dynamic traffic management. Third is AI and data-driven optimization. The data from IoT sensors is a goldmine. We'll develop machine learning models to predict maintenance needs, dynamically optimize tunnel lighting for energy savings, and model citywide pollution flow to guide future deployments. Lastly is comprehensive sustainability analysis. We commit to conducting full life cycle assessments, or LCAs, to provide or prove the net ecological benefit of our entire system, from sourcing recycled materials to end-of-life recycling. This transparency is key to validating our true environmental claim. All right, so we've shown that smart cities breathing roads represents more than a technological innovation. It is a paradigm shift. We propose transforming passive infrastructure into an active, intelligent layer of the urban ecosystem, capable of purifying air, reducing maintenance, and enhancing public health. Our analysis confirms the solution is scientifically sound, commercially viable, and socially imperative. While challenges do exist, our detailed roadmap from implementation protocols to long-term research provides a clear and actionable path forward. We're not merely proposing a product. We're inviting collaboration toward a new philosophy for a urban life. To build cities that are not just smart and connected, but truly breathing. Cities that actively sustain and enhance the well-being of every resident and the planet we share.
As a group, we have agreed on a shared understanding of a critical thinking. It means thinking clearly and logically, relying on facts rather than feelings. Our goal in using this approach is to make better decisions and solve problems more effectively. This agreement now gives us a consistent method to apply in our future work. Here is our group first case study. True creativity is the opposite of efficiency. It requires unconventional, often slower methods. This means actively working with people who see the things differently and disagree with you, and having thoughtful arguments about ideas to strengthen them. It means being willing to try new things and to fail, because inaction is a far greater setback. Ultimately, it means following your curiosity rather than sticking only to the rules, because that is how genuine innovation happens.
Case study 2 is based on the weird rules of creativity. This case study teaches us that many things we normally believe about management and work are actually wrong when it comes to creativity. First, it emphasizes thinking clearly. Instead of making decisions based on emotions, habits, or authority, we should question information, use logic, and reduce bias. This helps us make better and more creative decisions. Second, it talks about being creative on purpose. Creativity does not just happen naturally. We need to break routines, work with different people, and be willing to try new ideas, even if they fail. Third, it highlights owning your learning. We should not wait for others to teach us. Instead, we must actively look for new skills, communicate well, and protect our time for meaningful work. Overall, this case study shows that success comes from combining clear thinking, creative habits, and taking responsibility for our own growth. And for case study 3, creativity step by step, it focuses on how creativity can be developed through simple daily actions. First, it encourages us to think hard by looking at facts before making decisions. This helps us avoid guessing and improves problem solving. Next, it tells us to try new things. Doing things differently helps us see problems from new angles and generate fresh ideas. It also emphasizes learning by yourself. So instead of waiting for instructions, we should actively search for answers and improve our skills. Finally, it explains how to work better in a team. We should discuss and challenge ideas, explore strange or unusual thoughts, learn from other fields, and take breaks to refresh our minds. In short, this case study shows that creativity is not a talent. It is a process that anyone can practice step by step.
And for the fourth case study, creativity is a habit that grows through consistent practice. Instead of copying others, learn how they think and use that insight to develop your own ideas. Try new things and changing routines help keep creativity alive. And failure should be seen as a part of the learning process. And by being disciplined, learning from experts, and turning frustration into motivation, you can make a better work. Achieving excellence requires focus on an effort and difficult choices. And for the fifth case study, the creativity starts with thinking carefully before accepting ideas and beliefs. By breaking routines and stepping out of the comfort zones, we open ourselves to a new perspective and fresh ideas. Taking responsibility for our learning allows us to grow independently and continuously. Creativity is not a magic, but a skill developed through practice, efforts, and experiences. To innovate effectively, we must balance that we do today, learn from past habits, and stay open to shaping ideas for the future.
Here is our sixth case study on being a futurist in your own life. This case study taught me that strategic foresight isn't about predicting one fixed future. It's about building it through deliberate small-scale actions today. The core idea was to think big, then plan small. To imagine multiple possible futures, identify what excites you, and then validate those paths with real-world tests before fully committing. This mindset was directly applicable to our Breathing Roads project. We started with a big, visionary idea for sustainable cities, but its success depended on breaking it down into testable phases, research prototyping, and piloting. Just like planning a future career. It showed me that innovation, much like personal development, is built by bridging ambitious vision with agile, evidence-based steps. Here is our seventh case study on Pixar, which revealed that groundbreaking creativity isn't just a solo act. It's a team sport built on psychological safety. The core lesson was that a culture when everyone feels safe to share ideas, where mistakes are seen as essential learning steps, and where diverse viewpoints are actively heard is what turns good ideas into masterpieces. This principle became the bedrock of our group's work on Breathing Roads. We consciously created an environment where every member could critique and build upon each other's contributions without fear. Our plan was structured, yet we remained flexible, adapting to new research and feedback. Ultimately, Pixar's model showed us that the most innovative solutions emerge not from a single genius, but from a collective, continuously learning mind.
So this case study shows us that paying attention to weak signals like small trends or opportunities helps us to make better decisions. We learned that it's better to test things on a small scale, stay flexible when plans change, and focus on what we can control, especially our skills and effort. Overall, the learning outcome is to stay alert, experiment, and the most important, adapt quickly. So slide 51. This case study shows us that innovation comes from thinking for yourself, trying new things and learning by doing. Creativity isn't talent, it's hard work and practice. We learned that to improve, you need to keep what works, stop what doesn't, and keep testing new ideas. Innovation also means exploring different options, then choosing one to try. Finally, good ideas come from open teams with both dreamers and doers, and from paying attention to small change and adapting. Overall, the learning outcome is that innovation is a process of continuous testing, learning, and also adapting.
This is our final report photo. And this is our meeting minutes. Also, next, we will explain what we learned in this course. My approach to problem solving has shifted to focus on evidence, fairness, and flexibility. I test ideas before accepting them. Consider how all parts of a problem connect and affect different people, and learn by trying things in small steps. This carefully way of thinking has led to better solutions, like our Breathing Roads project, which puts this principle into action.
So through this course, I developed stronger critical thinking skills by systematically analyzing problems and evaluating evidence from multiple perspectives. And I learned to question assumptions, assess information credibility, and consider technical, environmental, economic, and social factors in urban infrastructure. This learning helped me understand breathing roads, photocatalytic materials, and their integration with smart city system using IoT and data analytics, and enabling me to propose logical and data-driven solutions.
This course fundamentally rewired my approach to problem solving. I moved from being an information consumer to a creator of solutions. The discipline of weekly case analysis taught me to deconstruct complex issues, separating fact from assumption and evaluating evidence from all angles. That foundation was then tested and transformed in our Breathing Roads project, where I had to apply that same analytical lens, not to critique, but to construct, researching photocatalytic science, bridging it with urban design, and building a logical, persuasive case for a viable innovation. I now carry forward a mindset with not only the critical eye to analyze any framework, but also the creative confidence to use that analysis as a launchpad for building better solutions.
Through the lessons and projects, I learned how to apply structured creative thinking by asking questions, observing patterns, experimenting with ideas, and identifying weak signals that point to future trends. I also developed a stronger appreciation for unconventional ideas, understanding how constraints and collaboration can actually drive innovation rather than limit it. The course strengthened my future-oriented thinking, helping me anticipate change and deal with uncertainty more confidently. In our Breathing Roads project, I combine both critical and creative thinking to propose a solution to urban air pollution, turning theory into practical application. Overall, this course improved my ability to analyze complex problems, challenge assumptions, and create realistic and innovative solutions for real-world challenges.
My personal learning outcomes. So through this course, I developed my critical thinking, teamwork, and self-reflection skills. I learned that creativity is not just abstract, but practical and flexible. One case study, especially, which is with seniors, really pushed me to question the way I think. My final project allowed me to combine the best parts of everything I learned, and team feedback helped me to stay realistic and, of course, on track. Overall, this course taught me how to stay structured, work better in groups, and become a more critical and creative thinker for my future.
This course transformed us into a collaborative team with a shared framework for innovation. Together, we moved from instinct to evidence-based reasoning, applying systems thinking to see urban pollution as a complex web of technology, health, and equity. We embraced structured creativity, not just critiquing ideas, but building them. By bridging fields like material science and urban design in our Breathing Roads project. Strengthened by psychological safety and reflective teamwork, we learned to deconstruct challenges, create solutions, and execute adaptively. Our project is the applied result, proof that collaborative critical thinking leads to responsible, real-world innovation. All right, on behalf of the entire team, thank you for your time and attention today. We've been inspired by the opportunity to present the Breathing Roads project, our vision for cities that don't just exist but actively breathe. If our proposal resonated with you and you believe in the power of critical thinking to build sustainable innovation solutions, we would be deeply honored to earn your support. Please consider voting.
Thank you, Group 3. Your fantastic idea highlights how innovation can contribute to environmental protection and public health. I really appreciate how you address long-term sustainability while also focusing on immediate health benefits for communities. This project shows us that technological progress and environmental responsibilities can go hand in hand, creating solutions that not only reduce harm but also actively improves the quality of life. Well done on presenting an idea that is both forward-thinking and socially responsible.
Audience, please don't forget to submit your vote through the Zoom poll. We now welcome Group 5, presenting VR Mindcare. This project explores the use of virtual reality in mental health, an area of growing importance in modern society.
As you listen, think about how immersive technology can support stress management, emotional balance, and overall well-being. Virtual reality has the potential to create safe, controlled environments that help individuals relax, focus, and better understand their emotions. This presentation invites us to reflect on how innovation can be used not only to advance technology, but also to support human health and quality of life. So let's welcome Group 5.
Good afternoon, Professor Wallace, esteemed judges, and fellow students. Today our group is pleased to present our innovation project titled VR Mindcare, a virtual reality-based mental wellness system. This project was developed as part of the critical thinking course and represents our journey of applying critical analysis, creativity, and collaboration to solve a real-world problem related to mental wellness. This slide shows our group members. Our team includes Faith Chafkamoy, Hiba Chamara, Ibn Tona Uwais, Rainer Jasline, Malek Balavki, and Burai Adnan. Each member contributed actively to different aspects of the project.
So here we show our work division. Faith handled background research and problem analysis. Rainer focused on the market research and market status. Hiba worked on a technical feasibility and mechanism. By Malak managed the business model and financial feasibility. Eben designed and analyzed the survey, and Adnan worked on the SWOT analysis, risks, and final documentation. This clear division helped us work efficiently and collaboratively. So these slides outline the content of the presentation. We will introduce the project, explain the problem and solution, discuss features, business, and financial visibility, current progress, conclusions, learning outcomes, and end with a thank you and questions and answers.
So hi guys, in recent years, virtual reality has emerged as an innovative therapeutic approach, particularly in the treatment of post-traumatic stress disorder, as known as PTSD, through controlled and immersive exposure techniques. Building on this foundation, we decided to extend this concept to general mental wellness, as stress and anxiety have become increasingly prevalent in modern society. These challenges are especially common among students and working professionals who often face academic pressure, demanding workloads, and limited opportunities for effective relaxation. By leveraging the immersive and adaptable nature of virtual reality, this approach aims to provide a safe and engaging environment that supports emotional regulation, stress reduction, and most importantly, mental well-being. And also here, guys, for the next part, we have VR Mind Care is a virtual reality-based mental wellness system designed to reduce stress and anxiety through immersive, calming environments combined with guided breathing exercises and relaxation audio. The system aims to provide users with a brief yet effective mental reset, making it suitable for individuals with busy schedules, as we said, like students and professors and all of that. So to ensure safety and comfort, each session is intentionally limited to 3 to 5 minutes, minimizing the risk of overuse and eye strain and even motion sickness. So the short session designs make VR Mind Care practical for regular daily use while containing and maintaining a positive and accessible user experience.
Hello everyone, my name is Faith Chepkemoi, and I will be taking you through the mission and vision of this project. So our mission is to develop an affordable, easy to use VR wellness platform that promotes responsible and healthy use of virtual reality technology. We aim to make mental wellness tools accessible to people that may not have time or resources for traditional therapy. Our vision is to create a future where individuals can manage stress and anxiety effectively through safe, immersive, and calming digital experiences. We see VR Mind Care as a supportive tool that complements rather than replaces existing mental health solutions. Our objectives include reducing daily stress levels, improving focus and emotional balance, encouraging mindfulness practices, and providing controlled therapeutic environments that users can rely on regularly. Through these objectives, we hope to make mental wellness a simple and achievable part of everyday life. Going to the next, about the key features. The key features of VR Mind Care includes 360-degree calming virtual environments that helps users disconnect from stressful surroundings. These environments are paired with guided relaxation and breathing sessions designed to calm mind and body. We also include stress relief, mini games that are simple, engaging, and non-competitive, helping users relax without pressure. Personalization modules allow users to choose environments, sounds, and sessions and types based on their preferences. In addition, sessions tracking helps users monitor their relaxation habits over time, while the virtual group relaxation rooms create a shared wellness experience, especially useful in schools and workplaces. Now, the business performance overview and the financial feasibility. This slide presents our hybrid business model, which combines accessibility with sustainability. We use a freemium subscription model for individual users, allowing basic access at no cost while offering premium features through subscriptions. Additional revenue comes from in-app purchases for exclusive environments and relaxation content, as well as B2B licensing for institutions such as universities, companies, and wellness center. This approach ensures for different types of users. The total estimated project cost is $35,000, covering development, VR hardware and software, and marketing operations. Our estimated annual revenue is $75,000 with a projected first-year profit of $40,000. These figures indicate that VR Mindcare is financially feasible and scalable. Now, our current progress. We can take a look at the software code. So this slide shows our current progress of our project, including the software code and the initial design of the VR interface. They demonstrate that VR Mindcare is not just theoretical concept, but a technically achievable system. The interface is designed to be simple, calming, and user-friendly, ensuring that users can easily navigate sessions without feeling overwhelmed. The code reflects our focus on smooth performance and safe usage limits. Overall, this progress confirms that our idea can move from concept to real-world application with further development and testing. And we go to more demonstration of the project. So this slide highlights our relaxation mini game called the Bubble. The game is designed to be visually calming and intuitive, encouraging slow movements and focused breathing. Users interact with floating bubbles in a peaceful environment, helping them release tension and refocus their attention. The goal is not to win, but to relax and remain in the present moment. The minigame demonstrates how VR Mindcare combines engagement and relaxation in a balanced and safe way. We now head to the conclusion and future scope. In conclusion, VR Mindcare is a feasible and innovative virtual reality based on mental wellness solution that addresses modern stress and anxiety challenges. It combines technology, creativity, and critical thinking into a practical system. In the future, the project can be expanded with additional VR environments, more guided sessions, and new relaxation games. It can also integrate feedback systems and data insights to further personalize user experiences. Overall, VR Mindcare has strong potential for use among students, educational institutions, and workplaces, making it scalable and impactful wellness solution.
Hello everyone, I'm by the name's Ibn, here to continue with the following slides. From slide 14 to slide number 25, this is project report. This slide introduces our detailed project report, which documents our research, design, feasibility, studies, and conclusions. Starting from the slide number 14, we see the cover of our project, team members, the table of contents, and the executive summary, where our topic was VR Mindcare in health. The following slides will go detailing different things that we went on approaching, including objectives, market status, different graph images showing and key features of VR Mindcare, technical feasibility, financial feasibility, neuroplasticity and learning mechanisms in virtual reality, among others. Here in these slides, we will see detailed images and explanations about the VR Mindcare project of our group, where we show different images of environments that can be included in the VR Mindcare or in the virtual reality sets that would help through the whole treatment. And then from that slide, we see on slide number 26, we'll see a video showing it's a short explanation or a short video explaining what VR Mindcare is for or is used for and what we aim to do with it.
Mindcare in today's fast-paced world
stress and anxiety have become part of everyday life. Students and professionals often struggle to find time to relax. Traditional stress relief methods are expensive, time-consuming, or difficult to access. What if relaxation could be just a few minutes away? VR Mind Care Virtual Reality Mental Wellness Solution designed for calm, focus, and balance. VR Mind Care uses immersive virtual environments, soothing audio, and guided breathing to help users relax through short, safe VR sessions. Step into calming virtual worlds. Breathe slowly. Disconnect from stress. And reconnect with peace. Designed for students, institutions, and workplaces, VR Mind Care is affordable, easy to use, and accessible. More than just relaxation, VR Mind Care represents the future of digital mental wellness. With expandable features like VR mini-games, group relaxation rooms, and personalized experiences, the possibilities are endless. Because mental well-being matters. Relax. Breathe. Reset. VR Mind Care, caring for your mind virtually.
Continuing with the slide number 27 to slide number 34, where we shall be showing supporting materials and images. Here, these slides include supporting materials, visuals, and group meeting images that document our project development process and teamwork throughout the whole semester. These slides represent all the case studies, presentations, and discussions completed throughout the semester, including critical thinking, life is work, the strange rules of creativity step by step, weird ideas that spark innovation, forgetting the past and managing the future, focus of successful futurists, fostering collective creativity, using weak signals to spur innovation, and putting the innovator's DNA into practice. From these discussions, we learned that creativity is structured, innovation thrives under constraints, weak signals reveal future opportunities, and successful innovation depends on collaboration, adaptability, and disciplined critical thinking. On this slide, we shall see some of the images or group meeting images where we had some of the images. We were lucky enough to have some other friends from different groups join us because they used to enjoy joining our groups to see what they can learn from us, and we also learned quite a lot from them joining our group, because where we may get lost on the way trying to understand something, they would help contribute what they learned or what they got from their own group and share it with us, which would help us not only interact with our group alone but also different people from other groups. Some of the pictures you shall see some people, some extra people who are not from our group, and we were very grateful to be together with such like-minded people to help us through the whole journey of this course. Let me give to my fellow teammates to continue with their learning outcomes. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, my name is Faith Chepkemoi, and we are going to head over to the individual learning outcomes of everyone. So I will begin. So this semester, this course changed how I see everything. I don't just believe what I hear or read anymore. My first thought is now, where is the real point here and what proof is there? I learned to spot weak arguments and tricks in everyday conversations, ads, and online posts. I also became more aware of my own quick judgments and biases, which helps me listen better and have more honest discussions. I applied this innovatively in our VR Mind Care project, where our team used critical thinking to turn creative sparks into a solid plan. Most of all, I feel more confident I can take but a confusing problem, look at it at different sides, and build my own opinion based on good reasonings and not just feelings. Thank you.
Hi everyone, hope you're doing well. I'm Hiba from Morocco. I'm 20 years old and I am in my second year artificial intelligence program in Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. This year I have decided to enter the class Critical Thinking by Mr. Luigi Wallace. where I believe that this class was smoothly about spotting mistakes in arguments or proving my own point more convincingly. And by the end of this class, I realized it is a much deeper practice because it is a disciplined way of questioning assumptions, evaluating evidence, and engaging with ideas in a structured, intentional way. So the most skill I have transformed this semester was that I developed my ability to slow down my thinking. I used to jump quickly to conclusions, especially when I am very familiar with a topic that I like or when I believed I already understood it. So I want to thank Mr. Luje Wallace for his efforts and all the work he's done for us. And I want to thank my team members and my classmates for making this work more amusing and more lovable. So thank you very much.
Hello, I'm here to present Raina's learning outcomes. By the end of this critical thinking course, she was able to analyze and evaluate information, arguments, and evidence in a logical and reflective manner. She was able to develop the ability to identify assumptions, biases, and logical fallacies, apply effective reasoning and problem-solving skills, and make informed decisions based on credible sources. She was also able to enhance her self-reflection skills, allowing them to assess her own thinking process and improve her communication of ideas through clear, structured, and well-supported arguments in both written and oral forms. Let my next teammates continue. Thank you.
This class helped me think more clearly. Working with my group taught me how to explain my ideas and question other ideas, which made my reasoning stronger. Through talking and doing activities, I learned to break down problems and share my conclusion better. I now approach information more carefully, not just accepting it at face value. This is a skill I know. I will just use it in my future classes and work. Working hard together in this class was the main way my critical thinking improved.
Hello once again. I'm back with my own learning outcome from the whole critical thinking course. Critical thinking has helped me become more thoughtful in everyday situations, taking time to consider different perspectives before acting or reacting. I make more informed decisions. I'm less easily misled by misinformation and handle conflicts in personal relationships with greater confidence and fairness. And as the group team leader, I would like to continue with our collective achievement as a group. As a group, we have achieved our learning outcomes. By the end of this course, we can analyze and evaluate information, arguments, and evidence in a logical and reflective manner. We can identify assumptions, biases, and logical fallacies. We can apply effective reasoning and problem-solving skills. We can make informed decisions based on credible sources. We can enhance our self-reflection to assess our own thinking. And it has also improved our communication through clear, structured, and well-supported arguments. Together, we learn to analyze logically, reason with evidence, and communicate ideas clearly through collaboration. It has been a pleasure to be with our professor, Professor Wallace, our group mates, our classmates through this whole course of critical thinking. It is our pleasure to conclude this presentation by thanking you all. It was a long journey, a whole semester, and it's a lot that we have picked up, it's a lot that we have learned, and it's a lot that we'll use in our everyday life. It's not something we'll just leave at the chair that we were seated in class. Instead, it's something that will be our stronghold for the journey that we have in front. These are skills that we can use in our everyday life. There are skills that we can use from time to time to help us live and collaborate together as a community with other different people, either our classmates, our countrymates, people we see around us and far beyond, in business, in school, or anywhere else. We would like to thank our dear professor, Professor Wallace. Thank you for thinking of giving such an opportunity to students, to young minds, of helping them learn more about critical thinking, what they can do for themselves. Thank you to the TAs that helped us be a channel, a communication channel between groups and our professor, reminding us deadlines, helping us understand more on what teacher has said, and being there and being supportive to each and every single group that they were in charge with. I would like to also thank my fellow group mates for being on this journey with me. As a team leader, I wouldn't have done it without you guys. It's a whole journey, and it's a journey that needed each and everyone's participation in the group. If it had been me alone, it's a lot that wouldn't have been done, but just because I had each and every one of you, everything was done and it was very well secured. I thank you all for your participation, and we are very grateful and thankful as a whole group to our dear Professor Wallace, the TAs, and each and every classmate. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Your project shows how emerging technology can create positive social and emotional impact. What stood out was your focus on mental well being and how virtual reality can be used as a supportive, accessible tool for stress management and emotional care. This kind of innovation reminds us that technology is not about efficiency and performance, but also about empathy and human connection. Well done on presenting a thoughtful and meaningful solution.
Audience, please proceed to the Zoom poll and share your evaluation.
Next, we invite Group 6 to present their project All Safe. This solution focuses on integrated safety systems, aiming to improve monitoring, protection, and rapid response.
As you listen, consider how smart safety solutions like this could be applied in homes, campuses, or public spaces. Innovations like AllSafe show how technology can work proactively, detecting risks early, improving coordination, and ensuring faster responses when it matters most. This presentation encourages us to think about how safety-driven design can create more secure and reliable environments for everyday life. Please welcome Group 6.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for being here with us today. We're very excited to introduce AllSafe, a revolutionary personal cybersecurity platform designed to put an end to the era of fragmented and reactive digital protection. Today, cyber threats are no longer isolated or predictable. They evolve constantly, adapt intelligently, and target users across multiple devices and platforms at the same time. Yet most people are still relying on a patchwork of tools, one for the antivirus, another one for VPNs, another one for password managements, and even then, critical gaps remain. AllSafe was created to address this exact problem. Instead of reacting after the damage is done, our platform is designed to anticipate threats before they occur. We believe cybersecurity should not be complex, intimidating, or reserved for experts. It should be seamless, comprehensive, and accessible to everyone, regardless of technical background. Today, we will show you how AllSafe redefines what personal security means. Behind every strong platform is a strong team. Allow me to introduce the people who made AllSafe possible. Our team brings together expertise across design, cybersecurity, engineering, business strategy, and ethics. What made this collaboration especially effective was the clear division of responsibilities paired with constant communication. This allowed us to move efficiently while maintaining a shared vision. Every decision from interface design to security architecture was shaped by both technical insight and strategic thinking. Together, we transformed a complex cybersecurity challenge into a coherent real-world solution. Our team was deliberately structured to maintain a strong balance between technical execution and strategic oversight. I led user experience design and interface prototyping, focusing on making advanced cybersecurity tools intuitive, clear, and accessible for everyday users. Mara concentrated on cybersecurity research and threat intelligence, ensuring that our platform is grounded in real-world attack patterns and emerging threats. Sufyan handled all the programming and technical development, including the AI-driven threat detection system, blockchain encrypted VPN, across platform compatibility, and the full stack architecture of AllSafe. Pranit contributed through system security analysis and risk assessment, identifying vulnerabilities before attackers could exploit them. Suhanika developed the go-to-market strategy and business model, while Aya ensured regulatory compliance and ethical privacy frameworks were integrated from the start. This structure allowed us to work quickly and cohesively. Sufyan's technical execution in particular transformed our collective ideas into a functional working platform. In the next slide, he'll demonstrate how AllSafe operates. Before diving deeper into the technical details, let's take a moment to see AllSafe in action. This video demonstrates how our platform functions in real time. You'll see how threats are detected, analyzed, and communicated to the user in a clear and non-intrusive way. Rather than overwhelming users with technical jargon, AllSafe translates complex security events into understandable actions. The demo also highlights the platform's seamless interface and cross-device functionality. Whether a user is on a laptop, smartphone, or connected network, AllSafe provides consistent protection without disrupting their daily activities. This video represents our core philosophy: powerful security working quietly in the background while users stay in control.
This is how it should look like the intelligent security companion AllSafe. Tired of juggling multiple security apps? Hackers are getting smarter. Phishing emails look real. Your data is never truly safe. Meet AllSafe, the world's first intelligent security companion. One unified system. All your devices protected. No more gaps in your security. AI that thinks like you and ahead of hackers. 99.3% accuracy in threat detection. Real-time phishing and malware blocking. Deep fake detection for video and audio calls. We don't just block threats, we fight back. Active defense with ethical honeypots. Data obfuscation to confuse attackers. 24/7 dark web monitoring. Your privacy is our priority. Local AI keeps your data on device. Quantum-resistant VPN. Zero-knowledge architecture. We never see your data. Simple setup. One dashboard. Works on phone, laptop, tablet, and smart devices. Family and business plans available. Seamless cross-device protection. Join thousands who trust AllSafe. Start your free trial today. One plan. All devices. Total peace of mind. Download AllSafe now. Your intelligent security companion is waiting. Protect everything that matters.
To guide you through our concept clearly, here's a roadmap for today's presentation. We'll begin with an executive summary to establish the context and core vision behind AllSafe. From there, we'll explain what AllSafe is and highlight the core innovation that differentiates it from existing solutions. Next, we'll walk through a SWOT analysis followed by our priority plan, then explain why AllSafe is positioned to win in this competitive market. We'll then break down how the platform works before discussing success matrix, financial implications, and risk contingency strategies. Finally, we'll present our timeline, summarize the key takeaways, and reflect on what we've learned as a team throughout this project. So let's start with the big picture. The problem with today's cybersecurity landscape is fragmentation. Users are expected to manage multiple tools for antivirus protection, VPN services, password security, dark web protection, and device protection. This complexity creates gaps, and hackers are very good at finding them. AllSafe solves this by acting as a unified AI-powered cybersecurity companion. Instead of juggling multiple subscriptions and dashboards, users manage everything in one place. Even more importantly, AllSafe goes beyond passive protection. Our innovation lies in combining real-time monitoring with active defense mechanisms such as honeypots and data obfuscation. The market opportunity is substantial, over $25 billion, with nearly 48% growth driven by demand for simplified, all-in-one security solutions. Our goal is clear: to become the default digital protection guardian for privacy-conscious users worldwide. So what is AllSafe? AllSafe is not just another security application, it's a complete digital protection ecosystem. Imagine having a personal cybersecurity expert that works continuously on your behalf across every device and every other network you use. AllSafe protects smartphones, tablets, laptops, IoT devices, cloud services, and even home networks, all through a single platform. What makes this powerful is not just the coverage, but the simplicity. Users don't need just technical expertise to stay connected. AllSafe operates silently in the background, stepping in only when action is needed. This approach reduces fatigue, increases adoption, and ensures that the protection is always active, even when users forget about it. What truly sets AllSafe apart is the AI-driven active defense system. Traditional cybersecurity tools wait for attacks to occur, then respond. AllSafe flips this model. Using intelligent honeypots, we deploy decoy data that attracts attackers and reveals their behavior. At the same time, data obfuscation ensures that even if information is accessed, it is meaningless and unusable. This proactive strategy allows AllSafe to predict attack patterns and adapt defenses in real time, and even neutralize threats before damage occurs. Rather than simply building walls, AllSafe deploys intelligent sentinels that learn, adapt, and defend dynamically.
So, hello everyone, I'm Suhanika, and today I'm going to be talking about the SWOT analysis framework of our app. So, why we did the SWOT analysis? So, we did it to understand if our company goals are realistic and resilient. We also did it to understand what strengths and weaknesses we face internally and what opportunities we might get in the future in the market and what threats we might experience externally. So, first, I'll start with the strengths, what we do well. So one of the biggest advantages of our app is our advanced AI and unified platform. So our app offers separate tools for different security problems, and it brings into one system, which helps reduce complexity for users. So in addition, we are very early in this active defense, which allows us to solve problems that traditional security solutions don't actively address. Now, looking at weaknesses, what we need to improve are negative factors. So we identified areas that could limit adoption if not addressed early. So one of it is that the mobile performance is critical because most users rely on their phones for daily security related actions. So if the experience isn't smooth, users will lose trust quickly and will lose interest quickly as well. So we also recognize that active defense operates in a legally sensitive space and unclear regulations. Uh, So this could create risk if we move too quickly. Um, so now for the opportunity, like the external positive conditions, the market conditions, and technological and trends and everything. So market conditions are actually strongly in our favor. So the demand for security solutions that are simple and easy to use is increasing, especially those which are like non-technical for users who feel overwhelmed by traditional products. And at the same time, there's like stricter privacy regulations in the EU that are pushing individuals and companies to take security more seriously. So has caused a strong entry point for our solution to come up. So finally, there's threats, which is the external negative conditions, competition, regulations, and risk. So there are threats that are like beyond our direct control. So there's like established competitors like Norton. They already have like a strong brand recognition and large resources. And on top of that, there's like regulatory uncertainty and rapid technological changes. So we're not sure if our company will be able to like catch up to the technological changes, because today and tomorrow in the technological world is very different. So because we've already identified these risks early, this allows us to like plan mitigation strategies rather than just being caught off guard. So overall, the SWOT analysis helped us connect our ideas to reality. It also guided our strategy by showing us where to lean, where to be cautious, and where to prepare for change. So moving on, I'm going to be talking about the priority action plan. So using the SWOT analysis that I showed you guys before, we built a clear 12-month roadmap. So it's structured in phases, so we're always building on what comes before. So in the first 1 to 3 months, it's the strengthen core. So our focus is on getting the basics right, finishing the MVP, securing $2.8 million in seed funding, and hiring the right AI and cybersecurity talent. This phase is about validation and readiness. So the second phase is month 4 to 6, which addresses the weakness. So in months 4 to 6, we turn inward to fix gaps. We optimize mobile performance, set up clear legal frameworks for active defense, and run a beta test with 500 users so we can improve on real-time feedbacks. And now for months 7 to 9, which is exploit opportunities. Once the product is stable, we move into market entry during these months. We launch product hunt. Um, Engage with security communities, and plan to secure an OEM partnership and start preparing for entry into the EU market. And then the last phase, which is the month 10 to 12, which is mitigate threats. So we focus on strengthening trust and resilience. We complete SOC to Type 1 certification, monitor competitors, and put a risk crisis communication plan in place so we're prepared if anything goes wrong. So now moving on. So I'm going to be talking about why all safe wins. So we don't try to compete with everyone from day one. We start in D, which is niche leadership. So we focus on niche leadership by targeting privacy conscious users who care deeply about security. As those early adopters come on board, we build momentum through feedback, trust, and word of mouth. With a proven product, we then expand into C, which is the broader market, where AllSafe is already established and trusted. And then eventually, with scale, credibility, and a strong foundation, we're in a position to challenge A, who are the market leaders. This step-by-step growth is what makes AllSafe sustainable. It's focused at the start and strategic in expansion and strong in the long run. Now I'm going to invite my friend Sofiane to explain further about what our app does and what it is. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Sufyan, and today I will walk you through a tutorial of how our AllSafe will be working in the next phases using this prototype. First of all, now let's walk through the user journey. From login to daily use, every interaction with AllSafe is designed to be intuitive, informative, and empowering. It starts with security from the first step. Users log in with email and passwords protected by blockchain-based encryption. Even our login process is a statement. Security shouldn't start after you are in. It should start before you enter. Once logged in, users land on a clean, informative dashboard. On the left, key features are accessible, dark web monitor, VPN protection, network security, and more. Front and center is a real-time alert system. For example, if a breach is detected, like an email found in a recent leak, the user is notified immediately with clear, actionable steps. Next, we land on the Dark Web Monitor feature. This feature is like having a detective working for you 24/7. It continuously scans the dark web for your personal leaked data, emails, phones, numbers, account details. If something is found, you're alerted with a risk level and specific recommendations, such as changing a password or enabling two-factor authentication. Our VPN doesn't just hide your IP address, it encrypts your traffic using a decentralized blockchain network. Encryption keys are split and distributed, eliminating single points of failure. This means even if one node is compromised, your data remains secure. We also ensure minimal latency, security without slowdowns. Next, the network security details. Here, users see every device connected to their home network: phones, laptops, smart cameras, even IoT gadgets. Each device is listed with its name, status, and last active time. This visibility is power. You can't protect what you can see. For users with security cameras, AllSafe provides a dedicated dashboard with live views and activity logs, motion alerts, access history, and camera health status are all in one place, turning a collection of cameras into an intelligent security system. We measure success across 4 dimensions, each tied to our SWOT. This ensures we're not just tracking growth, but also resilience, efficiency, and market impact. To validate our strength, we track patent filing, age plus or minus in year 1 to protect our IP, threat detection accuracy over 99.5%, user retention more than 90% monthly, indicator trust and value. To mitigate weaknesses, we focus on reducing customer acquisition cost from $48 to $28, achieving profitability by month 28, keeping support ticket under 5% of our user base monthly. To capture opportunities, we aim for 5% market share in the unified security segment by year 2. 3 major OEM deals in year 1. 30% of revenue from the EU by year 3. To neutralize threat, we commit 0 successful breach of our own systems, 100% regularity audit pass rate, 50% conversion rate from competitors like Norton and MCAFE, and so on. Our financial model is built on realistic, risk-adjusted projections, base case, leveraging strength and opportunities for a 5 times return by year 3. Base case, managing weaknesses and threats for a 2.5 return by year 3. Worst case, if threats neutralize, we still break even by year 4. This isn't speculation, it's scenario planning. We don't just hope for the best, we plan for the worst. Our contingency plans cover 5 major threat scenarios, with early warning signs and quick response actions for each one of them. For example, if a major competitor responds, we accelerate our active defense, launch and adjust pricing if regulation tightens, we pivot to monitoring only mode, and activate a legal defense fund. If funding dries up, we extend our runway to 24 months and focus on profitability. If we face a security breach, we isolate immediately, communicate transparently, and compensate affected users. If quantum computing disrupts encryption, we fast-track post-quantum cryptography implementation. Next, our competitive advantage is built on technical excellence and strategic market positioning. First of all, our proprietary AI and blockchain architecture, developed entirely in-house by me, give us a technology moat that competitors cannot easily replicate. Second, we enter the market through a niche leadership strategy, targeting privacy-conscious early adopters who value integrated, proactive protection. Third, leveraging cross-platform implementation. We ensure seamless user experience across all devices, a key differentiator in a fragmented tool landscape. Finally, our roadmap is designated to scale from niche to mass market, eventually challenging established players like Norton and MCAV with superior unified technology. This visual summarizes our path to leadership. Start in the niche leadership. We launch with a technically advantaged platform, targeting early adopters, build momentum. We refine the AI and blockchain system based on real user feedback, strengthening our tech edge. Expand to C. Border market. With a proven scalable architecture, we entered the mainstream security market. Challenge A. Market leadership. We leverage our technical superiority and integrated ecosystem to compete directly with industry giants. Thank you, everyone.
I'll be talking about the product and strategy timeline. Our timeline is structured across 3 planned phases, each designed to align future technical milestones with long-term business objectives. Across every stage, Sofian's hands-on development and execution are planned to remain central to turning strategy into scalable and secure product. The first phase focuses on establishing a strong technical foundation. Sofian will lead the development of AllSafe's core technologies, including the AI-driven threat detection engine, blockchain encrypted VPN, and a secure cross-platform architecture. As the platform expands across iOS, Android, desktop, and IoT environments, performance optimization is expected to be a key challenge. To address this, we plan to prioritize efficiency and responsiveness while maintaining high security standards. With a stable prototype in place, there is a clear opportunity to build an early user community. A closed beta is planned to gather real-world feedback, which will be used to refine AI models and improve user flows. Security validation is also anticipated as a major risk at this stage. To mitigate this, external security audits and penetration testing are planned, ensuring the platform is robust and production-ready before wider release. In the launch phase, the focus shifts from development to market entry. AllSafe's technical differentiation is expected to be a key strength, particularly features such as honeypot-based active defense and decentralized encryption, which will be emphasized to educate the market. As user adoption increases, scaling customer support is also to become a challenge. To manage this, Sofian plans to implement automated monitoring and alerting systems, enabling efficient support without excessive optional growth. With a scalable and reliable platform, opportunities for early partnerships are expected to emerge, including OEM and reseller collaborations to accelerate market penetration. At the same time, competitive responses are anticipated. To stay ahead, real-time threat intelligence and market monitoring will be integrated, allowing the technical roadmap to adapt proactively. During the scale phase, the focus will be on intelligence, compliance, and global growth. Continuous refinement of the AI models is planned to improve threat prediction accuracy and reduce false positives. As the product expands internationally, regulatory compliance is expected to become a limited factor. The platform will be adapted to meet GDPR, CCPA, and other regional requirements without compromising performance. With compliance and localization in place, global expansion into EU and APAC markets is planned, unlocking long-term growth opportunities. Looking ahead, evolving regulations and future security standards remain a potential risk. To address this, the technical infrastructure is being designed with future readiness in mind, including preparation for post-quantum cryptography. Next, I would like to talk about the key insights guiding AllSafe's path forward. First, our edge is real. We're the first to unify AI security with active defense, and Sofian's work in AI, blockchain, and cross-platform systems give us a strong defensible advantage. Second, the market is ready. Users want simplicity and privacy, and instead of juggling multiple tools, AllSafe delivers one seamless, intelligent solution. Third, execution is critical. We need to move fast before larger players react, and Sofian's agile development approach allows us to iterate and deploy quickly. Fourth, risk is manageable. From regulation to competition, most challenges can be handled through flexible technical design without rebuilding from scratch. Finally, the impact is big. This isn't just another app. It's a new standard for personal cybersecurity, putting AI-driven active defense in everyday users' hands. So what happens next? First, we secure 2.8 million in seed funding to scale development and go to market. At the same time, we complete the MVP, fully implementing and testing our core differentiators. Then we launch a controlled beta with 2,000 users to gather real-world feedback and refine the platform. In parallel, we establish the legal framework for active defense to stay compliant as we innovate. And finally, we begin partnership conversations with OEMs, distributors, and security communities. Thank you.
So, hello everyone, I'm Marwa and I'll be presenting our report. So, this project was developed for critical thinking at NEAA. It reflects interdisciplinary collaboration, technical rigor, and strategic problem solving, the core of what we've learned in this course. Our detailed plan is built on a powerful three-layered architecture that combines an AI threat engine and a blockchain VPN and federated learning to keep data private. We're entering a $25 billion market by targeting tech-savvy users, families, and small businesses with a simple, affordable subscription model. Our financials are strong, projecting 2 million users and $120 million in annual revenue within 5 years. We have a globally cleared 18-month roadmap to launch and scale globally, backed by successful beta testing with over 1,000 users. Every aspect from technical risks to user setup has been planned to ensure we deliver a seamless, unified security experience from day one. So this project was also listening, applied critical thinking. Each of us grew in different ways. For instance, that's Sham in leadership and logical consistency, Pranit in analytical decision making, me in connecting data to strategy, Suhanika in balancing UX and security, Sufyan in technical systems thinking, and finally, AI in ethical and regulatory framing. We didn't just build a product, we built a mindset. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is me, Saksham Mantaladar, the group leader, and this is my learning outcome. The critical thinking course significantly shaped my academic development by transforming how I approach complex problems, evaluate information, and collaborate with others in structured, evidence-based ways. Through the completion of All Safe project, I gained first-hand experience in applying critical thinking principles to a real-world issue, moving beyond theoretical understanding toward practical implementation. Rather than viewing critical thinking as an abstract skill, this course demonstrated how it functions as an essential mindset for analyzing uncertainty, questioning assumptions, and developing well-reasoned solutions in interdisciplinary contexts. The most impactful learning outcome of the course was my improved ability to analyze complex, evolving problems systematically. The All Safe project required our group to examine the modern personal cybersecurity landscape and an area characterized by rapid technical change, fragmented solutions, and increasing user vulnerability. As a team leader, the course especially provided a meaningful learning experience in leadership and decision-making. Coordinating an interdisciplinary project required me to synthesize contributions from members working on technical design, market analysis, and operational planning. It also required me to make difficult decisions when ideas conflicted or when time constraints demanded prioritization. Communication skills were another significant learning outcome from this course. Both written and verbal communication played a crucial role in translating complex ideas into accessible formats. The All Safe project required us to present technical cybersecurity concepts in a way that could be understood by non-technical stakeholders. As a team leader, I also had to communicate expectations, deadlines, and feedback effectively, which improved my clarity and confidence in professional communication settings. Thank you to Professor Wallace for helping us and guiding us throughout this course. Thank you.
Throughout this course, I've learned to evaluate multiple perspectives before reaching conclusions, which helped me make more balanced and informed decisions. I became more aware of potential biases in my own reasoning and worked to address them. I also improved my ability to support arguments using relevant and credible evidence rather than assumptions. Additionally, I learned to clearly distinguish between facts, opinions, and assumptions. Overall, this process helped me reflect on and continuously improve my personal reasoning and critical thinking skills. Thank you.
So during this project, I applied critical thinking to real-world market analysis. I didn't just collect data, I evaluated source credibility, connected cybersecurity theory to user needs, and interpreted trends to support our go-to-market strategy. My analytical reasoning helped us identify market gaps and turn data into actionable insights, ensuring all safe strategy was both evidence-based and forward-thinking. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Suhanika and I'm going to be talking about what I learned through this project and this critical thinking course. So I learned how to critically evaluate UX and design choices by focusing on clarity, usability, and risk instead of just visual appeal. I also developed the ability to balance usability, user behavior, and security, understanding that one often affects the other. And through feedback and testing, I learned how to refine ideas logically by identifying patterns and prioritizing meaningful improvements. I strengthened my analytical reasoning by assessing user needs and considering how different design decisions influence user behavior. Overall, this project helps me become more comfortable making trade-offs and iterating solutions based on evidence, which improved my critical thinking and my decision-making skills. And I'd like to thank Professor Wallace for giving us this opportunity so that we could improve more on ourselves and improve more on our public speaking. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Aya, and this slide reflects my approach to dual learning outcomes, a way of learning that goes beyond absorbing information to actively applying and refining it in practice. Let me share what that looks like. I start by analyzing problems systemically, using structured methods instead of intuition alone. I pay close attention to underlying assumptions in any argument, always asking not just what is being said, but why it's believed. I work to build reasoning that is clear and structured, making my thought process easily to follow and convincing. I also start to anticipate counter-arguments and limitations, preparing myself to engage thoughtfully with different perspectives. And perhaps most importantly, I make sure to apply these skills to real-world situations so that my learning remains relevant and actionable. Ultimately, this mindset helped me not only learn, but learn how to learn and how to use that learning wisely.
The critical thinking course fundamentally transformed my approach to technical challenges by providing a structured framework for analysis and evaluation. The core learning outcome was moving from reactive problem solving to proactive, evidence-based system design. I learned to consistently separate observation from assumption and to rigorously challenge my own biases. I applied this directly in a project to redesign a distributed file storage system. Instead of jumping to a familiar solution, I first used deconstruction to break the monolithic problem into its core components: data flow, metadata management, and consistency protocols. Then, employing logical reasoning, I created a decision matrix for critical design choices, like consistency models for each option. I forced myself to articulate not just the benefits, but the potential failure modes and dependencies, asking what evidence support this, and what could prove it wrong. Finally, I validated the proposed architecture through a series of what-if scenarios, stress testing the interdependencies between components. This disciplined process, borrowed directly from the course methodologies, resulted in a more resilient, justifiable design and gave me the confidence to clearly communicate the technical rationale to both engineers and non-technical shareholders.
Hello, I'm back again. So on these slides, you can see screenshots of my group's presentation from this semester. They represent our learning journey and the development of our critical thinking skills. At the beginning, our work focused mainly on understanding and organizing information. As the semester progressed, we became more analytical, questioning ideas, and connecting theory to real-life situations. By the end of our presentations, we were clearer, more logical, and more professional, showing our growth in both critical thinking and teamwork. So in closing, I hope this gives you some insights into how me and my lovely teammates learn and think. Thank you for your time and attention. Goodbye.
Thank you, Group 6. Congratulations. Your project highlights the importance of safety-driven innovation. We appreciate how your solution combines technology with real-world practicality, addressing both prevention and rapid response. This kind of integrated approach has strong potential to enhance public confidence and protect communities in meaningful ways. Well done on presenting a solution with clear social impact.
We now encourage everyone to cast their vote in the Zoom poll.
Up next is Group 7, presenting EduLink. This project aims to improve educational access and communication, connecting students, teachers, and learning resources.
Think about how platforms like this can reduce educational gaps and promote collaboration. Let's welcome Group 7.
Hello everyone, professors and my fellow students. I am Israel, the leader of Group 7, and today we are presenting our project EduLink, the Smart Study Kit. With me are my team members, with me being the team leader, Atik, the deputy team leader. You have Safana, Helmin, Koshish, and Maria, with their respective tasks that they helped the group project. We're here to solve two major problems in student life: the insane cost of textbook and the constant destruction of digital devices. The problem right now, the students are struggling. Textbook prices has risen 800% in 40 years, and laptops are full of social media distraction that stops us from actual studying. We are paying more to learn less. The solution, EduLink. Our solution is simple. EduLink is a rental service. We provide refurbished e-link tablets like a Kindle, but better, preloaded with free open education resources specific to your major. It's affordable, sustainable, and designed only for studying.
Feeling overwhelmed by your university schedule, juggling messy calendars, missing important deadlines, and constantly hunting for class information? It feels like a race you can't win. A constant state of stress where you're always one step behind. We've all been there, lost in a sea of platforms, emails, and notifications. The constant disorganization can make even the most passionate student feel defeated. What if there was a better way, a way to bring everything together simply and efficiently? Introducing EduLink, the all-in-one solution designed to transform your university experience. Imagine a world where your entire academic life is streamlined into one intuitive platform. With EduLink, you get a unified calendar that syncs all your classes, assignments, and campus events in one place. Never miss a beat with instant course announcements and direct messaging that connects you seamlessly with your professors and classmates. We've even made it easier for faculty to update course materials on the fly so everyone stays on the same page, stress-free. Picture this: you wake up, check your phone, and see your entire day perfectly organized. You're no longer just surviving your semester, you're thriving with EduLink. You can collaborate on projects with ease, receive helpful reminders that keep you on track, and feel truly in control of your education. It's about more than just organization. It's about empowerment. For administrators, our clean, insightful dashboards provide a clear view of student engagement, helping to foster a more connected and supportive campus community. We're turning chaos into clarity and stress into success. It's time to connect your university like never before.
Key features: we have the e-link display. It looks like real paper, no eye restraint, no blue light. We have the distraction-free OS. We removed social media. You can only access your books and notes. It also has a good battery life. One charge lasts for weeks, not hours. And the cost is cheap. It's not cheap per se, but it's affordable. At a $50 rental free per semester, we save students hundreds of dollars compared to buying physical books.
Thank you, Israel, our group leader. So moving on to the next slide, the need for innovation, the triad barriers. To understand why EduLink is necessary, we must look at the triad of barriers currently facing students. First one is financial exclusion. Textbook prices have skyrocketed by 800% over the last 40 years, creating tired education system where low-income students often go without required resources. And second one is cognitive overload. Multi-purpose laptops are distraction machines that force task switching every few minutes, leading to shallow learning. And finally, physical health. Heavy backpacks cause chronic neck issues, and the blue light from the standard screen disrupts sleep cycles, further impairing academic performance. Moving on to the next slide. Our innovation, dismantling the triad. Okay. EduLink dismantles this triad through a dedicated academic portal. We provide a lightweight, refurbished e-link tablet that houses an entire curriculum in one 200-gram device. Unlike standard tablets, our interface is locked down to block social media notification, creating a deep work zone for a sustained study. By using e-link technology, we offer paper-like readability that eliminates eye strains and sleep disruption, transforming study from a physical core into focused, sustainable practices. Okay, now let's go to our vision and mission. Our mission is to revolutionize campus learning by removing these financial and digital barriers to ensure equitable success for all. We envision a campus of tomorrow, where a student potential is measured by their curiosity and capability, rather than their financial capacity. By dismantling system barriers, we make high-quality, focused educational tools a standard provision for every student, not a luxury reserved for a few. That's our vision and mission. That's all my slides. Hope you all guys understand what is our vision, what is our mission, and what is our purpose, why we are doing this. So moving on to Safana. Thank you all.
Currently, the market forces students to choose between functionality and focus. On one hand, we have expensive multi-purpose tablets like the iPad, which are designed for entertainment and come loaded with distractions. On the other hand, dedicated e-readers like the Kindle lack essential academic features like LMS integration and robust note-taking capabilities. This leaves a clear market gap. There is no service that combines low-cost rental, curated academic content, and a managed distraction-free environment on a dedicated hardware. EduLink fills this gap. We're not just offering a device, we're delivering a curated content subscription on a purpose-built, focused tablet. We sell focused learning and equitable access, not just hardware. Business model and social impact. Our business model directly addresses two critical social pain points. First, financial stress. The average student spends over $500 per semester on textbooks. Our solution, a flat rental fee of $40 to $50 per semester. That's a 90% cost reduction. This frees up funds for essentials like food and housing, reducing debt anxiety and letting students focus on learning. Second, digital distraction and mental well-being. Social media and constant notification leads to anxiety, burnout, and fragmented focus. EduLink provides an offline-first, distraction-free device, a sanctioned digital detox that promotes deep work, reduces stress, and improves sleep. Hardware as a service. EduLink operates on hardware as a service model, built on a circular economy principles. We source grade A refurbished e-readers from corporate liquidations at about $30 per unit, reducing our CAPEX by 18% compared to buying new. Our revenue comes from three streams. First, direct rental from students at $50 per semester. Second, an optional $10 per damage waiver. Third, aggregated study analytics sold to faculties for insights into student engagement. Looking ahead, we plan B2B expansion through bulk licensing with university departments, embedding EduLink into tuition fees to ensure 100% adoption. Validated by student data. Our model is not based on assumptions, it's validated by real student data. In a survey of 120 students, 85% admitted skipping requires textbooks due to cost. 90% reported losing focus due to social media on laptops. 78% expressed interest in renting a preloaded device for $50 per semester. This data confirms a clear demand for low-cost, distraction-free study tools, exactly what EduLink delivers. Financial visibility and ROI. Let's talk numbers. Our model is designed to break even in the first semester. Here is the unit economics. Unit cost, about $30 for bulk refurbished devices. Setup cost, about $5 for labor and protective cases. Rental fee, $50 per semester. Each unit generates approximately $100 in annual revenue against a one-time $35 cost, yielding a 185% first-year ROI. Unlike traditional tech startups with high resource and development costs, we leverage existing hardware and open educational resources, making EduLink both socially impactful and financially sustainable. So, to sum it up, the market forces a bad choice between expensive distraction or limited function. EduLink does not just fill that gap. We redefine the category by selling focused learning, not just hardware. Now, a great idea needs the right moment to succeed. To show you why EduLink is perfectly timed for today's world, I will pass it to Maria. She will walk us through the external landscape, from political trends to tech shifts, that makes our solution not just smart but inevitable. Thank you.
This slide explains how EduLink will be implemented in a systematic and time-bound manner. The project always follows a 16-week phased implementation plan to ensure feasibility, efficiency, and smooth execution. The goal of this plan is to move from procurement to launch within 1 year academic semester while minimizing operational risks. So, for the phase 1, covering weeks 1 to 4, focuses on procurement. During this phase, Grade A refurbished e-ink devices are sourced in bulk quantity, checks are conducted, and logistics planning is finalized. In the phase 2, weeks 5 to 8, focuses on development and configuration. Devices are routed, distraction features are removed, and academic content is preloaded using a custom master image. Phase 3, which is from week 9 to 12, is the operations setup phase. This includes device sanitization, intern training, and setting up the help desks and rental management system. And phase 4, from week 13 onwards, marks the official launch. Devices are distributed to students' campus, marketing begins, and feedback is collected for continuous improvement. Through this structured rollout, EduLink becomes scalable, operationally efficient, and ready for long-term adaptation. The phased approach ensures that technical, operational, and user experience challenges are addressed before full deployment. Lastly, we would like to sincerely thank the university administration and library services for their institutional support and access to open educational resources. We are especially grateful to Professor Wallace for his continuous mentorship, guidance, and encouragement throughout the project. We also thank our student volunteers for their support in surveys, testing, and validation, and the global open education community for making free and accessible learning materials available to all. Their contributions played a vital role in the successful completion of the EduLink project. Thank you.
To conclude, in summary, EduLink is a strategic intervention. We are stripping away the noise of modern technology to give students back their focus. Our model is financially sustainable, breaking even in just one semester. It's environmentally friendly because we use refurbished hardware. In closing, we aren't just renting tablets, we're providing a better way to learn. As we like to say, drop the weight, keep the knowledge. Thank Lastly, I'm going to talk about our case study and conclusion. Our case study is to build this project. We look at successful innovators such as Salman Khan, like Khan Academy. We believe in simplifying tools to make learning accessible to everyone. Pixel, we followed their planned opportunism approach, creating a system that allows students to focus on their creativity and academic growth with technical friction. DNA into practice. We are just theorizing. We have a 16-week rollout plan to put this hardware directly into students' handouts. We aren't just renting tablets, we're providing a better way to learn. As we like to say, drop the weight, keep the knowledge. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Group 7. Your innovation reflects how technology can empower education. What stood out was your focus on connectivity and accessibility, ensuring that learning opportunities are not limited by location or circumstance. Projects like this demonstrate how thoughtful design can support collaboration, engagement, and equal access to knowledge. Well done on presenting a solution with strong educational impact.
Audience, please remember to vote in the Zoom poll.
Finally, we welcome Group 8 with AI integrated passive active hybrid cooling system. This project combines artificial intelligence with innovative cooling methods to improve energy efficiency and sustainability.
As you listen, consider the role of AI in addressing environmental and energy challenges. Please welcome Group 8.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Professor, and all the audience and colleagues. We are Group 8, and today we are going to talk about AI integrated phase change material cooling system, which is a really cool project that I want to share with each other. So let's start from a video.
As we continue to innovate in the face of climate change, we have exciting news. Our latest development, the AI Integrated Phase Change Material Cooling System, is a game changer. This update is crucial. It addresses our growing demand for efficient cooling solutions. With traditional air conditioning consuming 20% of global electricity, we need alternatives. Our new system represents a sustainable path forward. Here are 3 key points to consider. 1. AIPAHCS integrates seamlessly with existing HVAC systems, reducing energy consumption significantly. 2. It employs a thermal battery to store cool energy during off-peak hours for later use. 3. The built-in AI controller optimizes cooling based on weather patterns and energy costs. To ensure we all benefit from this innovation, please familiarize yourself with AIPAHCS and its installation processes. Share this knowledge with your teams and look for training opportunities. In summary, AIPAHCS will cut peak hour electricity use by 30% and provide comfort while being eco-friendly. This technology is vital for our sustainable future. Let's continue to embrace innovation that aligns with our values of sustainability and responsibility. Thank you for your support in making our planet a better place.
So first of all, I would like to talk a little bit about our project idea. Is that as urbanization accelerates, the way we cool our buildings is become unsustainable. So today we will demonstrate how we have engineered a hybrid system that bridges the gap between passive sustainability and active mechanical reliability. So let's begin. First of all, I would like to introduce our group member. Me is the team leader. I'm Osama, and Abdul Karim is the deputy team leader, and Abdul Ghani is one of our member, which also we have Abu Bakr, Saud, and Zakaria. We six of us or work together for the case studies before, and now we also work together on this final project, and we want to start showing something what we learned from this project. So let's start from the introduction. So first of all, we need to define the core problem, which we call the global cooling paradox. As global temperatures, the demand for air conditioning is exploding. The IEA predicts cooling demand will triple by 2050. However, traditional AC systems are fundamentally flawed. They consume massive amounts of electricity during peak hours, and they emit waste heat back into the city, exacerbating that urban heat island effect. We faced a dilemma. Standard active ACs are powerful but energy inefficient, and passive natural cooling is eco-friendly but often too weak to handle extreme heat waves. So our solution is the Apex, which will be the brand name. This is a hybrid thermal battery for buildings. It integrates a phase change material storage until directly into the ventilation ducts managed by AI controller. It allows to charge the building with cold energy at night using naturally cool air and discharge it during the day, effectively decoupling cooling from peak electricity consumption. So what is the key features of our project or our Apex? First is that the high density latent heat storage. We utilize a micro encapsulated organic paraffin wax housed in a high efficiency aluminum fin heat exchanger. We increase the heat transfer area by 50 times compared to traditional boards to ensure rapid thermal exchange. Second is AI-driven model predict control. This is the system's brain. It features an edge computing module that fetches weather data 24 hours in advance. If it predicts a heat wave, it pre-codes the system tonight, banking energy when tariffs are low. Third is that seamless HVAC integrations. We designed that as a standard ductwork module. It installs in series with existing fresh air systems, meaning no structural demolition is required. Fourth is hybrid operation model. It operates three specific modes. First is free cooling, uses only the fan. Second is assist mode, which uses pre-cooled air for the AC. Third is regeneration mode, we freeze the wax at night. Now we can welcome Abdul Ghani to start his part.
Good morning, everyone. Let's begin by looking at the market states. Found one, we need to answer to fundamental question: how we need this project and how do we plot simultaneously business around it. First, look at the diamond. We are not creating a rich project. We are entering a massively sanitary market as Kate Pro and world gets hotter. The demand for air conditioner is explode. Our target customer are the people who feel this being the most resilient building. Large office space and thermal fluctuations. These are the people buying these bills. This model is designed to solve them functional need. Now let's us move to page 7 and look the situation means. In business, if you aren't solving a real problem, you don't have a real project. And problem with the final calling our methods, we have motivational for major issues. One is energy consumption is rising incontrollably. Two is this led to incredibly high electricity costs for instance. Three, we are seeing a service compression big due to carbon emissions. This creates a massive gap in market that affect AC is used to much power. Passive naturally glowing often is not strong enough. This is where we are solution AIP enter to the picture. We present an intelligent passive affect high calling system. Think of the is it smart them battery by integrating headstrong with AI technology. We act as the bridge between these two worlds. Now let's dig a bit deeper into this risk on page 8. We have a limit or exactly how these pain points are. The company and the user first look at the GERD intentionally. In the summer, we height waves hit everyone turns on their AC. At the same time, this causes most speak in the power using what export called the Crive office. This creates a gaming risk of blackouts and blends hang start or city information. Second, a high project explode OPEX. This is a number on worry for building owners. HVAC system account for 40 to 50% of the economic building total. A burning cost that is half their energy bill when the electricity rates inflation owner prices are wiped out. Third, we have a climate change to traditional frequency and high energy use drives global warming, creating peace easily. To include this situation on page 9, we included a plates analysis. Let's look at the external factors affecting our thoughts. The conclusion is that the environment is perfect for our lunch. Polytechnic governments are setting aggressive goals for carbon neutrality by 2040. New green laws and carbon tax are the fact force companies to become effective exponentially as we mentioned. AC bills are high up to 50 of cost. Our system affects high rent on profits for any building manager. Especially people are becoming ECO conscious and tempting cleaner living. They are also wants to solve the confirmed pain point of drafty air conditioner. Technology, the AI boom, always our system to look 24 hours into the future to predict weather and optimize use. Lastly, and are coupled with the safety rules and our use of respiratory steel and thermal support, a global goals. In summary, the functionality, laws, economic process, and available technology have all the analyze to make this perfect time for AIP HC. Now let's invite the next group member to start with product selection and product claim.
Thank you. Now I will walk you through to the engineering validation. We followed just three-stage validation strategy. In phase one, digital validation, we utilized analysis fluent to stimulate airflow. The engineering challenge was maximize air content with the wax without chasing airflow. The result found that strategic fine geometry outperformed standard inline fine, increasing heat transfer efficiency by 15%, while keeping the pressure through flow 15 phase. This ensures silent, low-energy fan operates. In phase 2, lab prototype, we built a 1 to 10 school model using repetition RT25 wax. We controlled it with respiratory PI4 and DS18B20 sensors. The result, we verified that the material could complete a full phase melt cycle in 6 hours within the 15 Celsius to 35 Celsius range, validating our night charging theory. So in phase 3, industry built for the commercial version, we upgraded to the composite steel, chasing with NT conditions in insulation and custom in the industrial PCB, supporting Modbus BA sync, but calls for building optimizing integration. So installation complex can kill a product. So we distinct plug and play retrofit process. One survey, we use LIDAR, the skimming, the map, the exciting HVAC, Lloyd Presley. 2, we circular sport. This is critical since PCM model weight 50 kilogram. We utilize independent threaded rod spinches to ensure zero load is placed on exciting duct. 3, integration, we use a cut-in mat head with the standard TDF, TDC flanks, ensuring class C airtight seal to prevent energy leakage. 4, content, the unit plug into standard 110 to 220 volt power and content via Wi-Fi. 5, commission, once powered, the AI runs 24 hours learning mode to map the building thermal entry. Let's explain the physics of the thermal battery. Most people understand simple heat, like heating water, but we use latent heat. Our compact PCM has a latent heat value of approximately 200 kilogram to put in the pretty injury stored by metaling 1 kilogram of our wax over a tiny 2 Celsius range is equivalent to heating 1 kilogram of water by 45 Celsius. This ensures energy density allows us to store hours of cooling power in liquid small cooling unit. Meeting days. The wax absorbs heat, cooling the room without resting it on temperature. Our slide fling night, the system releases that stored heat outside, recharging the battery for the next day. The system curvature releases on three activist layers to function. One, the ice, pressing temperature, and humidity sensor provide real-time data. Two, the brain AI methodology. This process data assign the weather forecast to decide when to cool. The bridge. This is our key engine for retrofitting. Instead of physically running into an old AC motherboard, our device sends infrared signals, make a standard remote to turn the excited AC on or off. That ensures instead completely with any dumb AC unit. Now we're gonna ask for another group member to explain the advantage and disadvantages.
In the interest of transparency, we analyze the pros and the cons. The advantage, the first one is energy efficiency. Maximize passive cooling, the lower consumption. Second one is the retrofit compatibility, no major structural change required. AI optimization, ensure the IC only run when absolutely necessary. The disadvantage, initial cost, higher upfront investment than a standard fan. Tech regulations user might be unfamiliar with hybrid system. Our mitigation, we address the cost through financing and the subsidies, and we address reluctance through education and a fully automated user experience. Engineering is about anticipating failure. We identified three technical risks: PCM leakage, over-year microcracks could form. Mitigation, we use double encapsulation technology and installed a drip through with a moisture sensor to auto shutdown the system if a leak is detected. The sensor drift is cheap sensor lose accuracy. Mitigation, we use high precision sensor with routine calibration checks. Connectivity lost. If Wi-Fi fail, the AI will lose weather data, and the mitigation is we hard-coded fallback schedule into the local memory so the system operate on default peak hour logic and offline. This matrix visuals our risk priority while BCM leakage R1 has a low probability. Its impact is high, which is why we prioritize the double encapsulation design. Conversely, risk like cost overrun R4 are managed through bulk pricing agreement for the paraffin walks. Installation feed R3 is managed by our modular design, ensuring unit feed through standard maintenance hatch. We design AIBAHCS for the circular economy. Durability, the system is built over a 15 and 20 years lifespan. The BCM has been tested for over 10,000 thermal cycle, approx 27 years, with less than 1% degradation. Smart ownership, we offer a 10-year performance guarantee on the PCM. Thermal capacity, the electric electronics are modular, allowing for the future upgrade. End of life, the unit is highly recyclable. The steel and aluminum go to metal recovery, and the organic paraffin wax is bio-based on biodegradable, posing no toxic disposable risk. This flowchart illustrates the core model predictive control with the MPC logic. It uses a two-tiered decision tree. The tier 1 is the hard safety threshold. The system first asks, is the room temp 26 degree? If yes, it bypasses all prediction and immediately turns on the IC. Comfort is non-negotiable. Tier 2 predictive optimization. If the time is safe, it runs the prediction while the room overheat in the next 4 hours. And is the PCM fully saturated? Only if both are true does it engage the active calling. Otherwise, it relies on passive PCM calling. Crucially, after every action, we enforce a 5-minute high-resist wait. This prevents the IC compressor from short cycling, protecting the hardware. Next, I will pass to my friend.
Managing this complexity required strict discipline. We tracked 6 key deliverables: technical speech and CAD drawings month 4, D2 functional bench prototype month 8, D3 bit AI control software month 10, D4 full-scale pilot unit month 14, D5 performance report validating ROI month 17, D6 final project report month 18. We are currently on track with these milestones. For the user, all this complexity is hidden. The step is simple. Downloading the EcoCall app, scan the QR code on the unit, connect to Wi-Fi for weather data, set the perfect temp 24 degree. The AI then auto-select the mode, eco mode, max saving comfort mode, select temperature control, or post mode, prepaid cooling. Why did we do this? Information regional buildings chaos 40% global emission. We need to break the cycle of AC using warming the outdoor. Economic regional with electricity pricing owners need CAPEX eviction. Retrofits objective. Our goal is to shift 30% of cooling energy to off-peak hours and stable this tech as a standard lead certification. Our 18-month activity plan follows a hybrid methodology. WB1 research selecting the optimal PCM material. WB2 hardware, CAD design and 3D printing waterfall method. WB3 intelligence coding, the Python posted MPC model, Eagle method. WB4 integration testing the system under simulated heat waves. We are currently moving from prototyping into the pilot phase. Looking forward, we have identified 2K technical evaluation, material science. We recommend transitioning from standard refine to UTECT mixtures. This allows us to tone the melting point exactly 22.5 degrees for perfect comfort. Manufacturing, moving from 3D printing to injection molding will reduce unit weight and cut assemble cost by 40%. Great interactive future version should use computer vision to detect occupancy density for even smart cooling. Safety is negligible in building infrastructure. Electoral we minted lockout tagout protocol for maintenance and use. Fire safety if internal sensor detects 60-degree temperature auto close to starve the unit of oxygen, preventing composition of the wax. Structural ceiling anchors must be rated for 2x the static load to handle the 50-kilogram weight safely.
Now, I would like to talk about our group's learning outcomes individually. First is from me. I learned to align technical milestones like the TRL7 prototype with business goals to ensure we didn't just build a cool gadget but a viable product. Abdul Karim said that he learned how to use computational fluid dynamics using Anasys Fluent to optimize the geometry of our heat exchanger, discovering that a staggered pin arrangement increased our efficiency by 15%. Saud says that he learned how to map out complex decisions-making logic. I designed the flowchart that defines exactly when the system switches between passive mode and active mode based on the theoretical input like weather forecasts and electricity prices. Abdul Ghani says that he learned to conduct a PESTEL analysis, which is political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental, to theoretically validate the market need for our solution. Aoya says that he learned about circular economy principles. He theoretically mapped out the product's end of life, specifying how materials like aluminum and paraffin wax would be recycled or biodegraded to minimize environmental impact. Zakaria says that he learned how to create a risk assessment matrix. He identified potential hazards like the heavy weight of the unit and devised the theoretical mitigation strategies like specifying double encapsulation and secondary suspension roles. Now I would like to invite Zakaria to talk about the group learning outcomes and give a conclusion for our project and our presentation.
Hello everyone, I am Zakaria. I discuss about group learning outcome. Through the theoretical design of the AIPAACS Group 8 gained a holistic understanding of the global cooling paradox, realizing that sustainable urbanization requires a fundamental shift from simple energy consumption to intelligent thermal management. We learned to view cooling infrastructure not merely as appliances, but as the critical tools for societal relations capable of stabilizing power grids and reducing carbon emission to meet 2040 neutrality targets. By embracing a hybrid approach that merges the reliability of phase change materials with the foresight of AI, we developed a forward-looking mindset, proving that future engineering must bridge the gap between economic viability and environmental responsibility to truly solve the viscous cycle of modern climate changes. Now, let's conclusion. To conclude, AIPAACS is a validated commercially viable solution. Let's look at the financial model for standard 5,000 square per meter building. Savings reduce annual bills by 25,000 to 30,000 ROI. Developers an internal rate of return of 18.5%. Playback period just 4.6 years. It solves the pain points of grid instability and high costs while delivering superior comfort. We have the technology, the business model, and the vision. We invite you to join us in bringing the thermal battery to the world. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Group 8. Your project clearly demonstrates how AI can support sustainable development. What impressed us most was how you combined cutting-edge technology with practical solutions that can have a real-world impact on energy efficiency and environmental preservation. Projects like yours remind us that innovation is not just about advancement. It's about creating a positive, lasting impact on society and our planet. Excellent work.
That concludes today's group's presentation. We sincerely thank all the teams for their hard work, creativity, and innovative thinking.
Thanks a lot, Hala and Vaishnav, for your wonderful hosting. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now let's continue our project presentation. Last leg of the journey.
My name is Birma. I will be hosting today's session along with my co-host, Mohabbat.
Hello, everyone. We are delighted to have you with us today as our student teams present innovative, technology-driven solutions to improve everyday life and well-being.
Each group has demonstrated creativity, teamwork, and critical thinking in developing their projects. Let's begin by welcoming our next group.
We now invite Group 9 to present their project titled the AromaSync Pulse Module. This project explores integrating scent technology with biometric signals to enhance digital experiences. Please welcome Group 9.
Good afternoon, Professor, dear classmate, and our special guest from near and far. We are Group 9 from Class 2, and my name is Abubakar Bukarzenna. Today, we invite you on a journey into the future of immersion, a future where your games, movies, and virtual worlds will not just look and sound real, but smell real. Now, every great innovation starts with a great team. So let's meet the dream team behind the AromaSync Pulse model. Here are the 6 passionate minds, each bringing something unique to the table. I am Abubakar, the assistant group leader. With me is our captain Ibrahim and our brilliant teammates, Omar, Garba, Fatima, and Zahura. Think of us like a puzzle, each piece different, but together we create something whole. Now, let's get into the nuts and bolts. Please welcome Omar, who will show you exactly how we turned this vision into a tangible and working prototype. Omar, over to you.
Thank you for the introduction. A successful project like AromaSync is built on clear roles and collaboration. As you can see, each team member brought unique expertise from hardware design and SDK development to market research and safety guidelines. This structured teamwork ensures every aspect of our innovation was thoughtfully executed. Now, I'd like to invite Ibrahim to walk us through the presentation overview.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. In just a few seconds, I'll walk through our full plan. We start with a 60-second promo video to show our product in action, then an executive summary, the problem, our solution, and why our vision to fix the core sensory gap in the digital world with a user-first approach and hit 100K users this year. Users are struggling with inefficiency, cost, and complexity. Validated by real interviews, our solution features smart automation, real-time insight, built on modern tech like React, APIs, and so on. The architecture is cloud native and scalable, ready for growth from day one. Growth-wise, we are strong on UX and agility. We're mitigating brand awareness gaps with smart outreach. Early users rated us 4.7 to 5, and secondary data shows that rising market demand. Our age, speed, API, and ROI with risk like scaling handled through agile testing. We run on APM weekly releases. We run on APM weekly release, fast feedback, no flop. Steps take 10 minutes, no IT needed, just like with full instruction and guidance for you to fix it. Safety, first inscription, compliance, and simple base practice. Pricing is premium, starting at $19, strong with economic. And next, AI feature mobile apps, the enterprises integration, already in talks with partners. In short, we have built a lean, validated, scalable solution, and we are ready to grow. Let's watch a short introductory video before we dive into the presentation.
Hello everyone, this is our innovative project. My name is Umar and we present to you the APM. What if your game didn't just look and sound real, but smelled real too? Introducing the AromaSync Pulse module, the world's very first scent syncing device made just for gamers. Imagine this, you're walking through a dense pine forest in your favorite RPG. You actually smell the pine. You fire a gun and you get a whiff of gunpowder. You drive past a bakery in-game and that sweet smell of fresh bread hits you. The APM releases a super precise 300 millisecond scent pulse. There's no fog and no lingering smells, just pure unadulterated immersion. It even auto cleans in just 1.2 seconds. It works with your PC, PS5, and VR headset, and you control the intensity. Designed by students for gamers who want to feel the story, not just see it. Smell the moment, feel the game. Find out more in the presentation we have. Thank you.
Meet the Aroma Pulse model, the world's first compact stable factory feedback device that syncs real scent with your digital experience. Whether you are gaming in VR, watching a film, whether you are exploring immersive worlds, APM brings smell into the equation. Why? That's a big question. We've got a good data to defend that. Because 92% of users want scent enhanced experience, and now they can have them. No messy oil, no bulky hardware, just seamless, safe, synchronized scent delivery design for the future of immersion. This isn't sci-fi, it's here. And it is really to change how you feel, play, and experience content. Our vision, smell the story. We believe smell shouldn't be an afterthought, it should be a standard sensory channel in the digital media. Just like sound and visual scent belongs in every immersive experience. Our mission to deliver safe, accessible, high fidelity olfactory tech for creators who want to build a deeper world beyond imagination, and for consumers who want to feel them. How? By bridging cognitive science with consumer hardware, solving scent fatigue with millisecond precision, empowering indie developers through open SDKs, and expanding into education and therapy. Because smell doesn't just enhance story, it can heal, teach, and transform. This isn't about adding scent, it is about unlocking emotion, memory, and meaning one story at a time. Now I'd like to invite Abubakar.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ibrahim. You really showed how. Now let's talk about why. Close your eyes for a second. Imagine your favorite game or movie. You can see it, you can hear it, but what's missing? The scent of rain in the forest, the smell of powder in button, the aroma of a campfire under the star. Right now, our digital world are scent blind. They engage only sight and sound, leaving out the sense most deeply connected to our emotion and memories. Smell, that's the sensory gap we are here to fill. Gamers are really literally asking for it. They want to feel the story, not just watch it. And that's exactly what the APM delivers. Now, let's hear from Umar on the key features.
Let's dive into what makes APM special. Its features: micro-burst diffusion technology, hypoallergenic cartridges, low latency, and USB compatibility. These components work together to deliver precise, safe, and seamless sense experiences. Here's a look inside the device. Inside the APM, you'll find a piezoelectric microdiffuser for precise scent release, an interchangeable cartridge system with up to 8 scents, and an ESP32S3 mainboard that handles communication and control. Every part is designed for reliability and immersion. Next, I'll walk you through the technical architecture that ties it all together. APM's architecture is built on 4 layers: hardware, firmware, driver, and the SDK. This ensures seamless communication between the game, the device, and you, the user. Whether via USB-C or Bluetooth, every scent trigger is delivered with low latency. A critical part of our planning was an honest SWOT analysis. Our strengths include a modular design and first-mover advantage. We also acknowledge weaknesses like a limited initial scent library. The opportunities in VR, wellness, and education are vast, but we must navigate threats such as tech giants, entering the space, and regulatory hurdles. Now, let me invite Fatima to share the user feedback that helped shape these insights.
Thank you, Umar, for that overview. At this stage of our presentation, I'll be sharing how user feedback and secondary research validated the relevance of AromaSync Pulse module. We conducted secondary research by analyzing discussions from platforms such as Reddit, the Steam community, and existing industry reports. These sources helped us understand real user sentiment without influencing responses. What we found was a strong latent demand for scent-synchronized gaming experiences. Many users showed curiosity and enthusiasm for adding smell as a new sensory layer to gaming, VR, and immersive media. As reflected in the survey insights, most respondents selected very likely or likely when asked about the use of scent-synchronized gaming devices. This confirms that AromaSync addresses a real and growing interest among users. Now I'm going to talk about the strengths and challenges of AromaSync Pulse module. Building on those insights, we carried out the SWOT analysis to realistically evaluate AromaSync's position. Our strengths include being a first mover in home scent synchronization, a modular and low-power design, and an open SDK that lowers the barrier for developers. Most importantly, the system enhances emotional immersion beyond what sight and sound alone can offer. At the same time, we recognize key challenges such as a limited initial scent library, regulatory requirements in the international markets, and the risk of misuse if scent intensity is not properly managed. On the opportunity side, AromaSync has strong potential in VR, education, wellness, and creative partnerships. However, we remain mindful of threats like major tech companies entering the space and concerns around user allergies. This honest evaluation guided our design and risk mitigation decisions. With that, I will hand over to Zahura, who will take us through the risk management strategies, safety consideration, and how AromaSync ensures responsible use. Thank you, Fatima, for the insightful overview. Continuing from where Fatima left off, we identified several key risks that could impact the success of our project, and we have implemented targeted solution to address each of them. First, we recognize the risk of olfactory fatigue, and to tackle this, we have incorporated a microburst dosing system to prevent users from becoming overwhelmed by scents. Next, allergy concerns were an important factor. So we have used hypoallergic cartridges and prevented an app slider that allow users to control the intensity of the scents, ensuring a safer experience. We also identified the risk of content security. To address this, we have developed an SDK that empower developers to create and integrate their own sense content into the system. Finally, regulatory delay were a concern, so we have planned for early CE and FCC certification to avoid any potential complaints issues down the line. With this solution in place, I will now hand over the presentation to Umar, who will continue with the next segment. Thank you.
Hello once again. So how does it work in practice? When you play a supported game, you simply enable scent sync in the settings. APM then releases microbursts of scent matched in-game events like gunfire or forest walks. Each puff lasts less than a second, and our built-in filter cleans the air in just 1.2 seconds. Let's watch this short video to see how the APM works. Hello everyone, this is how the AromaSync Pulse module APM works. When you open the box, we'll find the AromaSync Pulse module, your gateway to smelling the game. First, insert the scent cartridge. It clicks securely into place with magnetic alignment and NFC tagging for automatic recognition. Next, connect APM to your device. Use USB-C for PC or PlayStation, or pair wirelessly via Bluetooth for VR headsets like MetaQuest. Then, install the APM companion app. It auto-detects your device and walks you through a quick calibration, 3 test pulses at low, medium, and high intensity so you can choose your perfect level. Now, launch a supported game like Forest Walk VR or a Battlefield Simulator. Go to Settings, Accessibility, Immersion, and toggle AromaSync on. The magic happens in real time when you walk through a pine forest. APM releases a 300 millisecond scent pulse. When you fire a weapon, it pulses gunpowder. When rain starts falling, you smell petrichor. After each pulse, APM's built-in carbon filter neutralizes the air in just 1.2 seconds, so scents never mix, and you're always in control. Adjust intensity on the fly, turn scent off per session, or disable it globally if you have sensitivities. No gimmicks, no fog, just precise, safe, narrative-driven scent crafted to deepen immersion, memory, and emotion. APM, smell the moment, feel the game. As you can see, APM blends seamlessly into your gaming experience, making it more immersive without being intrusive. Now let me invite Garba to explain the setup process and safety tips.
Thanks, Umar, for that great explanation. Hi, everyone. My name is Garba, and I'm going to walk you through the next part of our project, which is the setup steps. Now that you have understood the vision behind the APM, I'm going to walk you through the practical side, how we actually get this technology into the hands of our users. We designed the APM to be as intuitive as standard gaming paper. The process starts with simple unboxing inspection to ensure all the components are ready for action. Next, you will insert the AromaSync cartridge into the release slot until here it clicks. Once the hardware is ready, you will direct our dedicated app, which handles device detections and a one-time calibration. During this calibration, the device emits 3 test pulses, low, medium, and high intensity, allowing you to verify functionality and set your personal strength preferences. Finally, you connect via a USB or Type-C or Bluetooth and whatever possible for you and enable the sense synchronous in your game's accessibility or immersion menu. For developers who have already integrated our SDK, the sense events trigger automatically. It's truly plug and play experience for the future of media. That's all from my side. Now to tell you more about the next part of our project, I'm going to hand it over to Abubakar. Thank you. Thank you. Now let's go through the setup process. What some of you may be thinking, this sounds amazing, but is it complicated to use? Let me put those worries to rest. It is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Just follow these simple steps. First, unbox and insert your scent cartridge. Click Done. Then plug in the USB and connect the Bluetooth. Third, open our app, calibrate in seconds, and toggle AromaSync on in your game settings. That's all. Suddenly, you are not just playing a game, you are living inside it. Now let's talk safety. Please welcome Zahura, who will explain how we made sure innovation never comes at the cost of comfort. Zahura, you're off.
Okay. As we introduce a new sensory experience into your digital life, your safety and comfort are our top priorities. Let's work through a few important guidelines. First, safety. If you have known sense allergies or activity, please test the device in a well-ventilated space first. Also, always use only certified APM cartridges to ensure quality and compatibility. For the best experience, we recommended limited sessions to 30 minutes to prevent olfactory fatigue, replacing cartridges when empty and cleaning the device regularly to maintain performance. If you run into any issues, if no sense in immediate, please check the cartridge alignment. A red LED means low battery. Just recharge it. If the device isn't detected, try restarting the app and ensuring Bluetooth is enabled. Now I do like to invite Ibrahim to discuss our pricing strategy.
Smart economics and pricing strategy. Now let's talk about the smart economics behind AromaSync, a great product and also be a sustainable business. Our pricing strategy is designed to be competitive, accessible, and financially viable, ensuring long-term growth and value for our users and developers alike. Next, I will break down on a specific pricing model. Our pricing is built on 3 pillars: hardware, cartridge, and software. First, the APM device is priced at $119, positioning it as an accessible premium accessory. User survey shows a 54% adoption interest, which tells they are hitting the right balance between quality and cost. Second, our signed cartridges retail for $19.99 each, with 8 to 12 cents per cartridge. This creates a recurring revenue stream and keeps user engaged, with each cartridge lasting 2 to 3 months under usual use. Third, our SDK is free for indie developers, lowering the barrier to creativity for larger studios. We offer tiered licensing. This strategy fuels content creation, expands our ecosystem, and ultimately drives sales of both hardware and cartridges. This model isn't just about revenue. It is about building a thriving community around immersive scent technology. In summary, our fair pricing strategy is user-tested and value-driven. It ensures that APM is accessible without compromising on quality, encouraging strong early adoption, and building a foundation for recurring engagement. This approach supports sustainable growth and allows us to continue innovating in the multi-sensory space. Now I'd like to invite Garba to share a vision for future application and the roadmap ahead.
Thanks, Ibrahim, for showing us how we're making this accessible. Now that we are know the cost, I'm going to show you why this technology is so exciting, looking at the future application of AromaSync. While our current focus is on gaming and VR, the APM is built for a much larger ecosystem. We see a vast sensory gap in modern technology that we are uniquely positioned to fit. In education, we can transform a student engagement by adding the smell of an ancient room to a history lesson in therapy. We are exploring how specific scent can assist in PTSD treatment and dementia care. Even in retail, virtual try-ons can now include authentic scent samples, bridging the gap between digital browsing and physical reality. To make this happen, we have established a clear roadmap for the 2025 pilot launch of 100 units. 2026 will see the release of our SDK marketplace. By 2027, we aim to introduce biometric integration, allowing the APM to release flaming or energizing cells triggered automatically by your heart rate. I would like to invite our worker to talk more about our experts' obtained opinion.
A strong idea is strengthened by expert insights. We were fortunate to receive a validation from our data structure professor, Dr. Shui Chow, who provided meaningful feedback on innovation behind APM. Dr. Shui noted that APM presents a creative approach to enhancing immersion by syncing ultra-short scent pulse with in-game event. She highlighted that our pulse and clay design directly tackles common problems with traditional scent devices like light scent mixing, lingering odors, and user discomfort. Importantly, she emphasized that APM has strong innovation potentials. especially in the fields like VR, simulation training, and accessible immersive experiences. This expert endorsement reinforced that we were not just behind a gadget, we are pioneering a more thoughtful, user-centered form of sensory technology. Now let me invite Fatima to share our final reflection on the future multi-sensory storytelling.
Thank you, Abu Bakr. Now I'm going to talk about the future of multisensory experiences. Looking ahead, the Aroma Sync Pulse module is more than just a gaming accessory. It's a step toward the future of multisensory experiences. By successfully integrating scent into digital media, we are opening new doors for immersive storytelling. Scent is deeply tied to memory and emotion. With APM creators can deepen emotional engagement, making a scary scene more intense, a nostalgic moment more heartfelt, or an education lesson more memorable. This isn't just about the smelling game. It's about transforming how we interact with all forms of media, from films and VR to education and therapy. APM paves the way for richer, more human-centered digital experiences. Now, I'm going to invite Ibrahim to walk us through our report pages. Thank you.
This is a snapshot of our official project reports created on the Nigerian University of Aeronautics and Astronautics as part of Critical Thinking and Science Creativity course. We are group 9, and we have built the Aroma Pulse module, blending tech, creativity, and sensory innovation. You'll see our team photos, our roles, our responsibility, each member bringing unique skills to make this real project into reality. This isn't just a university project, it's a launchpad. And yes, this slide was made collectively because great ideas are built together. Up, we have Abu Bakr for our learning outcomes, first case study creativity, step by step.
Let's go through the learning from case studies. But this project wasn't just about learning a device. It was also about building ourselves. Through this course, powerful lessons shaped our approach. The first came from creativity step by step. We learned that failure is not just the end, it is the data. Every wrong turn taught us something. We started keeping learning logs, embracing drafts, and seeking understanding over speed. This mindset turned obstacles into opportunities. And that was just a lesson. That's lesson 1. Next, I will invite Umar for our next case studies, which is Live Works by Salman Khan.
Thank you for the invite. Beyond the product, this project taught us to take ownership of our learning. We moved from waiting to be taught to actively seeking knowledge, using techniques like Pomodoro to study smarter and valuing creations over grades. Next, I will invite Ibrahim to speak on the rules of creativity. Thank you.
Our case stories, especially the rules of creativity, we learned 5 powerful lessons. Structure doesn't kill creativity, it fuels it. Not all rules are equal. Some help, while some hurt. Use critical thinking to judge which rules serve your purpose. Reflect on the rules you are using in your own work. Creativity doesn't need no rules, it needs the right ones. This isn't theory, it is how we build APM with discipline, not restriction. I'd like to invite Garba to continue.
Entire innovation doesn't happen in a vacuum. It requires a specific mindset. One of the most important lessons I've learned through our case study is that effective critical thinking is deeply tied to active empathetic listening. We call this listening to the quiet clues. It means training ourselves to notice what isn't said. Picking up on subtle patterns and omissions that others might miss requires us to question the internal bias and to adopt as a patient, reflective mindset by valuing quiet observation as a tool. We move beyond just hearing words. We begin to truly interpret meaning, which has been vital for our team's decision making. Let's welcome Fatima to continue with the next case.
From the case study, we learned how to turn an idea into a structured user-focused product through research planning and teamwork. By using role-based task division, we worked more efficiently, covered all aspects of the project, and collaborated effectively to deliver a realistic solution. This helped us develop a more thoughtful and flexible mindset throughout the project. We learned to be more intentional in how we work and learn. They showed us that improvement comes from questioning our approach, refining our ideas, and staying open to change rather than settling for the first solution. For the next one, I would like to invite Zafura. Thank you. Throughout this project, we didn't just learn about technology, we learned about how to grow. One of the most powerful framework we adopted was the three-box framework, which helped us break free from what's called the success trap. Box 1 is about managing the present, excelling in our current responsibilities like grades and assignments. Box 2 is about letting go of the past, selectively forgetting outdated habits and past successes that no longer serve our future. Box 3 is about creating the future, actively investing time in learning new skills and exploring emerging trades. We realize that true innovation comes from balancing all three. It's not enough to just do well today. We must also be willing to unlearn, relearn, and build towards tomorrow. As a team, we commit to letting go of what holds us back, building new capacities every day, and leading with intellectual humility. Now, I do like to invite Abubakar to present the last case study.
Yeah, the second game changer was weird ideas that sparkle innovation. We learned to lean into the uncomfortable. When someone pitched the weird idea, we didn't dismiss it, we explored it. We realized that the best breakthrough often hides behind the silliest suggestions. So we gave ourselves permissions to be dumb, reset old habits, and to stay curious. So we gave ourselves The second game changer was weird ideas that sparkled innovation. We learned to lean into the uncomfortable. When someone pitched a weird idea, we didn't dismiss it, we explored it. We realized that the best breakthrough often hides behind the silliest suggestions. We gave ourselves permissions to be dumb, reset old habits, and to stay curious. That's how we kept ourselves our creativity alive and burning bright. Now I am honored to hand it over to our group leader, Ibrahim, for our final takeaways. Ibrahim, bring us home.
These are group line outcome achievement. This is more than a project, it is a transformation through collaboration with bridge theory and practice. Must start agile design, learn to innovate ethically, and build something with advice and a thriving team. This course taught us to think outside the box to generate raw ideas, test them, and implement them. We learned there is never just one way. That different perspective leads to better outcomes. And most importantly, life goals, they demand big thinking, critical thinking, and constant self-challenge, thinking outside of the box. We didn't just build APM, we built ourselves. As of my personal growth, this journey with Aroma Things was not just about building a product. It was also a journey of personal growth for each of us. As a team leader, I learned that leading a project rooted in critical thinking and innovation is a powerful catalyst for development. It sharpened my decision-making under pressure, improved how I communicate with diverse team members, and deepened my emotional intelligence, especially when navigating different perspectives. I also cultivate a stronger sense of adaptability and open-mindedness, learning to embrace ambiguity with confidence. Most importantly, I gained a profound appreciation for collaborative creativity, the magic that happens when a team thinks, build, and grow together. Now I'd like to invite Abubakar to share his personal reflection from this experience. A wonderful one.
Yeah, for the personal growth, this journey really transformed me. Before I was in a rush. I was always in a rush, choosing the fastest fix and the easiest way. But this time, this project taught me to pause, to listen, to look at a problem from every angle before jumping in. I learned that the best solution is not the quickest, they are the most thoughtful, and that a team isn't just people working together. It is different mind building something. No one could build it alone. So thank you to my team our mentor, and all of you listening. This is more than a project report. It is a chapter in our growth story. Now, I'm honored to hand it over to Umar for what he has always gained during this exciting journey.
Hello everyone once again. Personally, I used to look for the quickest way out, but through this project and the critical thinking course, I've learned to assess situations deeply and choose the best solution, not the fastest. This experience has shaped how I approach challenges. Now, let me invite Gerber for his own good points throughout this journey.
Through this project, I've learned to bridge the gap between abstract creativity and technical feasibility by applying the science of creativity. I've built my ability to identify sensory gaps in modern technology, moving from simple design to create multi-sensory experiences. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Fatima, and I'm going to share my personal growth. With this project and also the critical thinking course, I learned to approach challenges more thoughtfully and stay open to learning throughout the process. I became more confident in organizing my ideas, communicating within the team, and improving my work through feedback. Overall, this experience helps me develop a stronger sense of responsibility and growth in both my academic and personal approach to tasks. At this stage, I would like to pass the presentation over to Zahura, who will share her reflections and growth from this project. Thank you.
Well, through this project, I have learned to integrate user feedback into design decisions. The insights derived from secondary research and surveys were critical in validating the relevance of our product. The Aroma Sync Pulse module. This process emphasized the importance of aligning product development with user needs, ensuring that we are addressing actual demands in the market. The experience of turning feedback into actionable improvement has improved my ability to consider different perspectives to make data-driven decisions. Next up, we have our group leader, Ibrahim, to wrap up our presentation.
Thank you for your time, attention, and curiosity. Today, this journey from idea to prototype, from theory to tape, wouldn't have been possible without the space to explore, learn, and grow. We are proud of what we have built, not just the Araba Think Pulse model, but the collaboration and creativity and the critical thinking behind it. We appreciate you being part of this journey.
Thank you, Group 9, for that engaging presentation. Your project highlights how multisensory technology can enhance users' digital experiences. The idea of syncing scent release with biometric feedback like heart rate or stress levels opens up fascinating possibilities for immersive learning, therapeutic applications, and even personalized marketing. It's a thoughtful blend of sensory design and wellness tech that could redefine how we interact with digital environments. Great project. Keep going. Dear audience, if you like their project, please vote for them. The voting is open.
Next up is Group 10, presenting non-care and AI-powered personalized first aid and early diagnosis companion. This project focuses on using artificial intelligence to provide timely health guidance, early diagnosis, and personalized first aid support. Please welcome Group 10.
Hello everyone and welcome to our video. Thank you so much for joining us today. My name is Sean and this is Group 10 and we are proudly excited to present our project Non-Care. Non-Care is an AI-powered personalized first aid and early diagnosis companion designed to help people during medical emergencies when professional help like doctors or first responders aren't immediately accessible. So, let me give you a hard truth. Emergencies doesn't wait for the perfect moment. It doesn't wait when firefighters are coming. It doesn't wait when medical emergencies are coming. It doesn't wait for doctors when to arrive to be near you. It comes unexpectedly. It comes fast. Maybe at work, maybe at public, or maybe when you're home alone and can't speak to anyone clearly. This application that we made, Care, is made exactly for that kind of situation. Because why did we make this? Because the first few minutes of the accident is where panic arises, and most importantly, first decisions, first actions, first aid actions is crucial for survival. Care is made for that. It's made to help people calmly, help them decide what to do in that situation. It eases people's confusion, and if needed, immediately contact emergency support or caretaker. Our application combines visibility, sensor awareness, and AI-based guidance to increase the chance of survivability and correct early action. In this presentation, we will walk you through the problem that inspired Care, the vision and philosophy behind it, while also a detailed product walkthrough, our technical architecture and feasibility approach, a case study that shows impact, and finally, what we learned from this project. So, these are all our group members. Before we dive in, I want to tell you guys that we spend a lot of time creating this. We communicate a lot, and we improvise, and we also fix our problems. That leads us to this exact proud moment for us. So, me and Abdul Karim contributed to strategic direction for the project. We defined the problem early, clearly, identify targeted users, and also keep our solution focused on real-world scenarios rather than technical solutions. We help to make decisions match the values of real safety and accessibility. Natsare and Wasawat played key roles in interference design and system architecture. They work on how a user experiences Care for the first time, how information is displayed, and how features organized for fast access. In a project like this, design is never decoration. It will never be decoration. In fact, it is safety, because a user cannot waste so much time navigating through confusing screens during an emergency. Ashraf and Moad supported feasibility analysis, creativity frameworks, and evaluation thinking. They helped us whether our idea is realistic or not, sustainable or not, and scalable. They also contributed for improvements by asking, how do we make this stronger, and how do we make this more trustworthy for people to use? Correct. Because as a team, we learned that good innovation comes from combining different skills: technical ability, design thinking, communication, and also responsibility. These are our division of works because to keep this project intact and in one line, we have to divide our responsibilities in clear sections. For example, financial feasibility, application, and impact analysis are all worked by me, Abdul Karim, with problem statement, project objectives, and system overview. Natsare with finding information, creating presentation slide, and verifying the information. Wazawat with finding information, creating the presentation slide, and verifying the information. Ashraf with core system features, fallen accident detection mechanism, and technical architecture. And also Muad for introduction, safety ethics and compliance, and also conclusion. These are all for our table of contents. Our goal here for the application in the entry screen is to make calm first impression for people, because a lot of health apps starts with many words and confusing screens. Now, we designed the entry screen so minimal elements so that users do not feel overwhelmed when they have to use the application. The instance is welcoming and clean. It makes them feel calm and they know what to do. It helps the people. It helps the people who needs to use it knows what to do next and not be confused by complicated screens on what to do for the next step. Because even small details matters here. In emergencies, you want the people to for the people using it to know what to do next, so that we set up the entry screen to make that feeling exist in people who are using it. Onboarding is not only a setup stage, it is the first impression for people to build up trust in this application of ours. We introduce how non-kill introduces itself to the user. In our project, trust is essential because users will rely on non-care when they cannot make decisions early or know what to do next. We also introduce permissions carefully. For example, location access is needed, but instead of location access is needed, sensor motions from your phone or your wearables is needed, but instead of telling you pages for pages, words for words, we just implemented each permission to a safety benefit, which reduces fears and increases acceptance. Medical emergencies occur suddenly and in places that often professional help is not immediately seekable or immediately available. This can be in rural areas, but also can be in cities. For that situation, people might be alone, or the crowd might not know what to do, because oftentimes they will even ignore the people because they don't know what to do or scared that they might do the wrong thing. In that situation, time is critical because many outcomes depends on early action. However, in real life, that is not quite the case because a lot of people will often delay it because of panic, confusion, and lack of knowledge. They may not communicate clearly due to language barriers and also fear or disability. This problem is even worse when time is crucial for the accident to happen, for that person to be able to survive. The result might be dangerous. The result is a dangerous gap between incident and professional care. Non-care is made for that. We made non-care so that people could feel easy and be calm and guided calmly. An early response where response is matter fast. Yeah. We designed the non-care to be clean and easy for people to see. For example, here, our non-care mascot. We made this mascot by intention so that users do not feel overwhelmed and feel happy to meet him, to know that non-care is not made for people to be confused, to be freeze, but instead feel calm and know what to do next, to be friendly, to ease up the mind for people to know what they have to deal with in that situation. This screen is also designed for everyday use because non-care is not only for emergencies, it also supports small health concerns and help users decide what to do next. That daily usefulness increases adoption, and adoption increases safety because users are already familiar with the app when an emergency happens.
Thank you, Sean. Now I will present the home screen interaction option. User can tap the quick symptom button and use quick check or use voice input. We include multiple interaction methods because not all users will have the same and not all situations are the same. Quick buttons are about the speed. If someone has a common symptom like a fever or headache, they can begin immediately. Quick check is more structured and support guide scanning. Voice input is critical for the accessibility, and because typing is difficult in emergency and not everyone is comfortable writing medical description. Voice also helps users who have a limited literacy or visual challenge. These options share one goal: reduce user effort in emergency. User should not work hard, right? The system should work hard for the user. This is why our interface is built around fast decision points and support the guidance. The emergency detection activation. Emergency mode can be triggered manually by the user or automatically through sensor detection. We design it this way because many emergencies prevent the user from acting. If someone falls and cannot move or become the unconscious, manual activation is impossible. Automatic detection becomes the essential. The system can use motion patterns, sudden impact signal, and abnormal inactivity to detect a danger. When an event is detected, non-care or app can begin a countdown and ask the user to confirm they are safe or not. If the user doesn't respond, the system accelerates action. This reduces false alarm while still protecting user who cannot respond. This slide is important because it shows how non-care become proactive instead of passive. Traditional app require the user to request help. Non-care aim to recognize risk and respond. The emergency mode interface. During emergencies, the interface must become extremely simple. We remove non-essential options and display only critical action. The call emergency button is large and visible. The call caretaker button is also available because many users want to contact their family or trust people immediately. We also include the time difference. It may look small, but it matters. Panic can increase heart rate and worsen symptoms. A calm message can help a user breathe, focus, and follow the instruction. In our design, physiological reassurance is part of the setting. The skin is built to be unable, even with the shaking hand or stairs, auto or rush, spacing is clear, and the system avoid confusion. In the emergency interface design, clarity is not a feature, it's a requirement. Quick check symptom selection. This option have the purpose. The purpose is to how user identifies what they are experiencing. Many people cannot describe symptom well when they are scared. A structure risk make it easier. We keep symptom name simple and common. User can select dizziness, stomach pains, headache, or other concern. This selection guide the AI to ask relevant patient rather than asking random patient. The design also reduce time. Instead of typing long description, user can select quickly. This is especially helpful for the elderly, the older user, and the user who may struggle with the typing. About the AI assessment, after symptom selection, the AI asks the follow-up question: how long the symptom has been present, how severe it feels, whether there are additional warning signs, or whether the user is able to function normally. This program is similar to triage. The goal is not to give a medical diagnosis like a doctor. The goal is to classify risks and recommend a reasonable next step. For example, it may recommend rest and monitoring, seeking medical advice, or going to emergency service. This is important because many people do not know when to seek the help. Some people ignore serious symptoms and other panic over minor issues. Quick checks help reduce both extreme by providing structure, reasoning, and guidance.
Problem statement in context. Many emergency-related deaths and complications occur before patients reach hospitals. The reasons include delayed action, panic, and lack of information. In many cases, correct early action can reduce harm, like stabilizing a patient, calling for help quickly, or following basic first aid. Non-care is designed to reduce the gap between incidents and care. It provides early guidance and can automate emergency alerts. It also supports multilingual use, which matter because language barrier can delay emergency calls and reduce understanding of instruction. This slide emphasizes why non-care matter. It's not about adding another app. It's about creating a safety tool that supports humans when they are most vulnerable. Then we go to the next slide. Yes. Vision and philosophy. We believe technology should be a bridge. It should support people, not replace professionals. Non-care follows this by offering guidance and encouraging professionals' care when risk is high. Our philosophies include responsibility. Health technology can be dangerous if it creates false confidence. That is why we emphasize that non-care supports early action but does not replace doctors. We also design recommendations carefully so that serious risk trigger escalation and encourage emergency response. Our vision is also about accessibility. We aim for a system that can work across different languages, different levels of literacy, and different environments that include offline support for situations where internet is unavailable. Let's go to the next slide. Yes. For this part, key system feature. The first is emergency detection and background monitoring using device sensor and wearable signals. The second is wearable integration, allowing the system to use heart rate and oxygen data when available. The third is AI symptoms screening and guidance using structured question and decision logic. These features are most powerful when combined. For example, symptom screening plus sensor signals can reduce false alarm and improve accuracy. If a user reports disease and the wearable shows abnormal heart rate, the system can treat the situation with high urgency. This slide about non-care show how non-care is not one feature but a connected system. Its strength is integration. Let's go to the next slide. Okay. System architecture. Non-care use a hybrid approach on device processing, support, speed, and privacy. It means the system can respond quickly even if internet is weak. Cloud support can be used for updates and improvements, but emergency action should not depend on cloud latency. We design modular architecture so components can improve over time. For example, the emergency detection model can be refined, the voice guidance model can be improved, and wearable integration can can expand. Modular design also improves stability because if one model fails, the whole system does not collapse. And like we go to the next slide. This slide is talking about AI and data flow. The system collects data from user input, the sensor input, and the sensor analyzes it, like classify risk and trigger action. The action can include self-care guidance, urgent medical consultation, alerting caretaker, or contacting emergency service. We design the flow to be simple and auditable. In healthcare support, transparency matter. You want the system's behaviors to be predictable and testable. A clear data flow helps with testing, debugging, and future improvement.
Technically, modern smartphones have accelerometer, gyroscope, microphone, and GPS. Wearable offer heart rate and oxygen. This makes non-care realistic as a consumer solution. Finally, we consider sustainability through a freemium approach. Basic safety support can be free, while advanced dashboard or caregiver monitoring can be optional premium feature. This keeps the product accessible while provide a pathway for maintenance. Operationally, possibility depend on adoption or focus on simple onboarding, clear interface, and privacy-conscious design increase the chance that user trust and keep using the system. Augmented reality instruction can guide first aid visually, which is easier than reading under stress. Emotion-aware voice can adjust tone when stressed and detect. Supporting calm offline functionality, support reliability and disaster and rural area. This feature demonstrates our creative goal, build not only a function tool but a companion that support user emotionally and practically during emergency. Without support, they may remain on the floor, leading to complications with non-care. For detection trigger a response, the system checks for the response, start guidance, and alert contact if need. This case demonstrates why automation matters. Its reduced depend on the user ability to act, why emotional reassurance matter. A frightened elderly person may panic. Hearing calm guidance can stabilize them until help arrives. We develop critical thinking by analyzing real-time trends and balancing safety with innovation. We improve communication by presenting ideas clearly and collaborating as a team. We learn empathy by designing vulnerable users rather than for ourselves. We also learn that health technology carry ethical responsibility. Small decisions like how to display warning can affect outcome. This change how we approach design and development. We practice observing problem, questioning assumption, experimenting with solution, and refining through feedback. We learn that weird idea can become strong feature if taken responsibility. We also learn plan opportunity, keeping a struck plan while staying open to new insight. This helps us improve non-care as our understanding of the problem grew. In conclusion, Nokia is more than a capstone project. It is our attempt to create a responsible, human-centered emergency support solution. By combining AI symptom screening, sensor-based detection, wearable interrogation, and calm voice guidance, the system supports users during the most critical moment before professional help arrives. This project demonstrates our ability to apply creativity, critical thinking, and teamwork to solve a real-world problem. It also reflects our belief that technology should reduce harm, increase safety, and support human well-being. Thank you very much for your time and attention. We truly appreciate the opportunity to present our work. We are happy to answer your question.
Thank you, Group 10. Great innovation. Your solution demonstrates how AI can play a crucial role in improving healthcare accessibility and early intervention. By offering personalized first aid guidance and early symptoms, non-care could empower users to take charge of their health, especially in underserved or remote areas. This kind of proactive AI-driven companion will reduce response time, ease the burden on healthcare systems, and ultimately save lives. Dear audience, if you like their project, please vote for them. The voting is open.
We now welcome Group 11 with their project titled Mood Sensing Home Architecture. This innovative concept features walls and floors embedded with sensors that adapt lighting, sound, and spatial design based on occupants' emotional states. Please welcome Group 11.
Hello everyone and greeting to the respect teachers, estimated judges, and dear colleagues. My name is Kevin and today our group is presenting an innovative project named Mood Sensing Home Architecture. The project explores how smart home technology can be beyond automation to become emotional responsive environment. The idea is to integrate emotional intelligence into architecture design so that living space can sense, interpret, and respond to human emotions. This presentation represents the collective work of Group 11, combining researches, critical thinking, design, and technological innovation. Now, my teammate Grady will tell you about our team.
Thank you, Kevin. My name is Grady. This slide introduces the member of Group 11 who collaborated on Mood Sensing Home Architecture project. Each member contributed unique skills ranging from research and design to coordination and media production. The diversity of roles and academic strength within the group allowed us to approach the project from multiple perspectives, answering both technical rigor and human-centered design. This slide outlined the task division within the group, which was essential for effective collaboration. Grady served as a team and research lead, overseeing coordination, guiding research activities, and ensuring final quality control. Joel supported team leadership responsibilities and called video production. Malak and Priska was responsible for PowerPointing, design and visual structure, ensuring clarity and professionalism. Kevin and Jack focused on in-depth research, analyzing academic source, and exploring complex concepts to the team. Derek led video editing and creative execution. This clear distribution of roles allowed the project to progress efficiently while maintaining accountability. This slide presents the structure of our presentation. We're beginning with the project, vision, mission, and objective, followed by market status and business consideration. We then move into the technical aspects such as system architecture, sensor AI model, feasibility studies, and implementation. The latter section covers the case study, learning outcome, project documentation, risk assessment, and recommendation. This structure flow ensures a logical processing from concept to executing reflection. And now I'm giving the word to my friend Kevin, who is going to enter.
At this stage, we present an introductory video designed to visually summarize the core idea of the mood sensing home. The video provides an engaging overview of how emotional sensing, smart environment, and adaptive architecture comes together. It serves as transmission from theoretical introduction to deeper technical and conceptual discussion.
Enter mood sensing home architecture. Imagine a home that intuitively understands and responds to your emotional state. Embedded sensors discreetly read your emotions through biometrics, posture, and even heart rate. Advanced AI then visualizes your emotional spectrum from moments of stress to pure joy. Watch as the lighting in your space dynamically shifts, transforming from a cool, crisp tone to a warm, soothing amber. This subtle change is designed to calm your mind and soothe your soul, creating an atmosphere of tranquility. Ambient sounds adapt seamlessly, offering calming nature soundscapes for stress or minimal tones for focused work. Walls reconfigure spaces with fluid organic shapes, creating privacy or openness as your needs evolve. For families and professionals, the system offers independent adaptation, catering to multiple users simultaneously. This is beyond manual smart homes. It's intuitive living where your environment anticipates your every need. Imagine a future where entire cities are composed of empathetic homes, each one a sanctuary tailored to its inhabitants. This is architecture that truly feels you.
As part of our academic project, we are working on an innovative concept called Mood Home Sensitive Architecture, which aim to integrate intelligent technology into living spaces in order to improve users' well-being and overall quality of life. This concept is based on the idea that a home should not only be smart, but also emotionally aware, capable to sensing, analyzing, and responding to the emotional and daily needs of the occupants. Today, to be better understand the real-world implication, practical applications, and future potential of this concept, we are pleased to interview Mr. Christian, who has kindly agreed to share their perspective and insights with us. Before we begin, could you please introduce yourself briefly and explain your background or connection to the field of technology architecture or intelligent well-being?
Okay, thank you for having me. My name is Dr. Christian. I have a background in smart system. I've been involved in a project related in intelligent environment, human-centered design, and the integration of technology improved quality of life. My interest is particularly in how digital systems can support emotional being and create more adaptive living spaces.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that introduction. We will now focus especially on the concept of mood home sensing architecture, which is based on the idea of living environment that can sense, analyze, adapt to users' emotional state and daily needs through intelligent system and data-driven decision-making. In your opinion, how does mood home sensing architecture concretely improve users' quality of life on a daily basis? What tangible benefits can user realistically expect in their everyday life? Finally, what are the future perspectives in terms of evolution of this technology and its integration in other fields?
From my perspective, mood home sensitive architecture has the potential of significantly improve daily life by making living space more responsive and supportive and personalized. On a daily basis, a user can benefit from environment that automatically adjusts lighting, temperature, sound, and atmosphere based on their emotional states. This can reduce stress, improve comfort, and promote emotional balance without requiring constant manual interaction. In practical, user can expect to improve mental well-being, better concentration, and a more harmonious and home environment. One time, such a system can also learn users, habits, and emotional partners, allowing for deeper personalization. Looking toward for the future, this technology has strong potential to expand beyond residential space. It could be integrated into the workspace, healthcare facilities, elder care homes, and even educational environment. As AI and sensor technology continue to evolve, auto-home sensitive architecture could play a key role in shaping more human concentrated in the emotionally intelligent built environment.
Thank you for that wonderful response. To go a bit further, do you think this type of technology could have a particular impact on areas such as mental health, remote work, or support for elderly people?
Yes, absolutely. In the context of mental health, mood-aware environment can help to reduce anxiety and emotional fatigue by creating calming and supportive space. For remote work, such system can improve focus and productivity by adapting environments to stress or concentration levels. For elderly people, this technology can be especially valuable. It can enhance comfort, safety, and emotional well-being, while also supporting the independent living. In this sense, full home sensitive architecture goes beyond uh, convenience and become a meaningful support system for vulnerable populations.
Thank you for sharing these valuable insights. Your perspective helps us better understand not only the technology potential of mood home sensing architecture, but also its human, social, and ethical impact in real-life context. To conclude, this interview has helped us better understand how mood home sensing architecture could transform living space into environments that are more intelligent, adaptive, and concreted on used well-being. We would like to sincerely thank you, Mr. Christian, for your time and for the quality and depth of your response. Thank you all for watching, and we look forward to seeing you. Now I'm going to give the floor to Joel, who is going to talk about the project overview.
Thank you, Kevin. The Mood Home Architecture project aims to create emotionally responsive living environment that adapts to occupant feelings. By integrating advanced technologies such as sensor, artificial intelligence, and adaptive system into home design. The project envisions space that respond dynamically to emotional states. The ultimate goal is to enhance comfortable, mental well-being, and overall quality of life by making home more empathetic and human-centered. This slides highlight the research background of the project. While current smart home technology focus on automation and convenience, these often lack emotional awareness. This gap limits their ability to truly support human well-being. Our research identifies emotionally responsiveness as a critical missing element, motivating the development of a system that can understand and react to user emotion states in real time. The conceptual framework integrates emotional states with environment input using a network of sensor, physiology, environment, and behavioral data are collected and analyzed to infer moods. This holistic approach allows the system to understand how different factors influence emotion and enable adaptive response such as light, sound, temperature adjustments. This slide explains the modular architecture of the mood sensing home. The system divided into sensing, processing, and actual layer. Each layer plays a specific role from collecting data to analyze emotion and executing environment changes. This modular design ensures scalability, flexibility, and raises future updates while maintaining system reliability. And now I'm giving the role to Jack.
Thank you, Joy. Here we present the sensor technologies used in the project. This includes psychological sensors such as heart rate monitors, environmental sensor measuring light and sound, and behavioral sensor tracking movement. Together, these sensors provide a comprehensive dataset that enable accurate emotional states detection. This slide focuses on data processing technique. Raw sensor data undergoes signal processing to remove noise and improve accuracy. Feature extraction techniques are then applied to identify meaningful emotional indicators. This step is critical for ensuring that the AI models receive high-quality input that for reliable mood inference. The system employs machine learning models such as neural network and decision tree to infer emotional states. These models are trained and validated using collect data to ensure accuracy and reliability. The use of AI allows the system to learn patterns in emotional responses and adapt over time to individual user. And now giving the word to Derek, who will talk about privacy consideration.
Privacy considerations. Privacy is a central concern in any emotionally aware system. This slide emphasizes user consent, data anonymization, and transparency. The system is designed to protect sensitive emotional data, ensuring ethical use and building user trust. Privacy safeguards are integrated at every stage of data collection and processing. Environmental adjustment. This slide explains how the system uses a trustor to adjust environmental conditions such as lighting, temperature, and sound. These adjustments are made dynamically in response to detect emotional states, creating personalized and supportive environment that assures well-being. The final slide in this section presents user interactions methods.
User can interact with the system through a mobile application, voice command, or physical controls. This multimodal approach ensures accessibility, usability, and user comfort, allowing individuals to remain in control of their environment and at all the time.
Go ahead.
This slide presents the methodological approach adopted for the mood sensing home project. Our methodology follows a structured process beginning with problem identification and literature review, followed by system design, data collection, model development, testing, and evaluation. The systematic approach ensured that our project was grounded in research while remaining practical, feasible, and scalable. C'est fini.
Thank you, Derek. For our experimental setup, we have created a controlled testing environment that closely simulates real home conditions. We have strategically placed sensor and actuator throughout this space to evaluate how the system performs in real time. This setup is crucial as ensure we can collect comprehensive and accurate data during our experiment to validate the system effectiveness. To ensure our findings are robust, our data collection involved 15 participants from diverse backgrounds. This representative sample allows us to gather data across various age groups and lifestyle. By doing so, we were able to record and analyze a wide spectrum of emotional response, providing a solid foundation for our system development. The results from our pilot study are very encouraging. We observe high accuracy rates in detecting user mood, which prove the system effectiveness. Most importantly, the study demonstrates that the architect can successfully adapt the environmental based on the actual emotional feedback received from participants during testing. Context. In this case study, we explore how the mood sensing architecture responds to a user daily routine. Action taken. The system monitors the user throughout the day, detecting emotional change as they transition between various tasks.
Thank you, Priska. My name is Malek, and I will talk about stress detection. This case study focuses on our system's ability to effectively detect stress. We utilize physiological sensors to identify stress markers and then implemented environmental modifications such as adjusting ambient lighting and sound. These actions successfully promoted relaxation, leading to a significant improvement in user engagement and the overall mood within the home environment. Performance metrics. When evaluating our performance metrics, the system demonstrated high detection accuracy combined with low latency, ensuring that mood recognition happens almost instantly. Our user engagement metrics also show how strong interaction, which highlights the system's impressive ability to adapt to specific individual needs. Technical challenges. Throughout the development process, we encountered significant technical challenges, particularly regarding sensor calibration and placement. The issues were critical because they directly impacted the accuracy and reliability of the data within our mood sensor architecture. Solution and mitigation. To overcome these challenges, we implemented enhanced sensor fusion techniques to integrate diverse data sources. This approach allowed us to address the calibration issues, resulting in improved accuracy and reliability. Ultimately, these mitigations optimize the overall system performance and enhance the user experience. Thank you for listening, and now I will give the speech to Grady to talk about project timeline.
Thank you, Malak. Our project timeline is structured into several critical phases to ensure success. We we began with initial research followed by prototype development. We are now moving through the testing and final validation stages, maintaining a structured approach to reach our final deliverable. Our team structure is multidisciplinary, bringing together experts from various fields. We have architects, data scientists, and user experience designers working collaboratively. This diverge a range of rules ensure we have the comprehensive expertise necessary for successful implementation of mood-sensitive home. Effective risk assessment is a priority for us to manage product uncertainties. We have established a plan, identify potential technical and user-related challenges early on by having mitigation strategy in place. We can proactively manage this risk and ensure the overall success of the project. And now I'm going to give the word to my friend Kevin, who is going to talk about future development.
Thank you, Grady. Looking ahead, our goal for future development is to integrate the project seamlessly with a wider variety of smart home devices. By expanding these connectivity's capabilities, we can increase the system's emotional responsiveness and provide even more immersive user experience. One of the most impactful applications for this technology is in elderly care. Mood sensing technology can significantly improve the quality of daily life for the elderly by providing tailored environmental adjustments. These adjustments promote comfort, safety, and emotional well-being, allowing them to feel more supported in their own home. In our comparative systems analysis, we evaluated existing mood sensing solutions against our own. We identified our strengths in modular design and emotional responsiveness, while also pinpointing specific opportunities for further improvement in user experience and system integration. In conclusion, the mood sensing home architecture project has proven that emotionally responsive spaces are not only feasible but highly relevant and impactful. By combining AI, emotional sensing, and adaptive design, we are redefining architecture as an empathy, human-centered system that enhances well-being across residential, healthcare, and professional settings. Now we'll be talking about case studies, and Derek will talk about the first case study, which is critical thinking.
So thank you, Tiny, for the floor. Throughout this case study, we discussed critical thinking as a disciplined process of reasoning, decision-making, and problem analysis. We examined how critical thinking involves questioning assumptions, evaluating evidence, and avoiding emotional or biased judgments. As a group, we learned that critical thinking is essential for making informed decisions, especially in complex projects. This case study helps us understand how structural reasoning improves our discussions, strengthens our argument, and guides us toward logical and well-justified solutions during the project. Throughout this case study, we discussed Jola Sharp's idea that creativity is not a talent but a habit, developed through discipline and routine. We explored how daily creative practices, repetition, and consistency can train the creative mind. As a group, we learned that creativity requires effort and structure. This case study encourages us to adopt a routine that supports creative thinking instead of waiting for inspiration to appear spontaneously.
Throughout this case study, we discussed the Khan Academy learning model, which promotes self-paced, mastery-based learning. We analyze how short instructional videos and flexible learning paths allow learners to fully understand concepts before progressing. As a group, we learn that this approach encourages deeper learning, independence, and adaptability qualities that are essential in both academic and professional environments. And now I'm giving the word to Grady, who will talk about the where, role, why, uncomfortable practices, full creativity. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack. Throughout this case study, we discussed substance-wide rules, which is challenge traditional management and innovation practices. Concepts such as reading, failure, questioning experts, and embracing inefficiency, where we analyzed as a group. We learned that innovation often requires a discomfort. This case study showed us overly optimized system can suppress creativity, while uncomfortable practices can unlock a new idea. And now I'm going to give the word to Priska, who will talk about building that innovative DNA.
Building the innovation DNA is it a team sport? Throughout this case study, we discussed the 5 discovery scale of innovation: associating, questioning, observing, networking, and experimenting. We explore how innovation is rarely the result of one individual, but rather a collective effort. As a group, we learned that successful innovation depends on diverse skills within a team. This case study helps us appreciate the importance of collaboration and complementary strengths.
Throughout this case study, we discussed COVID Origins 3-box solution, which focuses on managing present operations, abandoning outdated practices, and investing in future innovation. As a group, we learned that sustainable success requires balance. This case study helped us understand the tension between short-term performance and long-term growth.
Thank you, Malak. Through this case study, we discussed the concept of planned opportunism, which encourages flexibility and responsiveness to emerging opportunities. We analyzed how weak signals can guide strategic decisions when organization remains observant. As a group, we learned that focusing on controllable action allows teams to adapt effectively to uncertainty. Through this case study, which is called Weird Idea in Action, we discussed how breaking routine can stimulate creativity. Ideas such as job rotating, eliminating outdated process, and treating projects as temporary were explored. As a group, we learned that controlled distribution prevents stagnant and encourages fresh perspective. Through this case study, we discussed the flare and focus model, which balances creative exploration with analytical decision-making. We examined how organizations must first generate diverse ideas and then narrow them down through structured evaluation. As a group, we learned that if innovation requires both openness and discipline. This case study helps us understand how to manage creativity without losing strategic direction. Thank you. On this slide, we present the project report. The report documents the entire work carried out throughout the project, from the initial objective to the final outcomes. It includes the background of the project, the methodology we followed, the case studies analyzed, and learning outcome achieved. The report also reflects our research, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills. Overall, the report serves as formal record of our project and demonstrates how we applied theoretical concepts to practical situations in a structured and professional manner. Thank you. Meeting minutes. On this slide, we present the meeting minutes of our group work. These meeting minutes summarize the key discussions, decisions, and actions taken during our project meetings. They show how the team planned the task, distribute responsibilities among members, and monitor the progress of the project over time. Each meeting allows us to discuss challenges, propose solutions, and make collective decisions to improve our work. The meeting minutes also reflect our teamwork, communication, and organization skills, ensuring that everyone was aligned with the project objectives and deadline.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm the team leader of this project, and through the critical thinking course and this project, I strengthened my leadership, analytical, and decision-making skills. I learned how to guide discussions, analyze complex problems, manage group dynamic, and ensure that discussions were logical, objective, and aligned with project goals.
As a deputy team leader, this course enhanced my creativity thinking and problem-solving abilities. I've learned how to evaluate different viewpoints, support the team leader, and help translate ideas into practice and current solution while maintaining effective communication with the group. Thank you.
Throughout this course, I improved my analytical reasoning skills by questioning assumptions, evaluating information critically, and contributing logical argument during group discussion related to the project. Thank you.
This project strengthened my ability to apply critical thinking in collaborative innovation. I learned how to analyze problems systematically, compare solutions, and contribute to group decisions using logical reasoning. Thank you, Mr. Wallace.
Through this course, I developed strong communication, reflection, and collaboration skills. I learned to analyze problems from multiple perspectives and clearly express and justify my idea during team discussion. Thank you.
So this course helped me better understand human-centered design and ethical considerations. I learned how to balance creativity with logical reasoning to contribute meaningful and feasible ideas to projects. Thank you.
Through this project, I improved my teamwork and critical thinking skill by actively participating in discussions, analyzing problems logically, and contributing to well-reasoned group decisions.
Through the critical thinking course and collaborative mood sensing home architecture project, our group collectively developed a strong analytical, problem-solving, and discussion-making skills. By working on real-world case studies, we learned how to critically evaluate complex situations, identify underlying problems, and access multiple solutions before selecting the most appropriate and intelligent measures. The group enhanced its ability to engage in structured decisions, exchange diverse perspectives, and challenge assumptions in a respectful and constructive manner. Regular meeting allowed us to refine our ideas through logical reasoning, evidence-based arguments, and continuous feedback. This collaborative process turns our capacity to integrate innovation with critical evaluation, ensuring that proposed our smart home architecture was both creative and feasible. Furthermore, the project improved our teamwork and communication skills by teaching us how to coordinate roles, manage responsibilities, and reach well-reasoned collective decisions. As a result, we gained a deeper understanding of our critical thinking, support effective collaboration, innovation, and the development of human-centered solutions in complex real-world contexts. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 11. Congratulations. Your project offers a fascinating look at how responsive environment can enhance comfort, mental wellness, and quality of living. By integrating emotion sensing technology into living spaces, you're not just designing smart homes, you are creating empathetic ones. This approach could support mental health, enhance daily productivity, and meet the emotional needs of individuals, making our homes truly nurturing spaces. Dear audience, if you like their project, please vote for them. The voting is open.
Up next is Group 12, our last presenter in this competition, who will present Soul Echo, the transformative AI human form companion website. This project introduces an AI-based digital companion designed to support emotional connection, interaction, and personal growth. Please welcome Group 12.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ismail Mohammed Ibrahim, and I am the proud leader of Group 12. Today, it is our immense pleasure to introduce you to our project, Soul Echo, a humanized companion robot designed not just to assist, but to connect. Before we delve into the technology, I believe innovation starts with people. I'm Ismail, and I have had the honor of guiding this incredible team through our collaborative journey. Our mission from day one was clear: to create a transformative AI experience that feels less like using a tool and more like having a supportive companion. This transformative vision was brought to life by not just one mind, but six. Our team is a fusion of unique talent and perspective. To my right, you'll meet my invaluable assistant, group leader, Mohamed Rayan, and our brilliant members, Aziz Bek, Rayan, Yahya, and Levon. Each of them brought something indispensable to the table, from deep technical expertise to create problem solving. We are not just a team, we became a unit, united by a single, powerful idea. Work division. I, Ismail, Tech Lead, System Design, AM Model, Robotics. Mohammed Ryan, Business Lead, Market Research, Business Model. Alex, Emotional AI Lead, Techniques, UX, and Emotional Features. Yaya, Ethics Lead, Privacy, Compliance, and Security. Kobosh, Testing Lead, Prototype, User Testing, and Installation. Levon, Project Lead, Timeline, Docs, and Coordination. So, what is the soul of Soul Echo? It is a creativity and innovation. We ask ourselves, in a world of efficient assistance, what is missing? The answer was emotional resonance. We pushed boundaries, drew inspiration from art, and embraced the uncertainty of exploring uncharted territory. Our goal was to build more than a functional robot. We aimed to create an entity that is always positive, adaptable, and capable of making users feel truly supported and never alone in their daily endeavors. Technical feasibility overview. To turn this vision into a technical feasible reality, we built Soul Echo on a powerful, integrated stack. For the dynamic and intuitive interface that users interact with, we use React.js, the brain behind the operation, our server and application logic. It is managed efficiently by Python flags, allowing for rapid and seamless integration. And at the very heart, the capability to learn, personalize, and understand. It is a powered TensorFlow, our machine learning engine. Together, these technologies don't just coexist, they synergize to maintain and consistently transport responsive and personalized companion experience. Let me give you a clearer picture. Image this: a robust user interface powered by an advanced AI engine, all connected through cutting-edge cloud technology. This architecture allows for seamless data management and sophisticated capabilities, whether it is helping to schedule appointments or simply offering a positive interaction. Soul Echo's AI is designed to be a proactive, helpful presence. The path to this moment was our collaborative journey of innovation. It was paved with intensive study, late-night brainstorming sessions, and coding marathons. This slide is more than a timeline. It is a testament to our group, to our teamwork, creativity, and shared destiny, and shared determination. Every challenge we faced only strengthened our resolve to perfect. Today, I've introduced you to our why, our how, our vision, and our technical foundation. Now, I would like to invite the next speaker, Rayan Mohammed, to take you deeper into the specifics of our development process, where they will detail the key milestones and the brilliant work done by our talented sub-team.
Hello everyone, this slide is about project report in Slack. It shows the most important parts of our project report. Okay, our project explains the whole idea of Soul Echo, humanoid companion robots. It starts with the clear introduction, so the reader can easily understand our goal. We explain why this project is important and who it is for. Next, the report talks about the technical part. We describe how the report works and what technology is used. We explain the AI system, emotional intelligence, and cloud computing in a clear way. All the technology we use already exist and are reliable. This shows that our project is realistic and possible to build. The report also includes robots hardware information. It's explain sensor, camera, microphones, and the robot movements. We show how the robot can see, can hear, and respond to people. This helps reader understand the physical side of the robot. Another very important part is emotional intelligence. We explain how Soul Echo can understand human emotions. The robots can recognize voice tones, facial expressions, and behavior. This allows the robot to give emotional support and positive interactions. We also talk about cloud computing and system integrations. Using the cloud helps reduce hardware costs. It allows updates, learning data, processing online. It makes the robot smart over time and easier to maintain. Ethical considerations are also included in our report. We explain how user privacy is protected. We focus on trust, safety, and human well-being. Our robot is designed to support people without harming dignity or independence. Finally, our report shows our group structure and responsibilities. Each member had a clear role and task with help. This helps us work efficiently and stay organized. Overall, this slide provides that our project report is complete, the details, and well planned. It shows that Soul Echo is not just creative but also technically, ethically, and practically strong.
For this section, we evaluated the initial development costs, production expenses, and long-term sustainability. Our financial model shows that although the initial investment is relatively high due to the advanced AI integration, hardware components, and the cloud-based infrastructure, but also the long-term outlook remains strong. By leveraging scalable cloud services, open source frameworks, and modular hardware, we significantly reduce the recurring maintenance costs. Additionally, our revenue model, combining unit sales, optional subscription-based upgrades, and after-sales services, ensures continuous income generation. Now, onto our cost-saving strategies. In order to improve financial sustainability, we identified several cost-saving strategies. First, we focus on our modular design. This means components can be replaced individually without having to change the entire system, reducing both manufacturing and repair expenses. Second, we implement cloud-based computation for heavy AI tasks. This lowers onboard hardware requirements and also allows us to use cost-effective embedded systems while still maintaining very high performance. Now, for the return on investments, or as we call it, ROI, we analyze the project return on investment on our investments. Our forecast shows that the project is expected to break even once it reaches a stable user base due to the subscription renewals and maintenance service plans. By year 3, the cumulative revenue surpasses the total development and operational costs, indicating a strong, profitable trajectory. Now, for risk assessments, we assessed potential financial risks. The major risks include market competition, fluctuations in hardware component prices, and adoption rates in different demographic segments. To mitigate these risks, our strategy includes continuous software updates, strong after-sales support, and the ability to scale features based on the user's needs. Now, from our survey methodology, which we used in our deployment plan, we structured deployment into 3 stages: pilot testing, early public release, and full-scale rollout. During the pilot phase, we focus on limited environments such as elderly care centers, assisted living facilities, and small user groups. Feedback gathered during this phase helps us refine the AI behavior and the user interface. Now, for maintenance requirements, maintenance is the key factor in the long-term success of Soul Echo. The robot is designed to require minimal physical maintenance, thanks to its modular hardware. Most repairs can be accomplished by replacing individual parts rather than the entire system. Now, on to the technical side. System updates. The AI engine continuously learns from the user's interface, enabling personalized responses and improved emotional engagement. At the same time, cloud processing ensures that even older users can choose between standard updates or optional premium AI upgrades. Now, lastly, we discussed the usage monitor, which is essential for improving performance and ensuring safety. Usage monitoring allows the system to track robot health, battery status, sensor functionality, and software behavior. This helps us detect issues early and prevent failures. Additionally, AI interaction patterns are analyzed to better understand user preferences, enabling the robot to adapt its response over time. Importantly, all monitoring follows strict data privacy guidelines to ensure user information is securely possessed and never shared without permission.
To understand if the world is ready for Soul Echo, we conducted a detailed pre-launch pre-survey. This wasn't just about interest, it was about ethics, trust, and what people truly value in companion robots. We surveyed a diverse group: young adults, working professionals, elderly individual caregivers, and technology enthusiasts used both rating scales and open-ended questions to capture honest feedback. We found that 80% of respondents are interested in emotional AI robots. People are curious about machines that can engage emotional, not just complete tasks. 70% said companionship features are very important. They want a robot that can offer empathy, conversation, and consistent emotional support, especially the elderly and those living alone. But the strongest finding was this: 85% said ethics and privacy protection are their top priority. People want to know their emotional data is safe, private, and handled with care. Emotional-oriented users who seek empathy and connections, function-oriented users who want task help but appreciate emotional features, cautious adapter and interested but concerned about risks. This data guides our strategy. We must build trust above all. Our marketing should educate, not just sell. We will roll out features gradually, listen to user feedback. Soul Echo is designed to deliver real benefits: enhanced emotional intelligence for more natural interactions, mental health support through calming dialogue and encouragement, practical help with reminders and daily tracks. Emotional dependency. We also acknowledge real risks like emotional dependency, privacy and data security concerns, high initial costs, social and cultural acceptance. To prevent over-reliance, Soul Echo has used monitoring and emotional boundaries. It gently encourages breaks, suggests human interaction, and is transparent about its role as a supportive tool. We use end-to-end encryption, minimal data collection, and user-controlled data management. We comply with privacy laws like GDPR and conduct regular security audits. We offer flexible payment plans, subscription hardware, leasing, modular features, and partnership with healthcare provide to make Soul Echo affordable. Our timeline is clear: 12 months to develop the prototype, integrated AI, and build the secure web interface. Then 6 months of real-world testing to ensure safety, reliability, and ethical performance before launch. After launch, we continue with software updates, security patches, and new features delivered seamlessly to users. Looking ahead, we plan VR integration, multi-language support, and enhanced mobility. Soul Echo represents a responsible step forward in emotional AI, but with ethics, safety, and genuine care as its core. So we are grateful for our survey participant, research advisor, and engineering team for helping us build technology that connects, care, and protects. Thank you.
Here in this slide, you can see the continuation of our personal learning outcomes, and this one is from our teammate Ryan. So let's have a look at our next slide, which is about a short promotion video of the innovation we had. Okay, let's have a look at this video together.
Soul Echo is a transformative artificial intelligence robot designed to redefine human-AI interaction by introducing emotionally intelligent, human-form digital companionship. In an era marked by rapid technological advancement and increasing social isolation, emotional disconnection has become a critical global concern. Conventional digital communication tools and virtual assistants often lack empathy and emotional presence. Soul Echo directly addresses this challenge by offering users a physically embodied AI robot that delivers consistent positivity, emotional reassurance, and human-like interaction in a safe and supportive environment. Unlike traditional chatbots or screen-based virtual assistants, Soul Echo exists as a physical robotic companion capable of interacting with users through speech, facial expressions, gestures, and emotional responsiveness. Its human form design enables face-to-face engagement, creating a deeper emotional connection than software-based systems. The robot is intentionally programmed to maintain an always positive emotional orientation, ensuring that interactions promote encouragement, motivation, and psychological comfort at all times. A core innovation of Soul Echo is its advanced human form customization system. Users can personalize the robot's appearance, including gender, age, ethnicity, facial features, expressions, and voice characteristics. With strict ethical oversight and explicit user consent, Soul Echo also supports the optional use of real human likeness data, such as facial references or voice patterns. This high level of personalization allows the robot to feel familiar, approachable, and emotionally comforting, strengthening long-term companionship and trust. Soul Echo is driven by a mission to combat loneliness, emotional fatigue, stress, and social isolation, issues that have intensified due to academic pressure, professional workload, aging populations, and post-pandemic lifestyle changes. As an always positive AI robot, Soul Echo provides continuous emotional support in a non-judgmental and private manner. It is particularly beneficial for students, professionals, elderly individuals, and emotionally vulnerable users. While it does not replace human relationships, Soul Echo complements them by offering consistent emotional presence during moments of solitude or emotional difficulty. Technologically, Soul Echo integrates cutting-edge artificial intelligence systems, including natural language processing, NLP, for conversational understanding, emotional sentiment analysis for real-time mood detection, computer vision for facial recognition and expression synthesis, and advanced voice systems for natural speech interaction. These technologies allow the robot to recognize emotional cues and respond with empathy, reassurance, and positivity. Through adaptive learning, Soul Echo evolves to better understand individual user preferences while preserving its core, always positive behavioral design. Ethical responsibility and emotional safety are fundamental to the Soul Echo robot. The system is built with strong data encryption, transparent privacy policies, consent-based personalization, and emotional safety protocols that prevent unhealthy dependency. Wellness monitoring and moderation mechanisms ensure that interactions remain supportive, ethical, and psychologically healthy. In conclusion, Soul Echo represents a significant advancement in emotional robotics, combining physical embodiment, human-like realism, ethical AI design, and an always positive emotional intelligence model. By transforming artificial intelligence into a compassionate robotic companion, Soul Echo contributes to a future where technology actively supports emotional well-being and human connection in everyday life.
Okay, this was it. Now let's have a look at our next slide,
Soul Echo is a
which is about our short interview with the teacher, and she gave some ideas and her opinions about the innovative product we've had. So let's see it together.
Hi, my name I'm for Morgan. First you tackle that so um how more cost time a robot by person. I started focusing on that for certain typical settings and offer calls. All writers free to for this protocol first out and once you get that part side of the group, finally I'll put it down with overwhelming circle and so far we got it but so you put it off collectible it would analyze for stone pattern collectible people stuff from the stuff how they first test on overwork to then killer response for come up with stuff for you. We're really the ultimate way what having a career also countries on our learn friends who is always to talk personal or fun. Only talk to human life where human life versus for other people.
Okay, this was our short interview, and let's have a look at our next slide. So, throughout the course, we had several research topics, and I'm going to share the learning outcome from each of those research topics. So, the first one is about critical thinking. So we aim to cultivate the skill of analyzing information impartially and forming well-reasoned conclusions. Through collaboration, we apply critical thinking to assess arguments and address problems effectively. Next slide. This topic is about creativity step by step. So we just apply a structured creative process which involves identifying, exploring, generating, refining, and implementing to collaboratively develop innovative solutions to the problems. Okay, our next slide is about the innovator's DNA. And this research topic was quite interesting and practical. So what we learned from this one is that we learn how to recognize and apply the core behaviors of innovators, like questioning, observing, networking, experimenting, and associating to enhance innovation in our teamwork. Next slide. So planned opportunism using vague signals to spur innovation. So what we learned from this research? Okay, we can develop the ability to recognize and analyze subtle indicators of change in order to foresee shifts and actively steer innovation. So participants can use strategies of planned opportunism in group contexts to transform emerging patterns into practical prospects. And our next slide is about how Pixar fosters collective creativity. So we will integrate Pixar's K principles. So which are the key principles? Psychological safety, the first one, open feedback, and the second one, and iterative teamwork to enhance and unleash group creativity within our team. And when it comes to our group learning outcome throughout all those research topics and the course, we come up with this idea that we within the group believe that transformative innovation emerges not from choosing between critical thinking and creativity, but from intentionally weaving them together. Drawing on insights from Pixar's collaborative culture, the disciplined habits in creativity step by step, the discovery-driven mindset of the innovator's DNA, and the counterintuitive wisdom of the weird rules of creativity, which we had a look about, we commit to building a team environment where rigorous questioning fuels imagination, candid feedback strengthens ideas, and psychological safety makes bold thinking possible. As a group, we don't just solve problems, we reframe them, challenge assumptions together, and iterate with both intellectual humility and creative courage. Our shared goal is not merely to think critically or creatively, but to think critically creative, turning disciplined reasoning into a springboard for original, viable, and human-centered solutions. So this was all from us, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Group 12, for your wonderful project. Your presentation showcases how human-centered AI can foster meaningful digital companionship and emotional support. In a world where digital interaction is often shallow, Soul Echoes focus on emotional intelligence and personalized growth. Conversations is a step forward, more meaningful human-AI relationships. This could be especially valuable for those seeking support, connection, or non-judgmental space for self-reflection. Dear audience, if you like their project, please vote for them. The voting is open.
What a wonderful journey we had over the last 2 days, during which we saw 20 innovative project presentations from different groups. Thank you to all our incredible presenters and our wonderful audience. This concludes the NUAA Innovative Project Presentation Competition. Each presentation we saw today has added a unique and vital piece of innovation that will shape how we will live in the future. Dear presenters, your passion, insights, and commitment have truly made this an unforgettable event.
As we conclude this inspiring segment, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to all the presenters who shared their vision, passion, and commitment with us today. Your voices have not only informed us, but truly moved us and reminded us of the immense power of youth-led change. It is now my great honor to pass the floor to someone whose guidance, insight, and dedication continue to shape meaningful dialogue and learning within our academic community. We are truly fortunate to have his leadership with us today. Professor Wallace, thank you for your continued support and for fostering spaces where ideas can grow, challenge us, bring us closer together. The stage is now yours, and we look forward to the wisdom and perspective you will share with us.
Thank you, host. I'm very grateful. Dear respected jurors, invited professors from NUA, students, and lovely audience, good evening. It's a pride moment for me since all our students have presented their innovative project so well over the last 2 days. We witnessed 22 innovative projects, all unique and special, that could change the future of how we live and work. Dear students, this event is organized solely to encourage you, let you present your ideas, showcase your learning outcomes, and demonstrate your talent. Please note that most highly ranked universities require their students to engage in this kind of activities regularly to develop their soft skills, foster collaborative learning, and enhance critical thinking and creativity, which is essential for succeeding in the future era of AI and the tech world. Dear students, merely having a university degree is not enough to secure a good job. Now, you will be evaluated in many ways, including soft skills, leadership qualities, whether you are a team player, whether you can work in a multicultural environment, where you are a good fit in the organization, diverse culture, and so on. Remember that education is the passport of the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. Dear students, this isn't a speech, it's a mission. Please remember that innovation opens new vistas of knowledge and new dimension of our imagination, making everyday life more meaningful and richer in depth and content. Often, we find that innovation by itself may seem small or even insignificant, but the impact this could have on their potential for impact may be amazing. I do not have to catalog those for you, for all of you are fully aware. They cover all facets of life as evidenced by the innovations being honored over the past 2 days. Innovation is the process of creating new ideas, products, or methods that bring about significant improvement or solve problems in unique ways. It drives progress, transforms our world from technological advancement to bringing changes in education and business. Innovation requires creativity, curiosity, and willingness to take risks. It's about thinking outside the box, challenging the status quo, and being open to new possibilities. Successful innovators often collaborate, drawing on diverse perspectives and skills to fuel their creativity. Embracing innovation means being adaptable and resilient, as not every idea will succeed. Learning from failures and persisting through challenges are essential parts of the innovative journey. Let's cultivate a mindset of innovation by staying curious, encouraging collaboration, and continually seeking better solutions. By doing so, we can contribute to a meaningful progress and make positive impact on the world. Dear students, innovation is not just a buzzword, it's a business necessity. Companies that fail to innovate risk stagnation or failure in a fast-paced, ever-evolving global market. Whether you are a startup aiming to disrupt an industry or an established organization seeking to remain successful, fostering innovation within your business is essential for long-term success. Today, students from over 70 countries and regions come from different walks of life to join in making innovative projects. They have conceived of an idea. They have evolved into a product. And when making innovative products with improved performance, many of these innovators demonstrated very good alternative technological options. So, dear students, please remember that an innovative product makes a leap in the benefits to cost ratio in some area of endeavor. As we all know, innovation is a systematic, organized, rational process that generally involves many stages and may sometimes have high-tech implications. So innovation, as I said, is a systematic, organized, rational process, usually carried out in stages such as testing, analysis, and experimentation. If we ask our innovators here who have assembled here today whether they want to analyze, test, and experiment with their work, it is obvious they will need a lot of help from all of us. They have done a great job. I want to take some examples of innovative technologies from what I've seen just now. Nearly 20 innovations are unique. Think about it now. How do we add value to these? In innovation, it is speed versus cost. In flexible manufacturing systems, it is choice versus cost. And in web-enabled process, it is customer satisfaction versus cost. In email, it is speed. A message is essentially instantly delivered to any part of the world through the internet. These are all different levels of innovation. What I have seen today are innovations that have arisen from the necessity faced by the innovators. Now it is time to give this a better shape. So please work on and realize these innovations if you have the opportunity. This is the most important. Dear students, typically people mean one of 5 things when they say innovation. First, we want to do something new. Second, we want something new and good. Third, we want something new, good, and profitable. Fourth, we want to be more aggressive and work faster. Fifth, we just want to be perceived as being innovative. So any of these simple declarations is easy to understand. The odds of innovation increase when this kind of language pervades a culture, and history suggests that clear language is one of the tools great thinkers, creators, and innovators have always used. Dear students, each day offers a chance to become better. Dreams are not achieved overnight. They require patience and efforts. Remember the story of the renowned artist Vincent van Gogh, who faced failures but never quit. Like him, take failures as lessons, not endings. Remember that every little effort counts. Every little step that you take today will lead you to do something big tomorrow. So, dear students, make the most of everything and spread love and empathy as you do. The future is bright and you have the power to control and shape it as you like. So finally, I wish to mention that we have the potential to change the world with our ideas and actions. Let's embrace our creativity, collaborate, and strive to bring our innovative ideas to life. Remember, every great invention starts as an idea. So let's dream big and work hard to turn these dreams into reality. With this, I wish to state that all groups did fantastically well today, and the juries will have a hard time scoring. In my opinion, all are winners, and they are future movers and shakers. I wish you all a good evening, happy winter vacation, and have fun. Thank you so much, host. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Professor Wallace, for your wonderful insight. We will remember your guidance, and your encouragement will guide us in the future. On this note, it's time to say goodbye. I wish you all a happy winter vacation and a great day ahead. Wishing all of you good luck and happy day every day.
Now we have two vote of thanks speakers who want to say something. I'm inviting them onto the stage. Please welcome them. Yes, Farhan, the floor is yours.
Good evening, distinguished guests, members of jury, participants, and members of the audience. It is our great pleasure to welcome you to this event dedicated to the presentation of innovative projects developed by groups from diverse academic and professional backgrounds. Throughout the program, we have witnessed a remarkable display of creativity, critical thinking, and collaboration. Each project presented reflects not only innovative ideas, but also the effort, discipline, and teamwork required to transform concepts into meaningful solutions.
The presentation demonstrated strong technical foundation, originality, and the courage to propose new approach to the real-world challenge. They also highlighted the importance of cooperation, perseverance, and clear communication. To all participant groups, your commitment and determination are truly commendable. Regardless of the outcome, the experience you have gained through research, design, and presentation will undoubtedly contribute to your future academic and professional success.
We would like to express our sincere appreciation to the organizing team of their professionalism, careful planning, and continuous support throughout this event. Your dedication behind the scenes played a crucial role in ensuring a smooth and successful program.
We also extend our gratitude to the International Jury Panel for their valuable time, expertise, and constructive evaluation. Your guidance and feedbacks are essential in helping participants refine their ideas and continue developing innovative solutions.
To our audience, we thank you for your attention, interest, and encouragement. Your presence contributes greatly to the atmosphere of academic exchange and inspiration.
As we conclude this session, we encourage to view this experience as a stepping stone rather than a final destination. Innovation is a continuous journey that goes through learning, reflection, and perseverance. We hope that today inspire you to continue exploring, improving, and confidently sharing your ideas with the world.
Thank you all for your participation and commitment. We wish you a very pleasant evening.